His father was a distinguished postmaster before taking up the traditional chieftaincy stool of Omangi. Alfred started his primary school education in 1947 at Government School Boe, Cameroon. As part of requirement, Jete Spieth needed to put his hand across his head to touch his ear to be properly registered for the infant class in 1948. He was later admitted to St. Joseph Secondary School, Sase, also in Cameroon. After schooling in Cameroon, he took a job with the Meteorological Department of the then Ministry of Transport, Lagos State. He later joined the Merchant Navy in 1961, and his brilliant performance gave him the opportunity to be trained at Britannia Royal Naval College, Dortmund, England in 1962. He was given the command of his first ship soon after his return to Nigeria in 1965. The political commotions in Nigeria led to the 1966 coup and counter-coup and the appointment of the 24-year-old Alfred Jete Spieth as the military governor of Rivers State on May 27, 1967 by the then head of state, Colonel Yakubu Gowon. Alfred Jete Spieth was also a member of the Supreme Military Council. Although unmarried at the time he was appointed governor, while serving as a military governor, he got married to Ethel and Victoria at different times, and after leaving Government House, he also got married to evangelist barrister Dr. Josephine Jete Spieth. Jete Spieth was recorded to have planned and executed many development programs and projects in the old Rivers State. In 1973, a correspondent of the Nigerian Observer, Mineria Makri, wrote an article about an impending teacher strike, which was published on Jete Spieth's birthday. Taking this as a deliberate insult, Jete Spieth's aide, Ralph Iwowari, had the reporter's head publicly shaved and had him beaten with 24 lashes of cane. On July 29, 1975, the Murtala Mohammed coup overthrew Gowon's administration, and Jete Spieth was stripped of the rank he worked so hard to earn and was asked to forfeit a total of 18 properties located in the government reserve area, Transamadi, Berokori Layout, Recreation Layout, and Ogunabali, all in Port Harcourt. All his protestation fell on deaf ears as he was unavoidably retired into penury. He reigns today as His Majesty Alfred Jete Spieth, the Amanyanabo of Tuan Brass in Bayelsa State, a throne he ascended since 1996.
Personality profile. Now you know.
Did you know that the Nigerian Environmental Studies/Action Team NEST says human beings are the major contributory factors to the climate change that has become our new reality? Our activities are unfavorable to the environment. Our daily work and behavior domestically, industrially, and even in agriculture are threatening the quality of the environment as well as the balance of the ecosystem. We often burn bushes to farm. We practice agriculture without due regard to the environment. We fell trees without knowing that we are altering the ecosystem and nature. All these human activities are threatening the nature, and at the end, we ourselves are to face the consequences. Soil erosion, desertification, bush burning, ocean upsurge, deforestation, land degradation are on the increase daily in the country. Climate change is one of the major consequences of human abuses to the environment and nature. Stop bush burning, stop indiscriminate felling of trees, take care of your environment, and save lives today. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Every child deserves to be happy. Every child deserves to laugh. Years after Nigeria adopted international prohibitions on child labor into law, millions of children in the country are still engaged in child labor activities. The International Labour Organization estimates that about 25% of Nigeria's 80 million children under the age of 14 are now in the workforce. Every child deserves a childhood. Let us all rise in every hood to give every child, regardless creed, belief, or tribe, a pleasant childhood filled with laughter. This message is brought to you by the voice of the people, Today 95.1 FM.
must slow the pace. You can't mess with her mind. She feels the same, she'll let you know. Just prepare yourself and be ready to go. And I hope this message stays in your mind, cause you almost lost a girl who was right on time. Here's one more thing that you got to know. Just cool it down and stay in control. Cool it down. You got to cool it down. Watch out. You're gonna lose control. Cool it down. You better slow it down. Slow it down. 'Cause you're gonna fall in love. And all I keep thinking about is her in my arms. And I'll never be the same until you are mine. Oh, listen to me, let me tell you why you all coming down on me, trying to tell me how my life is supposed to be. I know you're only trying to help me out, trying to show me what life is really about. But this time I'm gonna make it on my own. So why don't you fellas just leave me alone? Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. If I love the girl, who cares who you like? Cool it down. You got to cool it down. Watch out. You're gonna lose control. Cool it down. Better slow it down. Slow it down. 'Cause you're gonna fall in love. Cool it down. Slow it down. Cool it down. Slow it down.
Red wine, you make me feel so fine. You keep me rocking all of the time. Red wine, you make me feel so grand. I feel $1 million when you're just in my hand. Red wine, you make me feel so sad. time I see you go, it make me feel bad. Red, red wine, you make me feel so fine. Monkey back and music on the sweet left line. Red, red wine, you give me whole heap of zing. Whole heap of zing, make me do my own thing. Red, red wine, you really know how to love. You're kind of loving like a blessing from above. Red, red wine, I love you right from the start. Right from the start, with all of my heart. Red, red wine in a 80s style. Red, red wine in a modern beat style. Yeah.
once at all.
Guy, na easy cash you dey refuse like so.
If now so, why you no go bank go collect them now?
Them no go give me now. They go talk say too small.
Post manager.
Strong message to the mega party.
I beg to disagree, Mrs. Eckert.
Point of correction. Chief Dr. Mrs. Udoforike, MNO.
I don't care what you bear,
You
madam.
have killed me. You have killed me. I will kill you. No, Jude. I will kill you. Take it. Take it. Thank you. Jude. Help me.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Story. Voices.
Take it. Thank you. Jude. Help me.
Story. Voices.
Of the people.
Are you curious about Korean culture? Many people are, since South Korean culture is becoming more popular across the globe. Perhaps you've heard about K-pop, K-dramas, Korean food, or Korean movies, but you don't know too much about them, or maybe you've just heard a lot about South Korea in general, and you're curious about what the country is all about. For some, it's the history, a rich history they do possess. For some, it's the tourist attractions. For some, it's the culture of South Korea. South Korea is a unique culture with influence in China, Japan, and others that are popular. At the same time, you will notice sensational English in the large and other foreign language speakers because of the large amount of trade and tourism in South Korea. In a country strongly influenced by Confucianism. Now let's delve into the history of this beautiful Asian country and what makes their culture and people so unique. The Korean peninsula was inhabited as early as the Lower Paleolithic period. The history of Korea begins with the founding of Joseon in 2333 BC by Dangon. According to Korea's foundation mythology, Gojoseon was noted in Chinese records in the early 7th century. Gojoseon expanded until it controlled the northern Korean peninsula and parts of Manchuria in modern-day China. Gaija Gojoseon was purportedly founded in the 12th century BC, but its existence and role have been controversial in the modern era. In 108 BC, the Han Dynasty defeated down their traditions and stories from in Korean culture. Now, if you visit traditional buildings or look at Korean artwork, you will often see dragons. In Korean culture, the dragon has a positive meaning. It symbolizes water, rain, clouds, and farming. Therefore, Korean dragons are often said to have lived in bodies of water, such as oceans, rivers, and lake. The word for dragon in Korean is young. Now moving on, let's talk about the religious side of things when it comes to Korea. Let's talk about the religious side of things when it comes to South Korea. Freedom of religion is guaranteed in South Korea, and there is no Daoism and Confucianism. None of these religions was abandoned. However, when one supplanted another in dominance, and all have had to face a year. Now, 2019's Parasite, directed by Bong Joon-ho, became the highest grossing film in South Korea, as well as the first non-Emmy Awards that year, amongst numerous other accolades. South Korean television shows have become popular outside of Korea. Going to have internet problems. Now let's talk about the most delicious parts of fish and meats. Traditional Korean meals are noted. Fermented, a usually spicy vegetable dish is commonly served at every meal and is one of the best known Korean dishes. Korean cuisine usually involves ginger and a hot pepper paste, popularly called gochujang. Other well-known dishes are bulgogi, grilled marinated beef, popularly called gimbap, and tteokbokki, a spicy snack of rice cake seasoned with of their soups, which I think is very interesting, that are usually served as part of a main course rather than at the beginning or the end of the meal. Soups known as gok are often made with meats, shellfish, and vegetables. Similar to guk, tang has less water and is more often served in restaurants. Another type is jjigae, a stew that is typically heavily seasoned with chili pepper and served boiling hot. Popular Korean alcoholic beverages include soju, makgeolli, and bokbumjaju. Korea is unique among East Asian countries in its use of metal chopsticks. Metal chopsticks have been discovered in Goguryeo archaeological sites. Now, next time you decide to probably travel down to South Korea, be sure to learn how to use your metal chopsticks. It's important if you want to eat the noodles or even the other meals.
그리워질 때면 난 너가 돼 있었고 잡지 않았어 널 다 쌍등처럼 어둠 속 혼자 후두커니 불 켜있어 아무리 생각해도 답은 넌데 가슴에 틀린 답을 적내 밀어내도 남아있어 어느새 꿈속에 생각해도 모르겠어 너 없이 사는 법
And destruction has been repeated endlessly, resulting in an interesting melange of architectural styles and designs. Korean traditional architecture is characterized by its harmony with nature. Ancient architects adopted the bracket system. Old houses called hanok and special sites like Haho Folk Village, Yangdong Village of Jeongju, and Korean Folk Village. Traditional architecture may also be seen at the 9 UNESCO World Heritage Sites in South Korea. I would leave you with a Korean song, one of the beautiful pieces from one of their very famed and popular movies. And trust for sure that one of these days you'd be able to have that very fun and exciting tour of the beautiful Asian country called South Korea.
.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Social Transformation is a show that is geared towards making individuals aware of the different structures of government, the roles they play in the society, and the different ways in which one can participate in the governing process, which is one of the most important rights of citizenship.
Parasites, there are parasitic societies. So in this program, we need to know and be clear whether this our society is a parasitic society.
Because we are voice of the people, and we want everybody's voice and opinions to be heard. Join us every Saturday,
11 to 12.
Social Transformation with Professor Andrew Femini on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good morning, listeners and friends. Apologies for not being here last week. You know, we have many paths in us as human beings. So when there's need to pay attention to one other path, you're not able to be in two places at the same time. But I'm sure we don't recover time, but we cover any lost ground. So many things continue to happen in the country, and we have reason to go back and then forward, go back and then forward. Today we're going to begin the discussion of the politics that is responsible for our development or underdevelopment. And while doing that, we also go back to reflect on some economic issues related to what we are looking at. We have done everything possible within the time available to get us to appreciate that our economy is not good enough to match our population and to sustain us. And we can see that increasingly the tension over access to means of survival appears to be worsening. And we are used to blaming ourselves, blaming here, blaming there, calling names, not calling names. But my approach is to get us to understand that name calling is good, but it is not how to resolve the kind of major challenge or challenges that confront us. You see, if you look at the spread in Nigeria today, if you look at the north, you notice that with the level of education, with the level of sophistication of the people, with the level of adjustment to modernity and contemporary mode of production, industrial production, machine production, computer production, that they are way like 2,000 years behind. You can be 2,000 years behind, but you can easily catch up in a matter of 1 or 2 decades, like the Soviets did when they carried out the Bolshevik Revolution in 1917. They quickly industrialized and caught up with the rest of the world. But that is where they are. They are at the stage where they can't attract modern, in the same thing coming down to the middle belt, the same thing coming down to the south. For the south, maybe they can adjust a bit to certain machines, but in it, I'm already seeing it. See when COVID-19 affected the economy of the world, when crude oil was in almost zero demand. You saw what happened. We have not come out of it. While we're here abusing governments and calling names, the truth is that the international community at the point didn't need our oil because coronavirus has shut down manufacturing. That is what will soon happen when they move to solar, when they move to electric cars and all that. Your oil will be here, it won't sell. So that thing that is what happened during coronavirus crisis is just an idea of what is about to befall you on a permanent basis as a people. And I have not seen governments, I have not seen politicians, I have not seen students, I have not seen people understand what is about to happen. I have not seen that. So I say these things like an alarmist, like a prophet of doom, because prophet of doom can also be very good members of society. I don't want to be the prophet that will take people to heaven. I want to be the prophet of doom that will raise alarm about the impending hell that will confront all of us if we don't do what we need to do. Remember that most of the things you consume, most of the pleasure points you have are imported items created by human labor outside. That your labor here is about helping you to fix cars that you never manufacture, helping you to run planes that you never manufactured, helping you to use computers that you never manufactured, helping you to use wristwatches that you never manufactured, helping you to use phones that you never manufactured. You can go on and on and on and on. Even clothes that you never manufactured, even spoons that you never manufactured, even toothpicks that you never manufactured. You see, if I go on and on, as I go on, I see a people in deep crisis. Because of the trickle down from oil revenue, you're able to survive. You're able to set up a small shop. You sell and have money to feed. You're able to set up a small saloon where those who earn salary from oil will come and patronize you. You are able to just amongst other human beings on earth. And I'm saying, you know where you are as a people. Or where we are, let me include myself. Because somebody said, oh, Prof, you keep saying you, are you not part? I'm part of it. Let me join you people now. But intellectually, I know that I've managed to extricate myself from some of these crises you're having. But the physical presence of me in Nigeria means we must share in the reality of it, in the reality of poverty. So I'm saying that it is politics. And this will take us several weeks to come to full realization of how politics either has created our richness, our poverty, or we create our ruin or prosperity. It is politics. That's why I keep saying, these programs that I come to air every week, record them, go and play it to the politicians, play it to your political leaders, play it to the president, play it. They need to learn. These are things we spend time in the university using to bring students up. We come to radio station, we try to relate them to people free of charge because we want to open people's eyes and raise understanding of the reality confronting all of us. So, it is politics that sets the conditions under which economy is run. It is politics that defines social relationships on the basis of which economic reality is built. But to understand society, to understand politics, you also need to understand the economy. But I'm also saying that it is politics. Because economic policies, development policies, setting development economic agenda are a function of politics. It is politics that sets the grand norm, the structure, the structure upon which economy runs. That is why war-torn nations experience economic ruin, disaster. Reason, in a war situation, politics goes to sleep, anarchy takes over, mass destruction takes over, man produces less, and therefore, that's what you see in all war-torn nations, because politics goes to sleep. But you can have a society where politics is neither sleeping nor awake, like in Nigeria. In Nigeria, politics is neither sleeping nor awake. I don't know how do you describe such a situation? Sleeping with eyes open, sleeping and eyes open, or staggering. I don't even know how to describe a situation where politics is neither asleep nor awake, like in Nigeria. And because politics is neither asleep nor awake, your society, our society, let me be conscious again, our society is neither progressing nor having the capacity to progress. It is stagnant, or in many cases, it is degenerating when you watch what is happening to human beings. Politics is almost sleeping in northern Nigeria, and you can see that in northern Nigeria, the crisis has started to show that they have lost faith in the capacity of Nigeria to give them human living conditions. As a result of issues that we will need to understand. We need to understand these things, because if you don't understand them, you will not change your condition. No, they will not change. They won't. You will still be doing the same thing you have been doing since 1914. Collect money, put one project here, put one project there. I always ask my students, how many projects can you cite so that Nigeria can become a developed nation? They start looking at me. The answer is unimaginable. You can't even identify them. It's almost impossible at the rate population is growing without changing the fundamentals of our politics to ever cite enough projects to now become a developed country. Because development is not about projects. Development is not about projects. Nigerian politicians, are you people hearing me? Development is not about projects. Citing projects can promote economic activities. But economic activity or economic growth is not development. Look at the human beings in your society. What is the quality of production? What is the quality of activity? How many of them have access to decent jobs by contemporary definition? How many people are employed? I told people that I was looking at the United Nations Declaration on Human Rights, and I saw there that there is a requirement, there is a request, there is an obligation for all member states to protect people against unemployment. Go and Google what I'm telling you now. United Nations Declaration on Human Rights. There is an obligation by governments of all member states to protect people against unemployment. So that means if you're a member of the United Nations, you have no reason under that charter to have people who are unemployed and are not protected. There are many ways of protecting people against unemployment. The surest one is unemployment benefit. Unemployment benefit. Unemployment benefit. How you do it, there are many strategies. Those of us who are working, we have no choice now. We have to pay tax. Companies have to pay to make sure that those who are unemployed are protected against unemployment. Do you see one huge obligation of government? Huge obligation of government. Huge obligation of government. And they are saying that Rivers State is the state with the highest rate of unemployment. And we just gloss over this. We live here, we work here, we see people, we see the reality of unemployment in Rivers State. It's a national statistics followed by Lagos. And it doesn't mean anything to us. Whereas the United Nations says citizens must be protected against unemployment. And I've told you people severally that the unemployment benefit in Germany is 700,000 naira equivalent. In fact, it has increased because naira has depreciated as at the time I calculated it. So it should be like 900,000 naira now. Unemployment benefit, the industrial production, taxation, all that comes, and then they have a slash that goes to people who are unemployed. If you are going to pay someone unemployment benefit of 1 million naira, it means you must do everything to make him work so that you have less people who will be in the unemployment list. But in Nigeria, over 40% of our people, you don't even need statistics. Look around, how many people have job. We are going to even call people who sell cucumber with 500 naira capital. You are going to say those people are employed? If you go there, pizzas who are just barely surviving, you may be talking about 80% of Nigerians not employed because we have not agreed to be a human society. And that is the quality of politics we have had as a people. This is the problem I have. You are signatory to United Nations documents. You don't even know the obligations there and what it takes to ensure that people have decent wages. People are protected against unemployment. Fundamental rights are respected. You don't even understand what kind of politics and obligation that places on you. You contest for election. You want to be governor. You want to be president. You want to be senator. You don't even know the books that you should read to begin to think about the ideology that should guide society. And unfortunately, you are following people who prefer to sleep in churches, who prefer to pray 20 times as Muslims. Not conscious of the reality and what is happening to them. That's why politics can do us the way it's doing us. Deluded people, church leaders who are not even part of this, who don't want to be part of the solution. So, what are you telling me? What are you telling me will happen in such a society? See, the politics that we have played right from 1914, you need to take time to understand the politics we have played right from 1914. Colonial politics was not democratic. Colonial politics was selfish, was concerned with their own interest, and in no way focused on what will serve us. So I want people to appreciate the fact that at no stage in our history have we played the kind of politics that will redress our social reality. At no stage have we played the kind of politics that will deal with some of the issues we have looked at in the last 2 months or thereabouts. Colonial politics was clearly politics of selfishness, politics of bringing people together without even preparing them for proper state building. Colonial politics was about bringing almost irreconcilable cultural worldviews together for selfish interests, for the interest of running Nigeria cheaper. You see? And that is why, as I speak to you today, we still live in patches of religious and cultural identities. Patches. You go this area is for Igbos. You go this area is for TV people. You go this area is for Yorubas. You go this area is for Fulanis. You go this area is for Efik. Like that. We are still not yet a united, individualized society ready for modernity. Of course, industrialization doesn't respect those cultural and ethnic divisions. You don't industrialize as villagers, ethnic brothers. You don't industrialize that way. You industrialize as individuals with rationality, with skills. Those are the people that go into industry. So all these attachments that are the basis of quarreling every day, they have to break down, whether we like it or not. They will break down because industrialization will not respect them. You see how difficult our problem is? So the first point I make today, before we begin to open the lines, because I always want people to join this program and make their contribution. The first point I want to make today is that we have bad politics in Nigeria. And the bad politics is something that has origins since 1914. In fact, prior to 1914. So we need to understand the role colonialism played in foisting this nonsense politics that we are trying to find a solution to. And you know what happened when we tried to get independence. The struggle among ethnic warlords, ethnic leaders, those who are ready for independence, those who are not ready for independence. The concession made by Zikiwe that, okay, if that is what will delay us, take prime minister and let me leave prime minister. All those collapsed in the civil war, fought a bitter war for reasons that you also know. You see? So the struggle for the Nigeria state has led us to a 3-year bitter war. Millions died. Starvation was used as instrument of war, and millions died from starvation. At the end of that war, we have not become an integrated people. We have not. After civil war, you were ruled for many years by the military. You see? They created states, created local government, not for the reason of using them as development tools, but to create that sort of reality. They got tired, handed over to civilians. Those people got confused. They drove them away. Military came, ruled again, got confused, left us. Look at where we are. Are we a democracy today? The answer is no. And except we become a democracy, Nigeria will not experience the kind of development that some of us are propagating. Nigeria is not a democracy for one reason or for a few reasons. They are not emotional things, they are factual. You are a democracy in modern terms when you conduct free and fair election. That has never taken place since 1914 in Nigeria. You are a democracy when you have a generally acceptable constitution. We have never had a non-contentious constitution. A constitution that represents the general will of our people. We have never had a forced constitution on themselves and not on me. Because intellectually I reject those things. Once you don't have a proper constitution, you will not have a proper rule of law in the real sense. And of course, power will not be accountable to the people. It is not the wish of the people that our leaders do. When they come to power the way they come, they do their best. They know what election means, so they prepare, they do their best, shake one thing or shake that. But they're not changing you for what we should be going through. So I want to use this opportunity, therefore, to say that I hate people think that what we are discussing here is APC or PDP. What we are discussing here is the history of Nigeria and what should happen to us as a people if we want a new society, if we want to move forward as a people. It's not about APC or PDP. Suppose I'll call it PDP. Who has done it well? This is I've been saying, who has done it well since 1914? That's the problem. So why do you think that if you don't change the politics in Nigeria, you will now have somebody who will make Nigeria? It may be when that person comes. At least there should be a consensus that we don't have that. Let me not project what will happen tomorrow. But as I speak to you, our people know that there is a problem now with the country and we need to save this country together. So I want to open the phone line immediately. Remember the numbers are 081 70000 951. There's 081 0951 0951. These are the two numbers that you can call, and the phone lines are waiting for you. So remember, we're looking at the political undertones of our suffering. Hello.
Good morning, my prof.
Good morning.
Prof, welcome back.
Thank you, welcome.
We have missed you.
Welcome.
Chimeze from Rumukrushi.
Chimeze, welcome.
Prof, yes, we have followed you for some years now, and you have opened our eyes, you have enlightened us. And based on what you are saying this morning again, it shows that the people you call gatekeepers, people are not ready to give up, though we have been enlightened and our eyes have been opened by your lectures and some other things that we try to do for ourselves, like studying the history of Nigeria. So the issue about politics now is not just in the hands of ordinary people. Yes, they say sovereignty belongs to the people, but in Nigeria it's not like that. The gatekeepers you keep on telling us are the ones that have hijacked it. So what else do we have? What alternative do we have? Is to continue to push them that these ideological differences that have kept Nigeria on the ground must be quashed. And the only way to do that is what people and Biafrans are doing. I'm sorry to bring it in. I know you don't like it, but don't be angry with me. But that's the situation of Nigeria, because without it, like you have been saying since 1914, without it, there is no headway. Thank you, my prof. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I want to plead. You know, the problem with that approach, is that it generates another kind of false consciousness. You know, when you read Marx carefully, societies unconsciously develop false consciousness of their reality and therefore block possibility of radical change. If you take the part of, for example, splitting Nigeria, you have virtually destroyed that possibility. You will not split, and then everything that you think you know about Nigeria today will go down. The reason is very simple. The international community, their stake in Nigeria, they will not welcome that split. Britain will veto any attempt to make Nigeria break up. The debts you are owing as a country, which part we pay? Because there are now trillions of naira, billions of dollars. So if you think of that thing people are saying, it's just like laughing. The challenge of Nigeria is how to generate radical movement like the African National Congress. That is not my job. I'm an intellectual. My job is to open your eyes. You need to put resources together. Resources to do what some of us know need to be done, that the United Nations, all of them, we now know, yes, Nigeria is about to change. It doesn't lie in one man's hand. It lies in alliances upon alliances. You see? But I'm telling you that if you push this issue of break, you are joking. It will only lead to Nigeria becoming like Syria. You won't get there. You know, so we have to educate ourselves so that we also know the risks in some of our attitude to this crisis. The attitude to this crisis. That is why I'm not going to be part of break, because I know the implications. I know what will happen to Nigeria and to Nigerians. So, hello.
But in a civilized environment, breaking up, why will it lead to crisis? Why will it lead to what's happening in Syria? In a civilized environment, where people are civilized, where people are educated, people supposed to go their separate ways in peace. If not that we are in a country where we have, if not, people will go their separate ways in peace. People are saying that we are no longer interested. We are tired of this country. Let us allow us to build our own nation and stay separate from this. Yet, it's become a problem. And it's only in Nigeria such a thing is a problem. All this talk and every Saturday, it's heading nowhere. It has no direction. The direction Nigerians are looking at now is let there be referendum or let there be discussion on whether we are to stay together anymore or not. Because the thing is, everybody is fed up. People are fed up. Go to the southeast. If you open any radio station in the southeast, they will embarrass you with referendum and separation. It's only here in the south or River State where people are talking about president, who become the president. People are talking about how to pull out of this country. People are tired. It's calling it a reality.
Thank you very much. I want to repeat what I said earlier. Breaking up is a rigorous process in the contemporary world. The breaking up of Yugoslavia, you know how much war they went through before they had to break up. It was in the Soviet Union that they managed to allow certain states to go because artificially, and like you said, the level of civilization there did not need them. Poland had their identity clear. Bulgaria had their identity clear. The Bolshevik states had their identity very clear. But Yugoslavia, they went through very serious series of wars before they broke up. They break up. Now, in Nigeria, the idea of breaking up, for me, is when politics cannot be corrected. If you correct politics, you're already revolting. That revolt was anticipated long ago. Even some of the scholars in the north know that there is a stage it will reach. That system will not be acceptable to the ordinary people in the north. I always ask people, who told you that somebody who comes on earth wants to be following cow all his life? Nobody. But you have tagged them Fulani herdsmen. Because your society doesn't know that graduates in Europe, man, where cows are trained, graduates, experts. We think that rearing cow is for illiterates. Unfortunately, that's not the truth. So, cow production has become a modern industry in the rest of the world. But in Nigeria, they pass through bushes, there's conflict. They have nowhere to stay, there's conflict. Because politics has not gone to study what is happening in other places, and therefore you are ruining people who are fighting back. See, when there is violence against human beings, through the kind of system you run, there is violence against the Fulani people. There is absolute state violence against them. The violence is not only when you shoot. The way you make me live can be a violent process. Just like you see the fishermen, the people in the Niger Delta, who suffer Bayelsa, who suffer from flooding, all sorts of crises. When they know that the resources that have come from Bayelsa could have bought half of Port Harcourt, and then the people will be paying them rent, could have bought part of Abuja, and they will be landlords, but that tied to land, to small land, because of the politics of Nigeria. So there's violence against Bayelsa people, for example. There's violence against the Rivers youth who is unemployed. You see, my friends who are Igbos, they go into trading, selling what Igbo people have produced all over the world, buying and selling. They are not from a place where anything is produced. So I can understand their frustration. Any person who doesn't understand what's going on in Nigeria needs to listen carefully. I'm not saying that if you don't want to stay together, you must stay. No, nobody can ever, that can never be a right theory. But I'm saying a bigger Nigeria, a united Nigeria, can dismiss all this nonsense crisis you're having by putting together and putting in place the proper politics and mode of production. And people mind their business. Better can people mind their business in Nigeria today? Tell me how people can mind their business. How banditry will stop. What will the bandits eat? How do you even make them to even behave like human beings? Now, when you have not changed politics. Why would they respect government? They go, if they meet death, they die. If they don't meet death, you that will be their victim, you die. That is jungle. Thomas Hobbes expected such a society. It has come to South. We now kidnap each other. They see you have they cut it off. Be looking for money from ritual. What is not happening that is terrible throughout the country? And if you don't have a general conception of this crisis, you will come up with this false consciousness, which is the reason why we may never become what we need to become. Believe me, I see atomistic, small societies in perpetual conflict if the elite don't raise the consciousness of the people above the primordial sentiments that guide them. Primordial sentiments can never modernize and transform a people. Primordial sentiments. Not when you are not properly educated. That is why some of us are there. We are there to caution you. In pushing forward, you must roll back religion. Whether it is Christianity, religion needs to be rolled back. So that human rationality can come forward. Islam needs to be rolled back. You see, I said Christianity rolled back. Islam, back. So that individuals can come up. If we get to a stage where it is clear that we have started to understand what needs to happen, we need to create a public space where reason, scientific consciousness, modernization of human thinking has started to gain ground from primary down to university. Then you can see Nigeria change. There's nobody that is born any other person. There's nobody that is born a killer. Nobody. It is the kind of society that you have. That is why I'm putting all my energy to explain. As we progress, you will see what can happen to politics, and all this our anarchy, all this our anger will change. We are going to do this systematically. It is only when I have sufficiently painted a clear image of politics that can change Nigeria that I'll pull out of this studio. Because I told you I gave myself 3 months. But remember, I've started to caution That break up will create a scenario where we might be in perpetual war and the consequences are better imagined. They're better imagined. But if you think, like some people always advise, if you can generate peaceful petition of 3 million people, 5 million people, signing a petition that they no longer, because there you will not shoot anybody, you will not fight. You send your petition to the world bodies and they see that there is actually a majoritarian thinking that Nigeria is no longer workable. Maybe they will begin to rethink. But be very, very careful, because breaking Nigeria has consequences which scholars need to think about. It is not for people to say, I'm not going to, I'm just talking about it anyhow. That is where I am saying, be careful. Hello.
Prof, good morning.
Good morning.
Prof, my name is Obunikim. I'm calling from Ahoda West.
Welcome.
Prof, thank you for your analysis. Thank you for your advice. Prof, I want to say this. How do we push this thing? Because I watch this thing. You look at Miami now. Miami, they are pushing for democratic system. How do we in Nigeria now push for this? Because I'm ready to push. I want to push it for my children. I'm not pushing for myself again. I want to push it for my own generation. But how do we push this thing? Prof, can you enlighten some more?
Yeah.
Enlighten us more.
Thank you very much.
How do we push it? Because Miami, they are pushing for democratic system. So many people are dying, but they are still pushing.
Correct. Now,
how do we push?
I've heard you. Thank you very much. This is a very important question. You know, Karl Marx said, philosophers have interpreted the world variously. The challenge is how to change it. What practices can change Nigeria? What practices can change a society where social inequality is evil? The gap between the rich and the poor is evil, is eyesore. McCain was running against Obama in the first term of Obama's presidency. And Obama turned around and asked McCain, how many houses do you have? How many houses do you have? McCain looked, he was so ashamed. He said he will ask his back staff. Obama said, how many houses do you have? He said, I think it is 4. Obama said, that is it. So to have 4 houses by the American style, American society style, is unacceptable. The reason is that houses are not built with your salary, with all you earn, except you are Michael Jordan or Serena Williams. Houses are built by corporate bodies. And you buy a house by packing in, and then you pay for 20, 25, 30 years, depending on how long you can pay. You can also sell that house and somebody else will start paying. So you don't need to gather money, 40 million, 30 million to go and build a house. But you know in Nigeria, you gather money that your salary cannot generate all your life to go and build a house. Therefore, you need corruption to build a house, a decent house. Therefore, cities are planned shapelessly. So coming to the question, what do we do? I have said, where is the equivalent of African National Congress? When you have the equivalent of African National Congress with a clear manifesto, the world will know that Nigeria is on its way to a new... That's what happened in Niamey. When you create an organization that is a proper direction about where your society will go, all these political parties you have, they will lose relevance. But you know what must happen? You must support them financially. You must organize and create units of such an organization fearlessly and tirelessly. That is where a leader emerges. If he dies, he dies. But as I speak to you, that kind of movement is not about one man. The first time I started social transformation, I called people to a meeting. After sweating, I was expecting like 400-500 people. I saw less than 100 people. I became discouraged. And from that 100, a few of them were DSS, who were telling me, oh boy, no expose yourself to risk. I laughed. That is Nigeria. If there is awareness that we can do it, we need to do it. So that people in Eche, people in Ogoni, people, all these people who have taken to self-help, including crime to survive, they will now know that society is not society. That's how the thing happens. I'm not capable to form such an association on so many grounds. My job is to open people's eyes. What I do to survive is what I do to survive. But opening society's eyes is my responsibility as an intellectual. Practice of it is not necessarily what I will do. Practice of it. There are so many radical organizations in Nigeria. They need to meet and then agree that they have decided to set an African National Congress example in Nigeria. And when that movement is set up, you will notice that they will not be ethnic in their attitude, in their demand. They will not be religiously biased, because we want to free man from religious extremism and dogmas. We want to free man and plant man scientific consciousness. That is a very serious social responsibility. People who want to do that, they are like people who are committing suicide, because automatically the gatekeepers will be angry with them. But even the gatekeepers, like one of my professors used to say, there are patriotic ones among them. If ANC comes today, you will see some of the bourgeoisies who will support them, because they also know that their children cannot survive with this kind of Nigeria. You see? So, as we progress, we now begin to know where we are as a people. When I keep discouraging all these secessionists, I know that it is dead on arrival, because the consequences have international dimensions. The sanction, the war, the everything. It's not today. Just look at what's going on in the southeast, for example. I went to Olu one of those days. Everywhere was blocked, because they say, oh, there are people in the bush who want to enforce. Blocked. Police everywhere. They say, oh, even soldiers just left. Is that what we want to see in Nigeria? Is that how to reform Nigeria? Struggle can be intellectual, can be organizationally bad. At the time we had NEDECO, you see, we have had opportunity to change this country. When we had NEDECO, it fizzled out, and many of them became governors, many of them became politicians. But NEDECO pushed Nigeria, and they had international support all over the world. But they became gatekeepers. They didn't have the kind of drive that Lenin had. They didn't have the kind of drive that Mandela had. They became opportunistic. And opportunism will not take us to where we are. Even NEDECO, that was made up of less than 10 people when they started, Late Kweme, Professor Tinwal, and a few other people, they put NEDECO together. NEDECO battled a batch of 4 people to submission. That is how to proceed. Articulate a national message. That message will, for example, remove religion from the public space. Because this conflict between Islam and Christianity is not going to ever be resolved if you don't remove these two religions from the public space. Believe me. So it's not whether you're a Muslim defending Islam or you're a Christian defending Christianity. They need to. These religions don't occupy public space in Europe and America. They don't. What does public space mean? Keep it yourself. Go to your mosque quietly. Don't put your national television. Don't put your national radio. Religion is not one of those things you use and gather people and begin to make noise everywhere. Who will tell you that religious leaders will allow that? Who will tell you that people collect our money to go to pilgrimage every day will allow that? So religion becomes part of your problem. In fixing politics, therefore, you must redefine religion, the role of religion in society. You must redefine the role of everybody. Are you going to condemn Igbos to be traders, buying and selling, when they can be engineers, doctors, go into industries? Are you going to leave the Fulani man forever to be following cattle? And then you clash with him because he says his cattle must feed? Or is it the fisherman that is not seeing any fish any longer in Nigeria? These are issues that are creating the tension in Nigeria. People who are from a region, they don't have oil, but they depend on oil. You are not depending on what you produce. You are depending on what others produce. You are a parasitic society. Even as an individual, you can't even measure what you produce to make you a human being. At the level of individual, what do we produce? Or do you think this is a small joke? What do you produce? When you're a baby, you think you are producing anything. What do you produce? People do all sorts of things, create cities that you don't see what comes out of the city. Everybody's finding one small service thing to do. You people don't know where Nigeria is. If you know where Nigeria is, many of you start crying. You start panic. You start, look at COVID-19 now. We were waiting for others to give us the vaccine. The sickness came from there. They don't acknowledge that the sickness came from there. They produce vaccine now. Instead of give us vaccine for sicknesses that they created, we are now buying. You have to pay. See, Nigeria is in crisis. You have to pity the Nigerian politician, because the Nigerian politician is trapped. What does he do? He has to find a way of building roads. He has to find a way of improving light. He has to find a way of making sure schools run. Whether they run at model level or not, it's not his business. But I'm saying all those things going on, they don't mean anything to a society that wants to develop. Because their dependency manifested in all through no evidence of a drive towards self-reliance. Through manufacturing, through agro-allied industry, through even mechanized agriculture. That is where we should be. I was watching a film how China got all her people outside the poverty line, extreme poverty. The only country on earth to remove all its citizens from extreme poverty is China. How did they do it? They formed people into small production unit of cooperatives. And they gave them targets. This unit produce shrimps. And you produce this volume, it gives us $20 million. They get people to produce fish. So comes. And with that, they were able to get every Chinese person to become creative, productive, and making money. Today, China is celebrated as the only country on earth that has removed all our citizens from extreme poverty. Not even America. Not even Japan. Meanwhile, there is a declaration of human rights that says nobody should face the negative consequences of being unemployed. That is the one that has started to burn my heart since I saw that the last 2 weeks. And so, you mean we have this kind of provisions in the United Nations document saying that people should be protected against unemployment. So what have we been doing with these people who say their government is? Are we mad? Is there something wrong with our head when we know that this is a call for revolution? It's a direct confrontation with government from as far as I'm concerned now. Your challenge is to ask government, see this provision of United Nations document. It says we should be protected against unemployment. You organize as unemployed. You march to government house. What do you intend to do about this document that says nobody should suffer from unemployment? Nigeria Labour Congress, you march workers to Aso Rock. There is a document like this. Think for them because they no longer can think for themselves. Think for them. Suggest to them. How do we do it? Organize seminars. Get people like us to talk continuously. Educating people, masses all over. Even you can't organize and invite people to come and open your eyes. You don't. When I used to be a student, we used to call people from Tanzania all over to educate us. Nigerian students today, you can never see, at least see where they're organizing for people to educate them properly. Rather, where you see them is buses coming to carry them to church. Buses upon buses. Wrong, early recruitment of future tithe givers. Because when you go through that for 4 years, carrying you in buses, you get job, automatically you'll be paying tithe. So churches are even better organized than the movement for social transformation. Religious groups are better organized than the fight for a new Nigeria. Let's continue like this. When we see the end, it will be clear that these things some of us are saying, that we never paid attention to them. I am worried, and I believe that we are all beginning to see how serious the crisis is. The politicians are becoming helpless because the intellectuals themselves are not doing anything about it. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah. Good morning, bro.
Good morning.
Yeah. My name is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Aja State.
Welcome, Honorable.
Yeah. You know why in our own tradition, when you grow, you leave your father's house and go and build your own house. And you know, it's our culture.
Yes.
Just like Nigeria now is just like a village where when you grow, you leave the village and establish your own. And I know when you started this program, it was when during agitation of Biafra, this and that, nobody knew you when agitation was not formed. But immediately the agitation of Biafra started, you kick off your own. You were talking about transformation and this and that. Immediately the agitation thought you leave that program and join for another one now. I don't know how are we going to build this Nigeria you are talking about. Some set of people say they are nomadic to live in the bush. Have you not heard about it before? So what are you going to preach to a Fulani cattle rearer to leave bush, to come out and join you? Even this grammar now that you are using, you think that they hear this type of grammar? So, which people now, if they ask you now, which people among Nigeria, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba are the problem of this country? Who do you think? In your village, how many Fulani man build house close to you? But if you go to North, you will see my brothers buying house and building in their own community. How many Fulani man build house in their own village to accept that we are one Nigerian? We should not deceive ourselves. It's something that you need to understand today. When you accept a Nigeria, you need to do everything. Which people are more Igbo than Nigeria? Nigerian Igbos are more Nigerian than any other people. Check any Igbo. Anywhere you go, you don't see Igbo man or you don't see South Africa. Pack your load and go. You come from North or you come from West. What they know whether South or this, is Enyamere. I have lived in Lagos. What they call us here is Enyamere. Omo Igbo. Leave all these things you are talking about. Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba is what I know since ever my primary school. Take what I'm telling you now. How many Fulani man build house? I said, for the touchable one in your own village. So what do you think that is in their mind? We are not the one to leave all these things that you are preaching.
Thank you very much.
It's better you accept it on time and go your way. Plan your own. You are not building houses in your own village.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm sorry. I have just 2 minutes to round out this program. That's why I'm going to. I understand your line of discussion. As I round up today, because we're going to continue. I did not start social transformation because there was Biafra or no Biafra. I started social transformation as my own contribution to where we should be going as a people. I understand the role of conflicts, the role that conflicts play in moving people to the inevitable progress or retrogression. Conflicts. So what we are saying and we are contributing to this is that we are acknowledging that Nigeria is in serious conflicts, economic conflicts, social and political conflicts, and the issue is, can we change this conflictual situation to progress? I'm saying yes, and the way to do it, I have started to say it, that we need to roll back some of the cleavages that hold us together, not as people who are loyal to Nigeria. I've told you that I don't believe that anybody born will believe that he shouldn't go to school. He should be following cattle. He should leave secondary school and go to market and trade the rest of his life. That is not how modern world is run. So there must be bitterness in our society. And that bitterness is something that only politics can fix. If the direction is such that politics says we must split, nobody can stop it. But we must now begin to think seriously about the political solutions to our problem. We have not started going into analysis of those solutions. I will go on and on and on until my mind will become clearer. Finally, we are beginning to see that if we don't fix politics, we cannot fix the Nigerian crisis. Thank you very much.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Annie Abdul Salam. In the headlines, Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission condemns padding of budget by government officials. 2 students die following outbreak of gastroenteritis in Government Girls College, Sokoto. And on the foreign scene, Myanmar's security forces crack down on new protests as leaders of coup mark Armed Forces Day. And now the details. President Muhammadu Buhari has met with former military head of state, General Abdulsalam Abubakar, in Aso Villa. Personnel assistant and new media to the president, Bashir Ahmed, disclosed this on his Twitter handle. Although the presidential aide did not disclose the purpose of the meeting, where it might not be unconnected to the security challenges plaguing the nation in recent times. Abdulsalam is the chairman of the National Peace Committee. Also, President Muhammadu Buhari has met with the new chairman of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, retired Brigadier General Buba Marwa. The president received the former military governor of Lagos State at the presidential villa in Abuja. Details of the meeting are yet to be released. However, it is assumed that the reason for the meeting is not unconnected to the war against drug abuse in the country. The presidency says Nigeria is currently under the best democratic government it has had since the Fourth Republic. Spokesman of President Muhammadu Buhari, Garba Shehu, made the claims when he appeared on a live television program. Shehu said President Muhammadu Buhari does not lock up people who speak against government and added that there is no report of assassination by state actors under the current government. Presidential spokesman also noted that the president will not panic and is focused on security and unity of the country.
This country is under the best democratic government we have had since the Fourth Republic. President will not lock up people. There is no state assassination by state actors under Buhari, and so therefore people can say whatever they want to say, and they will go home and sleep very soundly. And I want to assure Dr. Bama, one thing with President Buhari is that President Buhari will not panic. This president is focused on securing this country, is focused on the unity of this country, and he will preserve it. Banditry, the president has given a clear order. Anybody who is holding AK-47 illegally should be shot if they are not ready to surrender their own weapons. Let us also say that we have the most vibrant media community on the continent. Some of the elements, I'm careful in saying some of the elements in our media that glamorize crime, that make Boko Haram look like heroes.
Garba Shehu also accused the opposition party of exploiting the current problems of the country to bring the government down.
It is sad for the country that the opposition is exploiting some of these things. Quite unfortunate. But I want to assure that the president remains focused in preserving the security and the unity of this country. And I also want to say that it's an established fact that all nations of the world face problems. And what is expected of all well-meaning members of society is that they should team up with government so that together we all fight criminality, insurgency, and all of that.
The Vice President, Yemi Osinbajo, has called for coordination between various tiers of government, the ministries, departments, and agencies at all levels. Osinbajo said the coordination between the government and the MDAs are important to ensure that the national plans are inclusive and promote high growth and economic diversification. He said the nation's plans should also be modern, ambitious, and yet realistic and flexible enough to absorb shocks and adapt to swiftly changing domestic and international conditions. He added that the plans must accelerate domestic resource mobilization and must create the best possible environment for the private sector to invest and operate. The Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, says the founders of Nigeria were remarkable as sectional and regional leaders as against national leaders. The minister made the assertion while delivering a lecture at the 34th convocation ceremony of the University of Calabar in Cross River State. The minister said the founding fathers pursued regional development against national cohesion and advancement. He said the country's nationalism was collateral to the regional supremacy, adding that the history books are scanty on meaningful moves by the founding fathers to shift their differences and embark on national development. The former River State governor noted that the regional competition between the nation's founding fathers created a room for the British colonial government to apply the divide and rule system.
The Nigerian nationalists were in competition with each other for prominence and supremacy. Quite often, they dressed up their individual competition for primacy as competitions among the ethnic groups and regions that they represent. This gave the British room to play one group against the other. Most importantly, the division of interest among our nationalists gave the British scope to put into practice the basic principles of their colonial exploit as perfected over the years in different parts of the world. Divide, rule, and discard. For the British then, therefore, the negotiated independence granted Nigeria on October 1st, 1960 was the outcome of a carefully choreographed arrangement to ensure that the regions would be perpetually in conflictual competition with each other at independence. Without faulty foundation, the task of building the United Nations will remain perennially elusive. Regrettably, this inherent flaw in our foundation has been carried forward and magnified into a fundamental principle of governance and political succession in the post-independence era up to the present moment.
In the meantime, the Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, says the economic and social benefits of the President Muhammadu Buhari's investment in infrastructure will not be felt now. The minister said it is the future generations that will enjoy what he terms a bold investment in the railways. Amechi said the railways are expected to promote national integration through the easy migration of Nigerians from one region to the other.
President Buhari's objective and vision in the new wave of railway development is to enhance the quick movement of our citizens from one part of the country to the other in order to increase the pace of national integration and social mobility. The free movement of persons, services, and other factors of economic production across the national space will accelerate the settling of extra-national question issues of unity and integration of cultures and resources. More importantly, we need to prolong the lifespan of our roads and bridges by transferring the heavy haulage loads currently carried by trucks to the railway lines. We estimate that the new network of railway lines and linkages will increase the volume of internal trade and the easy transportation of goods, petroleum products, cattle, industrial raw materials, and finished goods across the major economic zones of the country. At this juncture, I make bold to state that the full economic and social benefits of President Buhari's investment in infrastructure will not be fully felt now. It is future generations that will reap the long-term benefits of these bold efforts in our national infrastructure.
The chairman of the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, Professor Bolaji Owasanonye, has condemned the padding of budget by government officials, warning that the commission will not tolerate breach of government financial rules and regulations. Owasanonye, who is a senior advocate of Nigeria, gave the warning during a meeting with the Forum of Directors of Finance of Federal Hospitals convened by the Budget Office of the Federation to review a position paper presented by the forum on the challenges of implementation of the 2021 budget in Abuja. The ICPC boss noted that it was an anomaly for the federal medical centers to have more staff than teaching hospitals and criticized the fraudulent practices associated with outsourcing of services which was prevalent in the hospitals. Owasanonye, in a statement by the ICPC spokesperson, Azuka Ogaga, advised the hospital management to carry out proper evaluation of the number of personnel needed and for which services, so as not to increase the number of non-regular staff required. He noted that the review of the health sector undertaken by the commission revealed that funds meant for specific projects in hospitals had been diverted to other unimportant areas. 2 students of Government Girls College Sokoto have so far lost their lives following the outbreak of gastroenteritis at the school. The Sokoto State Commissioner for Science and Technology, Kulu Haruna, confirmed the outbreak of the disease in a briefing with newsmen in Sokoto, the state capital. Haruna said 70 students were affected by the disease and 50 of them have been discharged, with only 20 students still in admission. She said the state government has been working together with the Ministry of Health to bring the spread of the infection under control, dismissing the rumor of contaminated water through boreholes, upholding that the state government does not joke with the safety of citizens residing in the state. Meanwhile, the management of the school have announced a 2 weeks break for the students to allow for proper investigation as a possible solution to the outbreak. Gastroenteritis is also known as infectious diarrhea, and gastro is an inflammation of the gastrointestinal tract, the stomach, and the intestine. And now you're still listening to the World News here on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and the foreign scene. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. You're still listening to the World News here on Today 95.1 FM. It's 10 minutes after 12. Attorney General of Rivers State and Commissioner for Justice, Professor Zacchaeus Adango, says the National Judicial Council and governors are not obligated to recommend or appoint the most senior judge as Chief Judge of a state. Adango, who is also a senior advocate of Nigeria, made this assertion while reacting to a statement credited to a group known as Concerned Lawyers in Rivers State, led by John Owobokiri, who criticized the recommendation of Justice Simeon Amadi by the NJC to the governor of Rivers State for appointment as substantive chief judge. Commissioner said it was wrong for the concerned lawyers to rely on what they termed judicial tradition to demand that the NJC should have recommended Justice Joy Akponognum to Governor Wike as the next substantive chief judge based on seniority from amongst the 7 judges on the High Court bench of Rivers State. According to him, the rule of judicial tradition cannot be relied upon to subvert or supplant an applicable rule of substantive law on any issue. Members of the Rivers State Neighborhood Safety Corps Agency say their job is to complement the efforts of the security agencies in the fight against crime and criminality in the state. Some members of the Neighborhood Watch who spoke to our correspondent in reaction to criticisms from some quarters said they are aware that not everyone will appreciate the effort of the state government. The secretary of the Falga zone of the Rivers State Neighborhood Watch, Godswill Ohaji, said they have recovered arms from criminals and handed over to the police in the short term of their operations.
They are baseless and unfounded allegations. It is targeted at frustrating the efforts of the governor to curb security challenges in the state. As we speak today, the River State Neighborhood Safety Corps Agency is already at work and on ground in the state. We have disseminated a lot of information to the police and they are working on it. And we've gone as far as recovering arms from bandits, which we have also turned in to the police. It's not a new thing. Anytime things like this come up, we also see criticism from here and they are trying to frustrate the effort.
Also speaking, the deputy coordinator of the Neighborhood Safety Corps Agency in Falga, Prince Amateri, appealed to Governor Nyesom Wike to increase the number of recruits into the agency, saying the reduction from 250 to only 50 per local government has shortchanged a lot of people who have suffered to be part of the group since 2018. And now to the foreign scene, U.S. President Joe Biden has likened a new voting law in the state of Georgia to racist policies of the 20th century, calling it an atrocity. The law adds restrictions to voting that Biden said disproportionately targeted Black Americans. Republicans say they are streamlining voting procedures and trying to restore confidence in the election system. In last year's presidential election, Biden became the first Democratic candidate to win Georgia since 1992, and it was high turnout among Black Americans that was believed to have tipped the state in his favor. Myanmar security forces have cracked down on new protests as the leaders of its coup marked Armed Forces Day. Protesters took to the streets of Yangon and other cities with reports that 16 have been shot dead. Coup leader Min Min Liang said in a national TV address that he will safeguard democracy, promising elections but giving no timetable. More than 320 people have been killed in the suppression of protests since the coup on the 1st of February. And in sports, Nigerian defender William Troost Ekong is confident that the Super Eagles can qualify for the African Cup of Nations finals after today's game with Benin Republic. The defender is in a squad for games against Benin and Lesotho on Tuesday, with the Super Eagles needing just 1 point to qualify from Group L and reach the showpiece event in Cameroon next year. Super Eagles arrived Benin Republic to play in the Saturday's crucial 2021 Africa Cup of Nations qualifying match against Benin Republic. Nigeria's ambassador to Benin, Ambassador Olawale Awe, led mission staff to await the delegation and then accompanied the team and its officials to Cotonou, where the group is lodging at the Golden Tulip Hotel. In entertainment, River State government is expected to host Afrobeat star Damini Ogulu, popularly known as Burna Boy, to a homecoming visit after his Grammy Award. The Port Harcourt-born artist won the award for Best World Music Album at the 63rd Annual Grammy Awards. The state government decided to host him to a homecoming alongside Duncan Mighty, Omale, Timaya, and others. And now to end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission has condemned padding of budget by government officials. We told you that 2 students have died following the outbreak of gastroenteritis in Government Girls College, Sokoto. And on the foreign scene, you learned that Myanmar's security forces have cracked down on new protests as the leaders of the February coup mark Armed Forces Day. And that was the news as edited by Ufunanya Obeme Undukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Do not forget you must take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap under running water or use an alcohol-based hand sanitizer. Avoid touching your face in high-contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. Do have a great afternoon. I am Annie Abdusalam. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Hello. I'm actually looking for a place where I can do very good jingles.
Call this number.
What about a place where, like a comfortable place where I can record and produce my programs?
Call this number.
Sorry. This one is actually very important to me. I'm also looking for a good radio station where I can place my adverts. This one is actually very important to me.
This number.
Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
0818 389 2850. 0818 389 2850.
Hangs it up for Ronaldo.
Experience the glorious goals rush. The heated verbal jabs and even moments of madness. Experience the sensational swings, strokes and shots. The moments of victory and despair. Experience lights out on a majestic night in Singapore and a whole lot more.
On your premium talk news and sports radio station.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Listen to Sports Attack every weekday from 7:30 a.m. and Today Sports Live after the news update at 3 p.m. Stay tuned on Saturdays and Sundays for a bumper edition of Today Sports Live from 1 to 6 p.m. Experience sports in its entirety on your premium talk news and sports radio station. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello.
manufacturer store.
Waiting there for Ebola, don't land for Nigeria. Waiting the sweet people be sent for Port Harcourt here.
You say waiting.
Phone headquarters. We're there for 3 share location opposite Ebonyi Junction, Rumola, Port Harcourt. 3 share location opposite Ebonyi Junction, Rumola, Port Harcourt. Where they go sell to people where they buy one, like say they buy plenty.
That means phone don't cheap well oh.
Abio, tell me something. Yes, so no more distributors price, no more dealers price. Buy out for the price where it's supposed to be. Remember, sir, this phone headquarters day one for each country. Anything where concern phone matter. Now waiting with the do. You go fit buy any phone for credit. Swap your old phone to new phone. Do phone insurance. Remember, anything where concern phone matter. Now waiting phone headquarters carry enter Port Harcourt. Any phone where you buy, you go get customized gift. Our phone number is 090-4484-1366. 090-4484-1366.
You remember the discovery.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
And those special moments that made them a family.
Let them say the say, and we do the do. My name is Annie Abdul-Salam.
Thank God for life. Thank God for hope. I'm Keku Tego, your host with the most, holding it down as usual.
Should I propose to my man? He's refusing to propose to me.
Every single day is a blessing. Every single day is a gift.
If you want a promotion in your current job, you have to work on getting a promotion in your current job.
Taking a look back from where it's all coming from at Benjamin Bugsy Academy.
Nobody does that better than him.
No other station does it like we do. Today, 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Right now, right here.
24 hours a day, all week long.
This is Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your Premium Talk Radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
And now, the moment you've been waiting for.
This is Port Harcourt's number one.
Here we go.
Your number one talk radio station. 95.1 FM. Today.
You see me?
Alright, I beg quickly go tell who they house, tell the visitor, and even people for farm and market say this time now the time to talk your own, make Naija better. My name na Afi Basi. Hope I meet you well. Well, as always, you fit call me Afi. No dulling at all for the program today. We go just move straight to the point. Insecurity be done dey disturb for Naija. But now, school security don't turn bigger concern. If you reason am well, if you don't reach like 600 students where they don't kidnap from inside schools between December last year and the time of making this program. What is Nigeria not doing right about this situation? As usual, we shall hear from you, our listener. But first, make we hear from one man weighing 2 daughters follow inside the recent kidnap wey happen for Government Girls Secondary School, Jengebe, Zamfara State.
My name is Nasir Abdullahi.
You're a parent to 2 of the schoolgirls that were abducted in Zamfara.
Yes.
Do you want to tell us what it felt like when you heard this news? How was it for you and your family?
The level of sorrow and grief I undergone or experienced is something that word of mouth cannot express. And I never expect something like this to happen to me. It's something that I have been hearing from far. It is now in my house. So I cry and pray to Almighty Allah to come to my rescue. All praise be to Allah that the girls are now back.
Thank God. How old are your girls?
They are 11 and 14 respectively.
Wow. So how do you feel now that they are back?
Very happy, very happy. As I can't express the level of sorrow I experience, that is how I equally can't express the level of happiness I'm now experiencing.
So what's on your mind now as it concerns the children going back to school? Do you have any concerns?
Yes, the concern I really have within my contemplation is that let the official get prepared the conducive atmosphere for learning for our children. Because this is something that may frighten parents from taking their children back to school of this kind. We want really government official or government in particular to get a conducive environment for learning. I know the value of education, and I equally want my children to undergo the same rigorous procedure undergone and acquire education indeed. We just need secured environment for learning to our children.
That's Nanasru Abdullahi, where two of his daughters been followed for inside the children where bandits kidnapped recently for Jengebe, Zamfara State. And as in talk, people still they fear to return their children back to school and say make government do something to secure the schools. Now you will be parents, how does this make you feel? Tell us. Text 070-8282-1279. Again, the number now 070-8282-1279. But why does it look like Nigerian schools are too open to attacks? Before you talk your own, make we just quickly hear from one man we've been down help to prevent the kidnap of school children before for one community for Gumbi. How did this happen?
My name is Ibrahim Garba Wala, simply known as Comrade IG Wala. It was in December 2014. I did Gumbi when my brother called me, say something happened. Say Boko Haram don't enter Ashaka, Bajuga, that axis. Say get some villagers we don't raise alarm early morning after morning prayers. Even in Dota Dida, Government Federal Girls College in that area, Bajuga. I said, okay, don't worry, make I begin to do something. I sit down and think and now arrive at a solution. I say the best thing to do is to find a way. Make we just inform the school authority, may they evacuate those people. But is it going to be that easy? So I have to start thinking of how to reach who and who. Thank God I get the governor number. I call the governor in Opik and I call the ADC. I say, this is the situation. He say, what can we do? I say, I need to talk to the governor. Now, what do I need? I say, I need him to engage his people like Commissioner of Education and also the military so that we can clear our way to really go and rescue these girls. He say, if you do that one, I say, just link me up with the governor. Luckily, I got the governor online. I spoke with the governor. He said, okay, whatever support you need, talk with the Commissioner of Education. That was beautiful. I wasn't part of the government, but he listened to me. So that was how I now made my way. Incidentally, if you're living Gombe, there's this railway crossing. At that railway crossing, now there, me and the soldiers can't jam. That time they tell me in the morning, before I even get to the governor, what I did was like, I asked my brother, I say, you get anybody with the like teacher with the school? He say yes. I said, give me a number. Him give me the teacher number. I can't ask for another teacher number. I can't ask for another teacher because if I did talk to them, if this battery go down, I go continue from this one. And that was how I continued. Over 500 of them, they escaped. The Commissioner of Education called me, say, I'm giving you 18-seater buses up to 20. The drivers came. The military can't give us 3 hillocks with full arm, with armed soldiers. We travel for almost 2 hours. Enter bush. We just they ask because I speak to the teachers for phone. They would tell us, see this village, see this. Now so we just they ask villagers can't they direct. So we just say enter bush until we can't jam these children. I get pictures where I show you for this thing. We can't see sweetness when we come. Those girls, we pack them inside buses. And it's funny enough, do you know the story that came? Boko Haram went and destroyed bank. They went around looking for everything. By then the school was empty. So that was what happened.
So now, that happened in 2014. Why is it that possible to still have bandits be able to do this? You know, because to do this, you have to have vehicles and all that.
Yes. I blame those ones where they live in those communities. How comes these people, they travel from point A, B, C, until they get to where they want to go? The moment when I see them through that access, what are supposed to do? Make phone calls to your people that are in the cities. There are all these phones where, see these people, they just pass. I bet me when I see what you do. Tell the people in the next village they are coming towards your direction. Those in the next village can move, so before then, something can be done. The security can be informed.
So are you saying that the community policing architecture of Nigeria is not...
Is there one on ground? We all know that the security architecture is faulty. In the first place, these particular communities where we talk, sometimes network not even there. Maybe the bandits come destroy those things. But as we are now, if really we want to plan security for this country, satellites, we should not rely on mass because these people know mass day. What does it take to have a satellite phone in the village when there are satellite signals everywhere? You see, I've learned that if people are engaged, are involved in what concerns their communities, if there's citizens' vigilance, I can tell you that a lot of things can be curbed, especially this crisis that we're in. So it is very important that communities should wake up. We had information reliably whereby it's no more than 30 police that are taking care of 30-something villages in those areas. How can 30 police confront these people? It's not possible. So what we are saying is let the youths be emboldened, let them be trained, and don't just leave them like that.
That now Comrade IG Wala for that interview with reporter Michael Ashofo. According to Wala, community people get big role to play in preventing things like this from reoccurring. So you will listen. Is there something that your own community is doing to ensure that schools in your area are better protected? Talk to us through text message for the number 070-8282-1279. You've even sent tweets to us. Our Twitter handle now at TalkYourOwn. Now, talking about community efforts at bringing down or reducing insecurity, we'll go take one sharp break, and when we come back, we'll hear the efforts of one community for Edo State to prevent crime from happening again and again in their area.
Lord Spark has been sentenced to 20 years imprisonment for the crime of armed...
Isn't this the same guy that lives in your estate?
What if I told you I had a hand in the judgment? I couldn't keep quiet too. I reported the case to the police.
We shall launch an investigation immediately. Be rest assured, we shall protect your identity.
Some days later, the police were at Lord Spark's home. They went straight to where he kept his loot and all his guns.
You don't mean it.
Them don't do their investigation well. When the guy tried to escape, he jumped out of the window. But guess what? The police were waiting for him right there.
Officer, I beg. Take it easy. Lord Spark, you're under arrest. Anything you say will be used against you in the court of law.
3 days later, him and his gang were charged to court.
Wow. Now our police be this.
Seriously. If it happened...
With good laws,
proper funding, training,
and cooperation, if it happen.
Banditry now widespread problem for Niger, and many affected communities don't begin to do something to secure their communities. Comrade Victor I. Manerimi Arogunyo, now spokesperson for the Okpameri Vigilante Group, where they operate within Akoko Edo local government, where they not of Edo State.
The organization came to effect when about 4 nurses going from Lampese, Ibilo, Ekpedo, Aziz to Igara were kidnapped. And since the police at that time lacked capacity in terms of men and hardware and software, so our people had to come together to form the outfit, and it has busted a lot of kidnapping and banditry hideout within and around Akoko Edo local government. A lot of kidnappers have been arrested, bandits have been chased away. Each time we want to go for some of this operation, the police is always part of it. And the successes we have recorded so far is also as a result of the quality of manpower that we have, but they lack equipment.
Thank you, Comrade Victor Aimanerimi Aroguyo. As in talk, in collabo with the Nigerian police, they don't record many successes. So do you think there is something that your own community could learn from this? Idris Bawana, expert on top security and community policing matter, and in the one say, if not properly set up, some of these security initiatives will come back to bite all of us.
Even our own police, then get problem on how to use their own arms. Recently, we reviewed the force order on use of force and firearm. Within that force order, the talk is every police officer go know when he go supposed to use live ammunition and things like that, so that if they do anything, we will hold them to account. SARS issue, we never finish them. The same SARS when we talk, say then they do, because nobody follow rules of engagement, then the thing go out of hand. So if you say those Yemvanga, vigilante, make them give them arms and things like that, one a wrong way when they go to address issue of security. Remember, I get one time when we get Bakassi boys for Igbo land. Remember, we get OPC for Southwest. Niger Delta, we still get them. Men and things like that. So all these small things, if we want make we address issues squarely, make them better do community policing. You go know say these people when then they give arms to, then go they work within the ambit of the law. If they do anything, you go hold them to account. The Police Act, as them bring down now, talk about community policing. The police, they don't develop framework on how they go deploy that community policing. Thank God I did part of people who work on the framework. And if they follow that framework to the letter, the issue of security will go address them. But again, now political will on the part of government, if they get the will, say they want to do them, then go fit do them. If they don't get the will to say they don't want to do them, now like this will do inside the trouble of insecurity.
That's not Idris Bauer, community policing expert. And according to him, the new police law, they support the kind community policing where in feel say go fit solve problems with security at the community level. It can't add say it go good make the government begin execute the new law sharp and the law na Nigeria Police Act 2020 to end the many problem of insecurity for Nigeria. You fit follow some of these conversations on our Facebook and Instagram page. Our name na BBC Media Action Nigeria. And if you'd like to send message to, we did there. Just send us text to 070-8282-1279.
They now brought gun that I am proving stubborn, that they are going to kill me here. They gave me pen, I started writing. I was writing almost everything they said I should write and sign.
Have you ever written a statement before at a police station? What was your experience? We'll go hear some people's experience and waiting the new Nigerian Police Act 2020 don't talk about them. Make I take small water, wet my throat. You know, so I don't talk since. I dey come back.
We're taking a short break. Talk your own. We'll be right back. You're back on Talk Your Own. Talk Your Own. Make Nigeria better.
Are you ready now? Like a Molly go down for me. Molly get down on it, yeah. Whenever I'm feeling down, now my lot today scratch, I'm up before me. I'm feeling like I'm the only one on earth that is living life. I really thank God that I saw the light. I'm shining so brighter, I'm the light of a wall. Listen, I'm like a moving train. I'm not stopping, I'm driving, I'm rapping, I'm going further across the border. I'm riding, no stopping, yes. I thank God for blessings of bread that I'm breathing in, that I'm breathing out to enemies. Nah, la lays I could do that shit, I could do that shit. Mala go down.
My God is rich and making honey.
Mala go down.
His grace upon me is much about the money. His grace upon me is much about the money. Making honey.
Are you ready now?
His grace upon me is much about the money.
Mala go down. Eh? Let's go there. Mala go down. Talk your make Nigeria better. Another program. My name na Afi. That now go down by Peace Brother. So let's go down to the next matter. According to a former PPRO, Akwa Ibom Police Command, a statement is supposed to be what you know in relation to an incident or the reason why you are brought to the police station. Now, what you can talk with that? But unfortunately, many suspects arrested and taken to a police station have different experiences. In fact, their own definition of statement, the way they take writer, is different from waiting we don't hear so. As they shared with us recently for our Facebook page, BBC Media Action Nigeria. And Charles, now one of them, is sharing own experience.
Around 2013, I had a problem with my WAEC results that they mistake my surname, and I was about going to NYSC so that all my documents can bear the same thing and not the rest. I went to the office of the WAEC to complain. So I was told to go to police station and collect police extract. At the police station, I was asked to pay 3,000 naira, which I did, and I was asked to come back and collect after 2 days or so. On the day I was asked to collect the extract, I met another policeman. He searched for the document and saw it, asked me of my name. I said yes. He said okay, he has seen it. Immediately he saw the extra, he took me to another room and asked me to wait. I waited for like 20 minutes. He came in with other police officer, started beating me that I want to forge a WAEC result. I told them that this document, see other document that I'm going to submit it to WAEC. They said beating me that I want to forge WAEC results, that I should write that I want to forge WAEC results. I told them that I am not going to write, that I would rather die than writing what I don't know. They say, okay, you want to die? That is how I was thrown into cell for 2 days. No water, no food, except the cellmate that was giving me food, bread, and there was no way to talk to my parents. They took my phone. After 2 days, I was taken to another room. I saw other people's sandals and clothes. The place was actually scary. That is how they said beating me again. They now brought gun that I am proving stubborn, that they are going to kill me here. They gave me pen. I started writing. My first statement was that I want to apply for change of correction of name for my result. They say no. They forced me. He started saying I was writing. I was writing almost everything they said I should write and sign. When my parents finally came in, they met the man, and the man said, I have already confessed that I want to forge results, that I have already written the statement down. My parents knew that I did not form. Even the master sheet that contains everybody's name is with me. It was even later that I discovered that I can only go to court and swear affidavit, and that would have just solved all this problem.
This kind of experience, enough is with anyone for Bele. That's not part of the reason we make some Nigerian push to change the law where they guide police. And the new law, now the Nigerian Police Act 2020, and it has something in it that talks about making statements. Barrister Michael Olanio explain and give us.
So you say the new Police Act 2020 repeals the old Police Act, which, well, did a bit of good, but over time became obsolete. So the new Police Act has come to cure some of the irregularities that we found in the old Police Act. For instance, making of statements at the police station before now used to be a matter of force. Once you get to the police station, you're arrested, you have to make a statement. But now with the new Police Act, you don't have to make a statement. And if you volunteer to make a statement, you have a right to make that statement in the presence of a legal representative, a justice of peace, or the presence of anybody of your choosing.
So what you are saying now is that if person, like say you reach police station now or something, they don't force you to write statements. Because we hear say you must write too. And sometimes we don't hear people talk, say they're going to dictate. That's the police will dictate to you waiting you even write.
If you don't want to write, you don't have to write. And if you choose to write, then a lawyer must be there. Not just any lawyer. It has to be the lawyer of your choosing. If you cannot afford a lawyer, then a lawyer from the Legal Aid Council must be there. And in the absence of, probably you are in a community where you can't find lawyers for a very, in a very long distance, then it has to be somebody of your own choosing who can advise you so that you don't implicate yourself. You see, oftentimes when you go to the police, you find that the police would have put words in the mouth of the person that was arrested and make the person implicate himself. But what the Police Act has come to do now is to remove such instances and say, whatever statement is being volunteered, and that's the key word, it has to be volunteered. Whatever statement that is being written must be the will of the person with accurate advice and counseling from a legal practitioner.
Thank you very much, Barrister Michael Olanio. And you don't hear him. It is not by force to write statement for police station. So that child's story where we don't hear earlier, and even the many comments where people don't make on top of our Facebook page concerning writing of statements, all of these will go carry in subsequent programs. take him to the police because we really want the police to come and talk. Make them chook mouth put for this matter. And police go fit tell us wetin they don't implement in the new Nigerian Police Act 2020. We go like hear them.
Talk your own. Make Naija better.
All right. We and many others too don't talk on top many matter them, from the increasing kidnap of school children to how community people fit protect themselves from these insecurities. We don't also talk about your rights not to be forced to make a statement in the police station. If you want to reach us on this program, send us text message with your name and location. The number to send them to now 070-8282-1279. And if you dey use Facebook or Instagram, go there because our name now BBC Media Action Naija. For Twitter at Talk Your Own. My name na Afi, and I leave you with this spoken word I want dedicate to Nigerian women and women generally. It came in from Karimot Odebode, who is a writer and a poet. Enjoy.
I can do more. I can do more than wearing ashwabi and singing the praises of leaders whose promises erupt the moment they are sworn into offices. I can do more than dancing to the empty promises of people who have made our heart ache from waiting to see the nation of our dream. I can do more than building the table and bringing the chairs for others to sit. I can sit at the table. When you see me, what do you say? Do you see the caricature of a society who do not know the value of this potential that belongs to two divides of the society, young and female? Two divides that is ready to hold the wheel and steer this country to light. To be young and female is a gift. I am not a promise waiting to be fulfilled. I am a vision ready to shine. I still have a dream to live in a society where gender is no barrier and age will not deter you from serving your fatherland. I still have a dream. A dream where a young female president will occupy the Aso Rock, where the seats at the parliament are filled with women and young people who are ready to drive this nation into light. I still have a dream where women and young people do not sell their vote for Ashwabi and some bundles of currency. That to be young and female in this country will not stop you from serving your fatherland. To be young and female is to deserve a seat at all levels. I can do more.
Talk Your Own is made by BBC Media Action Nigeria.
You may wonder why we chose to dabble into broadcasting. It is because on Today FM, we understand the right of every person and every group to fair coverage. In bringing you the news, we give you a platform to share your views. We give you a voice. Your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, the people, the people.
exactly are you looking for? Remember this vanity. One day you will go, leave everything behind. For yonder you must give account to you. Oh, batete kuluku kulu kulu temper. Oh. Kulu 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 temper. Oh. Kulu 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 my brother. Kulu 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 my sister. Kulu 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 temper. Oh. Brother, let's share together. Why you fight each other? Let's be friends, not be enemy. And you know many birds fly the sky. Wings never touch. Anger would only bring destruction. God Almighty, give your children patience. See you. Eba fesa kulu 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 tempa o. Kulu 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 tempa o. Sima sima, sima sima, hey hey. Sima sima o, sima sima, hey hey. Kulu 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 tempa o.
is on my mind.
You better mind yourself, oh, mind yourself, oh boy. No do blah blah for ya. Baby, no do blah blah for me. Oh boy, mind yourself, no do blah blah for ya.
I dey look and not talk.
You dey shout.
I dey speak and not talk.
You dey spray.
I dey look and not talk.
Spray your mouth anyhow.
I dey speak and not say anything.
You dey yarn no pattern.
I dey look and not talk.
You dey demo.
I dey speak and not say anything.
Like in Kung Fu.
I dey look and not talk.
You just dey mesca for anyhow. You dey jump up and down like a jangirova. I dey try make I no vex, make we not fight digbo. But if you try me, I na vex your mama no go know you again.
Boy, no do blah blah for ya.
Sunshine or rain, through every terrain.
Everywhere I turn, it's football, football.
Excitement and fun.
Just doesn't get better than this.
Many stars have continued to shine with every ace, every race, every break, and every other sports there is.
Incredible stuff.
On today's Sports Live, reaching you from your premium news, talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
That sounds like so much fun.
Weekdays after the news at 3. It's interactive, it's engaging, and don't forget, your voice is priority.
What a goal! Hangs it up for Ronaldo. Oh, my God!
Experience the glorious goals rush. The heated verbal jabs and even moments of madness. Experience the sensational swings, strokes and shots. The moments of victory and despair. Experience lights out on a majestic night in Singapore and a whole lot more.
On your premium talk news and sports radio station.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Listen to Sports Attack every weekday from 7:30 a.m. and Today Sports Live after the news update at 3 p.m. Stay tuned on Saturdays and Sundays for a bumper edition of Today Sports Live from 1 to 6 p.m. Experience sports in its entirety on your premium talk news and sports radio station. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
World, I want to leave you better. I want my life to matter. I am afraid I have no purpose. I watch the news on TV, abandon myself daily. I am afraid to let you see the real me. When it falls, pour on me. The rain it
a very big question everyone tends to ask themselves. Have I the courage to change? Have I the courage to change today? Have I the courage to change the position I find myself? Have I the courage to push from where I am to where I need to be? Big question. Sia, I don't pretend about it. She's my favorite. Would always remain my favorite. Well, on that note, I welcome you to another fantastic edition. I've not been beaten at home in the last 8 years. Big question. Hadi Wobi, the likes of Kelechi Iheanacho, must also be asking himself the same question. Have I the courage to change my tactics to accommodate a blistering Iheanacho and the future? The assassin himself, Victor Osimhen, as well as Nigeria's top scorer in Europe, Paul Onuachu. Who starts where? Have I the courage to play the man I want to play? Big question, because lots of questions are going around that particular one. And also in England and Europe. Well, it's been the Euro qualifiers and Euro Nations League and what have you. Games upon games and results upon results. Big question. Injuries flying around. Is this always the right thing to do? Are they not playing too many games, for the players? And we're thinking of expanding the calendar so it could actually accommodate them. Some players have come out to speak. Some have kept quiet. Some are still asking the question, if I talk, do I even have the courage to change things today? Do I have courage to make things turn around in football? That's also the question Jose Mourinho is asking himself at the moment. He said his courage comes from the Mourinhistas around the world, those who believe in him and those who somehow send their greetings across. He calls them the Mourinhistas. He says that's where he draws the courage. But the big question we do ask is, does Mourinho have the courage to change things at Tottenham Hotspur at the moment? Does he have the courage to reform things? Or maybe is he gone past his prime? Don't forget, Jose Mourinho won the Champions League with FC Porto in 2004. Does he have the courage to redeem things at Tottenham at the moment? It's also the question he's asking himself, because there are times when you get to doubt yourself, and Jose Mourinho is at that level. But he says he's not alone in all this. He's got the Mourinhistas who are behind him. The transfers would also be on the menu. But before that, Xavi Hernandez, he's the chosen one. Maybe the next man, or in quotes, the man who everybody wants to be the coach of Barcelona. But he's endorsing someone else. He says currently now, I'm not too sure. I don't know if I have the courage to change things at Barcelona. And he's endorsing someone else to do that. His name is Joachim Löw, the German tactician who would be quitting at the end of the Euros. Would he be the man for Barcelona? And is Xavi also trying to tell us that Koeman is not good enough when he says he has endorsed Joachim Löw to be the next coach of Barcelona? Well, that will not be all on the show also. We'll talk about Chelsea. They're also asking themselves the same question. Timo Werner, we brought in. We have Tammy Abraham. We have Olivier Giroud. Can these players change our fortunes? And the players are also asking themselves the same question. Have we got the courage to change things at Chelsea? Because as we speak, Chelsea are looking at Romelu Lukaku and Erling Haaland to come in the transfer window. What would that mean for the Chelsea side? And by the way, Erling Haaland, if you were his father or his manager, and everybody wants to marry you, everybody wants to get you across, who would you advise him to go for? Which team do you think fits Erling Braut Haaland the best? Is it Chelsea? Is it Real Madrid? Is it Barcelona, of which Koeman has come out to say yes, Ronald Koeman, that are also interested? Is it AC Milan? Is it maybe Liverpool? Or is it Manchester United? Don't be sentimental about it. Just tell us who you think can get it. My name is Wisdom Obina, and I am your Superman in the one who can never leave football for snowball. And this is today's Sports Live on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. All right, well, we are going to be hearing from you. Like I said, you've heard the headlines already. 070193399962. That's the text message portal. I'll take it again slowly. 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. On Twitter, we are Today FM 951. Or you can copy me. My handle is at wisdom_OB. That is at wisdom_OB. O for orange, B for ball. That's OB, not OB. To revenge that loss against the Russian brute, Alexander Povetkin. Feel free to air your thoughts on that particular one also. Make sure you explore every of the platforms on Twitter. Like I said, it's Today FM 951 wisdom_OB. For the text message portal 0701 9339 962. The old phone lines would also be opened in due time for you to air your opinions real time here on the show.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
World, I want to leave you better. I want my life to matter. I am afraid I have no purpose here. I watch the news on TV, abandon myself daily. I am afraid to let you see the real me. When it falls, pouring on me, the rain it falls, soaring to seeds of love and hope, love and hope. We don't have to stay stuck in the
Hello, my name is Kanwankwo aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM.
Falling too fast to prepare for this. Tripping in the world could be dangerous. Everybody circling as vultures. Negative, nepotist. Everybody waiting for the fall of man. Everybody praying for the end of times. Everybody hoping they could be the one. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, run me like a racehorse. Pull me like a ripcord. Break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip. Word upon your lip. Rather that you rip. Break me down and build me up. Whatever it takes.
All right, and we kickstart the show. We of course took that music break. I had to let it sink in because it's all about the courage, right? You go across the sporting world today, different people trying to accomplish one or two things special. to them and their career. I'm seeing lots of messages pouring in. When is the Super Eagles game? Don't worry, I'll get across to you. We'll talk about that in a bit. And of course, the guys for the second half would also be here to do business and to do justice to that particular one. But yeah. I know you're curious. So I'm going to tell you the time for the game between Nigeria and Benin Republic. It's 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Nigerian time. That's the game between Benin Republic and Nigeria. Is 5 p.m. It's going to start by 5 p.m. So it's later on. So you would still have the guys here who would be here. We would definitely be here and we'll be giving you all the bits you would need to know. But for now, I mean, like I said earlier, send in your thoughts. 0701-933-996. So I'll try to read every one of those messages, text messages that is. And of course, WhatsApp messages. On Twitter, we are Today FM 951 Wisdom_OB. That's my Twitter handle. I'll also open the phone lines in due time. Like I said, feel free to share your thoughts. Who do you think would win between Dillian White and Alexander Povetkin? We're not going to deal on that too much today, but we'll definitely get your thoughts. Who would win? Dillian White, the body snatcher, beating by Alexander Povetkin the last time. Alexander Povetkin, he's that man that has been around. You know, when Dillian White stepped into the ring with Alexander Povetkin last August, he had these routes to the WBC title glory all mapped out. But a crushing fifth round uppercut sent him on a diversion that few would have envisaged, packing his bags for his small British overseas territory and a rematch with huge ramifications for his career. Now, a win on Saturday, that's later today, would silence the doubters and put White firmly back on track. But the fall that a repeat performance would bring is likely to be more precipitous than the drop from the famous Rock of Gibraltar, which stands proudly just a few short miles from where the fight will take place. Yes, that's what the Rock of the Rock of Gibraltar. Some call it Gibraltar. It's Gibraltar. And here is the thing, for the religious folks, you always hear people sing song about the Rock of Gibraltar. Well, that's why they'll be making this fight. On top of the hill, really, yes. White was left to nurse his wounds, both physical and emotional, after his second career loss when the first fight had seemed to be going his way. Not once, but twice, he put Povetkin down in the fourth round, only for the Russian to climb to his feet and seal the deal in the next, thanks to a colossal uppercut. And now the body snatcher knows he's laying it all on the line this weekend, describing a bout nominally for the WBC interim title as the most important fight of his career. The unexpected location is the result of some creative thinking from promoter Eddie Hearn amid the coronavirus pandemic, with the Europa Point Sports Complex able to host 500 spectators for the Rumble on the Rock. Well, that's it for that particular fight. It's called the Rumble on the Rock of Gibraltar. That's where that will be taking place. Which will be between Dillian White and the Russian Alexander Povetkin. Two men that have been beaten by Anthony Joshua in the past. Well, we will now cross over to Africa. We talk about CAF. Yes, the guys in the second part will deal basically about Nigerian football. But we'll talk about CAF even before we get to Europe. So let's switch our attention. Tell you who has qualified. What does the groups look like at the moment? Who needs to probably fight for their lives at the moment when it comes to the CAF qualifiers right there. And tell you a little bit about the games to expect today, including that one between Nigeria and Benin Republic. All right, and we'll be talking about Africa. Yes, that nice piece from Salif Keita. I mean, one of my favorites too when it comes to the local beats here in Africa. But we'll be delving into what's going on in CAF. and we'll run you through. Let's just give you all the updates, the results we've had from Wednesday. Okay, let's start from Thursday. That'll make our lives easier. From Thursday, the likes of Ivory Coast, Ghana, and the Black Stars of Ghana. That's how they call it. The Black Stars of Ghana. But we'll definitely come to that. So quickly, let me tell you what happened on Thursday in the CAF qualifiers. We had games, really. We had Groups C, where we had South Africa take on Ghana. That one ended 1-1 between the South Africans and the Ghanaians. So what does the group look like at the moment? It's okay. The table rather. It's Ghana B, who are on top. South Africa are second. Sudan are third. Sao Tome and Principe are fourth. Well, as it stands, South Africa and Sudan and Ghana can still qualify going into the last match day. So whatever happens in the last match day determines who goes through. Yes, it determines who goes through. So you win, whoever wins in the last day, or that will definitely go through, because Principe are the donors. You know, those ones will just come. You know, they came to make up the group. Yes, they've got 0 points from 5 matches. And don't tell me that Sao Tome, nobody their mates become Comoros. We'll get to Comoros in the field, but don't mind me. They are very poor side in football in Africa. So they're on 0 points. So Ghana, South Africa, and Sudan can qualify from that particular group. All right, to Group D. Gabon on Thursday, they beat DR Congo 3-0. Gambia beat Angola 1-0. And what does the group look like at the moment? It's well, by the way, Aubameyang scored on that particular day for the Arsenal fans who might be interested. He's doing well. He scored for the Gabonese side. He scored a goal. The other goals were from Bubenza and Buanga as they beat DR Congo 3-0. So what does the group look like? Gabon are on top with 10 points and are through. Gambia are second with 10 points and are also through. So Gabon and Gambia have qualified for the Nations Cup. So regardless of what happens in the last game, because DR Congo have got 6 points, Angola have got 1 point, which means going into the last match day, that's the other games. Regardless of what happens, if DR Congo wins, they get 9 points. So Angola are out entirely already. So Gabon and Gambia are already through. They've got 10 points. So now it will be fight for who wins the group. But both of them are true. So we'll be seeing Gabon and Gambia in the Nations Cup. Group G, Comoros Islands. Respect for that team. They play to goalless draw with Togo. Why Kenya play to 1-0 draw with Egypt? In a group that has Egypt, Kenya, and Togo, Comoros Islands are through to the Nations Cup. They are second now based on goal difference with Egypt. Egypt are also on 9 points from 5 games. Comoros are on 9 points from 5 games. So it automatically means that the two teams are through, because the third team, Kenya, are on 4 points. So regardless of what happens in the last match day, Kenya is through. Kenya are out. Togo are also out. But very poor performance from the Kenyans and the Togolese. Comoros through to the Nations Cup. Egypt also through. So Mohamed Salah and his brothers would be in the Nations Cup. The likes of Zidane. They've got fine players, really. If you follow the Egyptians. Hassan Abdallah, Mohamed Kafsha, not Hassan Abdallah, another name in that particular team. We can talk about Hazem Fati, Mohamed Trezeguet, another fine player in the Egyptian national team. Oman Mansour, another fine player too in that particular team. Fine players they do have. So we'll get to see them in the Nations Cup, and we'll not be seeing Togo and some of our brothers in Nigeria who play for them. I didn't mention any name. In Group H, Botswana nil, Zimbabwe 1. That's how we ended on Thursday. Zambia 3, Algeria 3. So, what does the standings look like at the moment in that particular group? I'll be leading you in. Perfect Chikwendi, one man from Zimbabwe, by the way, that I like the name a lot. So it's Algeria. Algeria are through. Algeria are through to the Nations Cup. They've got 11 points from 5 matches played. Zimbabwe are second with 8 points. Zimbabwe are also through. Because regardless of what Botswana does, they're on 4 points. Zambia are on 4 points. So regardless of what these two teams do, they are out because they've got 4 points from 5 matches played. So it's Algeria and Zimbabwe who are through. 11 points and 8 points respectively. So yes, we're going to be seeing the Algerians in this particular one. The likes of Riyad Mahrez, Islam Slimani, Rashid Ghizal, fine players in that particular team. You also have Baghdad Bonija. Nigeria cannot forget that man in a hurry. We have Adlian Guedora, Mehdi Abid. They played against us the last time. Ben Lamri, another player too, who was in fine form. Adam Onas for this particular side. So we would see. We'll see. I hope we will not see a repeat. In Group J on Thursday, Equatorial Guinea beat Tanzania 1-0. Libya lost to Tunisia 2-5. That one ended. And what does the group look like? That's Group J. At the moment, it's not far-fetched, not surprising. Tunisia have qualified, 13 points. Equatorial Guinea have qualified. They've got 9 points. Tanzania are out. Libya out, at least in terms of qualifications. Just know Tunisia and Equatorial Guinea are through. Whatever will happen at the end of the day, maybe could happen because here in Africa at times some things could play out. But for now, Tunisia and Equatorial Guinea are through to the Nations Cup in coming up in a year. That's in a year time. So, you know the Tunisians already. In case you don't know some of them, maybe I'll lead you into one or two of those Tunisian players who could do the damage. I mean, you can talk about Naim Sliti, Ben Mustafa, Farouk Ben Mustafa, Usama Haddadi, another player in that particular Tunisian side. They've got a rich vein of players. Ben Slimani, another name too. Jaziri, another boy who could also come in handy when it's really necessary. So that's what it looks like. On Friday, we also had games. That's yesterday. And I'll run through that also. We had Group E, rather. Let me start with Group E. Burundi played out a 12 draw with Central African Republic. Mauritania played out a goalless draw with Morocco. And what does the group standings look like in that particular one? It is Morocco who are through to the Nations Cup. Morocco are through to the Nations Cup. They've got 11 points from 5 matches played. But for Mauritania, for Burundi, for Central African Republic, there's a chance. Mauritania are second with 6 points. Burundi are third with 5 points from 5 games. While Central African Republic have got 4 points from 5 games. So whatever changes, maybe one of these teams could qualify ahead of the other. But for now, in that group, Morocco are through. To the next group, we go. And, okay, that's Group F. Cape Verde Islands, they did beat Cameroon 3-1. That one ended. Cape Verde they've got fine players too. I mean, Rian Mendes and the others. Kuka. They have some Brazilian guys. But for Cameroon, I mean, Cameroon has got good names. So Pierre Conde, fine players. But how do they get to lose? It happens. Really. But Cameroon are on top of that group. They've already qualified, regardless of what happens in the last match day, except goal difference to make them not win that group. But they are through, regardless of what happens. They've got 10 points from 5 games. Cape Verde Islands are not yet through mathematically. They are second with 7 points from 5 games. Rwanda are third with 5 points from 5 games. Mozambique are fourth with 4 points. So one of the duo of Cape Verde and Rwanda will qualify. I think Cape Verde would go through, but until the last match day. Okay, And Group I, we have Eswatini, Guinea-Bissau, Congo, and Senegal. Senegal and Congo played out a goalless draw, by the way, on Friday. And what does the table look like at the moment? It's Senegal who are on top with 13 points from 5 games. Congo are second with 8 points from 5 matches. And Guinea-Bissau are third with 6 points from 5 games. So going into the last match day, Congo or Guinea-Bissau will join Senegal. Senegal have already won that group. They're already through to the Nations Cup. So Congo or Guinea-Bissau will join Senegal in the Nations Cup from that particular Group I. And in Group K, Ivory Coast did beat Niger Republic 3-0. And Sergio Aurier, he got a goal and 2 assists. Max Alengrado was also on the score sheet. Wilfred Canon was also on the score sheet for the Ivorians. So Côte d'Ivoire have qualified for the Nations Cup. They've got 10 points from 5 matches. They're already through. No arguments to that, except something mathematical happens because Ethiopia have got 9 points. Madagascar have got 7 points. So, Niger Republic are out. So, we'll see. So, if Madagascar wins their own game, they've got 10 points. That means we'll now go down to goal difference. Ethiopia wins, they're already through. A lot to still fight for in that group. It's not done and dusted yet. But Ivory Coast, we just need a draw to cement their place. And for today, like I said earlier, for today, the games to expect today and the groups that are open today. We have Group L, Lesotho, Sierra Leone will come up by 2 p.m. Nigerian time. What happens in that game could even determine if Nigeria should just go and play for formalities in the game against Benin Republic. Why? Nigeria have got 8 points from 4 matches played. Benin Republic have got 7 points from 4 games played. Sierra Leone have got 3 points from 4 games played. Lesotho have got 2 points from 4 games played. So what that means is when Sierra Leone take on Lesotho today, if they end up playing out a draw, then Nigeria would have gone through to the Nations Cup, regardless of what happens in the last game. But winning the group is another question, because if Benin Republic beats Nigeria today, they go to 10 points. But if we beat them, we go to 11 points and we top the group. So let's just beat them today. We've topped the group. It helps the seeding places, really, when it comes to the tournament proper. So a lot of pros and cons I tried to reel out right there. And there'll be games tomorrow. But we'll leave it here when it comes to Africa. So I welcome the guys in the building. I've got Victor Oriahi. Victor, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much, Wisdom. Good afternoon to you and to everyone listening. Good afternoon.
And Henry Ogugo is also here. Henry, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Wisdom, and good afternoon to our listeners. Another great day to be here.
Latecomers Association.
Have you seen the road being worked on? Sometimes it feels like if it's the right thing, but the timing and the provision for free-flowing traffic. I mean, I met Henry on my way here, and we were both waiting for a very long time due to the traffic and the traffic situation just at the East-West Road. But it's great to be here. Apologies.
All right, terrible gridlock, really, at the moment in that particular area. But don't worry. Should we forgive them? We'll forgive them. I would forgive them. That excuse is not too valid, but we'll forgive them. As if the road just started today, But Victor made it here yesterday. Didn't you pass that road?
I didn't pass that road.
You passed America to get here.
I passed that road. I took a bike, actually.
Okay. So, guys, I've tried to, I'm sure you were listening.
Yeah.
Or you listened to some of them. You seem to have made it through. Any surprises, expected names already booking their way through? Are you surprised? Maybe did any team surprise you?
I won't say that I've been so surprised. We have Cameroon, Mali, Guinea, Burkina Faso, the likes of Ghana,
Gambia too.
Gabon, Gambia, Morocco,
Comoros,
Egypt. Comoros would be the nation I was heading to. I mean, really surprising. A team that have not yet made it to the African Cup of Nations before in their history for the very first time. I mean, it's something that you would want to applaud. They have somehow done quite well, pretty well. And looking at the current table, They are second, just behind Egypt. I mean, this team are dragging level on points with Egypt. You begin to ask yourself, how exactly did they do that one? They did play out a goalless. They played out a goalless draw with Egypt the very first game of the qualifiers, and it came as a huge surprise. People believing how exactly are these small boys able to do it against the mighty Egyptians? But then, and we have a group that has the likes of Kenya and Togo, Comoros currently second on that group. In fact, they could actually end up being top of that group if they win their very last game. But the good thing is they've qualified alongside Egypt. It's something that you want to applaud. Yes, they've not been getting the goals. They've not been raking in the goals as much as they want. But just this one goal that they get somehow finds a way to work out for them. They did defeat Kenya 2-1. They put out a goalless draw as well with Togo. Was it Togo?
Yeah, Togo.
They put out a goalless draw with Togo. I know they did defeat Kenya 2-1. So they don't get all these. They don't get the much goals. You have their players. No well-known players in that team. There is absolutely no player that when you call the person's name, you're like, oh yeah, this player would strike fear in the hearts of opponents. But then they're coming up against a certain Egypt that have the names. They've got Trezeguet. They've got Mohamed Salah. I mean, there's also a certain Mahmoud Hamdi. These are players that get the goals for the team. In their last game, it was Mohamed Hafsha, who got the goal for Egypt. So it's quite surprising, seeing this Comoros side. I'm very, very impressed, I must say. And they should be the only team so far that have really surprised me to have qualified already for the AFCON. But it's high time Nigeria Steelers were having it already. It's high time we see last. That's just the truth. We have a lot of countries, the big names when it comes to African football. They've already made it through. The likes of Ivory Coast with 23 African Cup of Nations appearance. I mean, they've already made it through. We have Tunisia making it through. Senegal are already Group I winners. This will be their 16th AFCON appearance.
If you appear 23 times, I've only won it 2 times. I'll if I'm your president, I'll bring all of you, lie down and flog you. How can you?
Algeria have also appeared 18 times, but they've won it only twice.
It's not easy to win an AFCON. People should give the AFCON a lot of credit.
Not be Egypt, we don't win.
It's not easy.
Ghana 22 times. Ghana have applied 22 times. They've won it 4 times.
And last time was 1982.
How about Egypt? Egypt and them not be made. Not be same school now.
Egypt had the. Let's put it this way: they had a golden generation.
Nasiba and bronze generation.
Wait. What made you think that if we didn't qualify, if it wasn't for the whole politics and we were back from the 96 and 98, we wouldn't have won the 96 and 98 because Nigeria was at its peak then. Nigeria was at its peak then. We would have won the 96.
There is no.
I can put my foot down and say we would have won the 96, 98 AFCON.
There is no excuse
and Egypt won the 98, right?
Yeah, Egypt won 98.
There is no excuse for failure. Politics or no politics. People have won 7 times.
I mean, they went back to back, 2006, 2008, and 2010.
I mean, 2000, we were blatantly robbed. So
leave robbing. Are you the only one that was robbed? Are you the only one playing the tournament? There's no excuse for failure. I'm still saying we are just not there.
No, don't say we're not there. I'm sorry to
we are not there.
Nigeria has qualified for 18 AFCONs, right? Only tries. Let's start with the basic 18 AFCONs. Only 3 times we failed to make the semi-finals. That was 2008. 1963 and 1982. And out of those 15 times, we've come back with a medal. We've lost. Wisdom, allow me to. We've won we've played in about 8 finals, although we've lost most of our finals. Now Egypt has gone to 18 AFCONs also, like us.
That's simple.
Wait.
Egypt
have not gone to 18 AFCONs.
How many?
Egypt.
Yes.
Egypt have gone to over 20 AFCONs.
It should be more than 20.
Sorry, they've been in
20.
It should be more than 24. Yes. They've always been there. Yeah.
They've been in 15 semi-finals. Sorry, I'm mixing up the stats a bit in my head. And they've only come away with medals 12 times. Although, yes, we have a knack.
Okay, you have come and medal how many times?
15 times.
That's the problem. I want to ask you a question. The World Cup in 1968 that England won.
Yeah, 66.
66 that England won. Who won? Who was third? Who came out third in
Portugal.
that World Cup?
Portugal.
Who was second?
Germany. It was West Germany.
We'll check it. You have it in your head. We'll check it. the what they call it, Euro Nations, this thing that Greece won in 2004.
Yeah.
Who was third?
They don't play third place in European.
Stupid boy.
I don't know.
See, the truth is, you don't actually know who came fourth and who came third. You don't carry all this, except you are in Henry. That maybe you decide to carry, and those memorable ones are the ones I asked him. I did not ask him in the time of Stoichkov. Probably
bring it on.
Wait. So you are more of a sports person. This is your job now. So I can understand. But you don't remember who came fourth and who came third. It's we that we are the ones who carry, we have been in 15 semi-finals. We have come out with 16. It's not important. Who won the tournament? That's the most important thing. And that's what I'm telling you, not true. Anyway, let's leave the second part for the second part and focus on what concerns us. All right, that's it on the CAF qualifiers. Let me just get the predictions of you guys. First, Dillian White Povetkin comes up later this morning. Victor, predictions only. Who wins?
Povetkin. I don't like Dillian White, and I don't like him. I think I don't like him. That's it. Undefeated. They've been unbeaten this season, but they played only 3 matches this season.
But the body snatchers, he has come up against good boxers. Anthony Joshua, who he lost against, is a good boxer.
That's why he lost.
Povetkin is also a good boxer. That's why he lost. But I can go on and mention names that he did beat. Let's talk about the Brizzles of this world and what have you.
So Brizzle is a good boxer.
No, but in the heavy, Victor. You know the problem with this generation. When we hear about boxing, we only look at those who are unbeaten and who have won the belt, and it's not fair. Now we look at Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder as good boxers, and maybe Luis Ortiz. 4 of them. It's not fair. You're supposed to have at least 7 names or 8 names in the heavyweight division. If this man is in the top 8, in a division that would have over, I stand to be corrected, but in a division that would have globally over 500 or 1,000 people that are probably ranked, or at least their names are coming up little by little, and you're among the top 8, top 5, you were number 1 man, you were the mandatory challenger. Nobody even thought Povetkin would get to him. But anyway, Victor, let's not start boxing. We'll not leave here. Henry, please tell us who you think would win.
I think I'll go with Victor on this one. Povetkin. He's had it. He's sustained himself over the years, and he has been doing it without little or no hitch, actually. So, and as much as White wants revenge, I don't see it happening today. If it was a lesser opponent, then maybe. But Povetkin is a man that on his day will probably destroy anybody in front of him. So,
and he's not fought since he last lost to Povetkin. You begin to ask yourself, what exactly is the guarantee that things will be done better this time?
Yeah. Victor, have you heard of Gibraltar before?
Mm-hmm.
No, as a church person, not as. You've heard of Rock of Gibraltar. But that's where that fight will be taking place. The Rumble on the Rock. The Rock of Gibraltar. Very wise, a smart idea from Eddie Hearn. This man I just like this particular man. Since there's only 500 spectators will be allowed, let's make it memorable. Let's put it somewhere that would at least be one for the ages. So yes, it would be called the Rumble on the Rock. Povetkin, I think it will be hard. Povetkin is a former WBC champion. That's one thing I feel Dillian does not understand. This man is a former WBC champion. He only lost to those other big names now, not because he's actually not a good fighter, and he has tensile strength. That's what I'll call it. Let me use that word, tensile strength. The man goes down and he comes up. He went down 2 times in the 4th round, but was able to come back. But one thing I know for sure in life is that a man who has nothing to fall back to would always find a way to survive. Dillian White has nothing to fall back to. If he loses this particular fight, his career would be over.
But just to add wisdom, we're talking about a certain Alexander Povetkin. I absolutely love this man, the White Lion, as he's called. I think Dillian White would come in contact with pure Russian force, pure brutality from the Russian. Dillian White is more of I feel like he's just more of a British hype. He's a British boxer. Yes, he's had titles right there in Britain. But when you talk of Povetkin, it's kind of a man who has done it in a continental scale. As a European, I think he's taken the European several European titles, and right now he's doing so well in the world heavyweight division.
Victor, we'll have enough time, I'm sure, for that tomorrow, and whoever will be anchoring will be discussing the loss or win of any of these two particular boxers. I hope it doesn't end in a draw. I'm not interested in a draw. Hard for Dillian, let it fall out, so you go and start acting movies. If it falls out for Poved King, it should. So maybe go do something else with his career. To the Euros now. Oli Watkins was in dreamland after coming off the bench to score in his England debut in a 5-0 World Cup qualifying defeat of San Marino at Wembley. Watkins completed the scoring as the Three Lions started their quest to win Group I and seal automatic qualification for the 2022 tournament in Qatar. With a victory that should have been more emphatic, Dominic Calvert-Lewin scored twice after James Ward-Prowse put England in front with his first senior international goal, and Raheem Sterling, named as captain with Harry Kane on the bench, was also on target. Watkins came on to replace Calvert-Lewin after 63 minutes, and the Aston Villa striker grabbed his chance, firing home from just inside the penalty area 7 minutes from time. The 25-year-old's goal came from his only shot, although the forward also created a chance, and he suffered such a special moment on his international debut. Asked about his debut goal, Watkins told ITV, "Unbelievable. What I have dreamt about all day in the hotel. I was just thinking that I hope to get a chance to come on, enjoy it, and get the opportunity to score. I am speechless, to be honest." All right, a quick look at the updates, games that happened yesterday, and what to expect today in the Euros. All right, so we start from yesterday. Okay. El Salvador 2. This for CONCACAF. Okay, we didn't have the Euros yesterday. It was CONCACAF. Let me just run through that. El Salvador 2, Grenada 0, Panama 1, Barbados 0. All right, and
Trinidad and Tobago played Guyana as well.
Okay, that one ended 3-0 in favor of Trinidad and Tobago. But on Thursday we had the Euros now, Euro qualifications. Group B had Spain 1, Greece 1, Sweden 1, Georgia 1, Georgia 0, Bulgaria 1, Switzerland 3, Italy 2, Northern Ireland 0, Israel 0, Denmark, Poland 3. Group J had Germany beating Iceland 3-0. Liechtenstein did lose to Armenia 1-0. Romania 3, North Macedonia 2. Guatemala did beat Cuba 1-0. That's in CONCACAF now. Curacao 5, Saint Vicente 0. Group D had Dominican Republic 1, Dominica 0. Brother and sister. Haiti 2, Belize 0. All right, so today, for games to expect today from both the Euros and CONCACAF, and what have you. Guys, do you actually find this time boring? I'll come to you, as in when we don't have the club football thing. Republic of Ireland will be up against Luxembourg. Serbia versus Portugal. That's an interesting game. Serbia lost their last game. Will it be hard for Ronaldo and his brothers? Belarus or
Serbia
Belarus
won their last game.
They won the last game against
Serbia. They did win their last.
They
won Republic of Ireland 3-2.
Okay. Yeah. It was that. Okay, it was a loss rather. Okay, because I was listening to the discussion from the Irish coach talking about how they can get back to how they can get back to winning ways. All right. So I was thinking, he sounded like they were confident. So I was thinking, okay, talked about Serbia. I was thinking they beat Serbia. All right. Serbia beat them in that one, 3-2. Okay. It was the last time they drew against Panama in the friendly. But moving on to talk about the other games to expect. Belarus, Estonia, Czech Republic versus Belgium. Eden Hazard would not be part of that one.
Thorgan Hazard.
Thorgan Hazard would be, right? Yeah. Montenegro, Gibraltar, Netherlands, Latvia, Norway, Turkey. In Group H, Russia, Slovenia, Croatia, Cyprus, Slovakia, Malta, making up that particular group. Now, guys, quickly, you've followed it through and through. Possibly, I would not pretend I only follow the teams that are important. I rarely follow through the Nations League, and I feel particularly like it's not as interesting. But how would you rate the performance of the team so far? England 5-0, San Marino, Portugal, Spain, Germany. Joachim Löw preparing for his exit, or Joachim Löw, like they call him. How do you rate the performance?
For England, I wouldn't want to say it's San Marino. Everybody beats
I'm
San
telling
Marino.
you, exactly.
Everybody beats San Marino. So
you look at that England group, and you want to say that the only real opponent England probably have is Poland.
And
there are 5 teams in the group.
Yeah,
there's San Marino,
Hungary,
there's Albania,
Hungary.
There's Hungary, there's Poland. I think there's actually 6. There's England, and there's another obscure team like that. Andorra also.
Andorra.
And Hungary are eatable.
Yeah, definitely.
Hungary might be. They might come as underdogs.
Hungary are eatable.
The only team that poses a threat to England is Poland, personally.
But Hungary put out a 3-0 draw with Poland.
No, but on paper, Hungary are. They're just one of those teams.
They're just one of those teams. They're one of those teams that will qualify for the Euros now because it's a 24-team Euros.
But it's not actually the Euros. This is the World Cup. This is the World Cup.
I'm just painting it.
Just correcting that as well. It's the World Cup qualification.
It's the World Cup qualification. I'm just painting a picture. Look, it's San Marino, so I haven't expected more than 5, frankly speaking. I don't care who they played. It's San Marino. Belgium beat San Marino 9 the last time they played them. So they shouldn't read much into the performance period. For Spain, I was disappointed. It was utter disappointment. I mean, since the retirement of V and Torres, Spain has struggled to have a world-class number 9. Yes, you can say Morata, Diego Costa came and went, and who are the other ones that are there now? Their names keeping my mind, but
Morata is still there now.
I know now. Why the ones there now? Adding to Morata now, like
Ferran Torres.
Ferran Torres. No, he's not in top 9 now. I'm thinking of I'm thinking of top 9s and strikers. None of them come close to that quality of Torres and Villa. Then when you now looked at their backups, then you had Negredo, you had Soldado, you had Llorente. These were proven quantities, and it actually was a fantastic time to watch Spain. But now we see a Spain that controls and dictates games but struggle to score. Gerard Moreno and Co cannot do and Alcázar, they can't do the work, or whoever is up front. So it's turning into a problem for Spain, and they need to find a way to sort it out and start scoring goals if they want to help their cause to try and win the World Cup or lift any other major competition.
All right. Let's look at England now in a bit. Victor, the current England generation of players, do you think they can win? We have the Euros coming up. This is UEFA World Cup qualification.
Yeah.
But we have the Euros coming up. Looking at the current England squad, around England as a whole, do you think they have what it takes to win the Euros this time?
Yeah, I think they can actually. When you look at the Euros, you begin to ask yourself, who could be the biggest threat to England? You say maybe Portugal, due to the likes of Bruno Fernandes, Diogo Jota. There's a certain Trincao as well, and Cristiano Ronaldo. Trincao, very lucky player, plays for both Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo. Very few players in world history can boast of that, I tell you. But then, you want to say Portugal would probably come as a big threat. Spain, I would not consider them a threat. I do not consider them as favorites to win any title. This Spain right now, I would not consider them as favorites. You look at the current Spanish team. I was watching their last game, and I was like,
"Are you sure you're being very fair to some of the other teams?" But go ahead.
Well, I'm not done. You look at the current Spanish team, and I was asking myself, like, this was Spain. I loved watching Spain. When you watch Spain, you know it's going to be a Madrid-Barcelona combined 11. But then we were seeing the likes of but Thiago Alcantara even started the last game on the bench. Ferran Torres, he had, I think, Rodri as well. Alvaro Morata got the goal. Koke, Unai Simon was the goalkeeper. David De Gea started off on the bench. He didn't even play in that very game. They seemed very lackluster. They didn't seem like the Spanish team. There's Belgium. Belgium will be another team that could actually contest with England. But one thing about the Three Lions that I'm really loving at this point in time is the you cannot be sure who's going to make the squad. I was so upset when I saw the eventual squad being released, the players that will be getting the job done in these qualifiers, and I did not see Patrick Bamford. How exactly was Patrick Bamford omitted? the Leeds United man that has been getting goals left, right, and center for his team.
Trent
but somehow, sorry,
Trent was omitted.
I mean, what has Trent been playing? It should be if it was in that squad, I would have complained. But that's the thing about the English squad. It's so balanced. Yeah, we have we have a number of young talents in the team, but I think they are still doing well up front. There's a big competition between Harry Kane, there's Jamie Vardy. Now they brought in Oli Watkins into the mix. Patrick Bamford is somewhere around. And I tell you, it just takes Harry Kane to go on he's not performing so well. And before you know it, they have someone else that's going to be coming in. James Ward-Prowse was the man who also played. Bukayo Saka did not even start, was not part of the starting 11.
No, he was out. Okay.
I think he was even on that 21s or so.
No, he's not on that 21s.
Saka and Rashford are injured.
Yeah, Saka and Rashford are injured. Yeah.
You look at Tammy Abraham. They didn't even consider him again.
No, that one, his career has finished.
And I feel for the man.
Why are you feeling for him?
He would have come for that.
No, see, you don't know. He has cemented himself in Sky Sports pundit job. He will get a Sky Sports pundit job. So it's good
for the English national team.
It's not a bad thing.
They have the talent and the quality, but where I feel will be their biggest undoing is the two places. Number one, the coach, Southgate. I have no trust or belief in Southgate. Number one, I don't think he is the right man for the job. Then number two, you said, like I said, Trent was dropped, and you are like, what has Trent played? And Bamford came in and all that stuff. Continuity of a national team is what wins you trophies. Even if a player is in the worst of forms, he's not in the best of forms. I mean, Spain still took Torres to the 2010 World Cup when he was literally injured throughout the whole season. Brazil took Ronaldo to the 2002 World Cup and he didn't play that season. He was in Real. Was he Real Madrid then? Yes, if I'm not mistaken. So that is the problem I have. One of the issues I have with the current English national team. He can just see a Matikash that's had a fantastic season now, but you still have three other good right backs that have been in the team and have been doing the job for you over the years. Just because of Matikash is having a better season than Walker, Trippier or Arnold, you just decide to go with Matikash and you throw out the other two or one or two of the other guys. That is not how things work, because national teams, you're talking about building cohesion, and cohesion is not easy to find. So when you get something that works for you, you stick with it and try and keep it. I mean, look, Sunday didn't go to the World Cup, and people that weren't Germans shouted and screamed bloody murder. But the Germans did it because it hadn't really worked for Sane in the national team. He had performed below par for the national team and it wasn't working. And Germans didn't scream. They didn't scream bloody murder. But we that watch football, that watch the Premier League, that watch Man City wanted to scream bloody murder. I felt that for Lowe to drop him, then it wasn't working. Then something wasn't right. And that is the beauty of it. I mean, look, when Torres was in the worst of forms, Soldado scored 14 goals in the La Liga. Torres still went to the World Cup. Soldado didn't. In 2014. Yes, you can say Spain crashed out in the group stages, but still, continuity matters a lot when you're talking about national team football. And down to my favorites for the Euros. Yes, as much as I want to put England inside there, I also feel that Portugal has a very good you have to give them a very good looking for the Euros. And also the Italian national team, Mancini has done a steady and decent job in the national with the Italian team. They've looked a decent side since he came in. And
all right,
I would have loved to put Netherlands there if Koeman was still in charge, but De Boer has faced his struggles since he came in. Only 2 wins in 7 games. So just England, Portugal, Netherlands, Belgium definitely, and you can't rule out France and Spain
to win it to be the problems facing England. Well, I think when it comes to the Euros, Belgium, France, Portugal, Spain, Italy, Croatia, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, even Switzerland could be a hard nut to crack anytime, any day. Russia too, because I'm sure they will get to the next round.
No, definitely.
But we'll see. But for now, if I was to advise England, I think their back line is set.
The backline is not set.
Their backline is set.
That's what I'm
If
The
like,
last game, they played Conor Cohen.
like I said, like I said,
James,
if you ask
Harry
me,
Maguire didn't even play.
if you ask me for without injury, barring any injuries, Walker starts on the right. Kyle Walker.
No, he usually plays a 3-man backline. Actually, he loves playing a 3-4-3. Southgate is a 3-4-3 man.
No, he does 4-2-3-1 at times.
Yeah, the last
So
game he played for.
Walker on the right, John Stones and Harry Maguire in the center. Stones is in the form of his life. Harry Maguire is picking up his life too gradually. Luke Shaw has been in amazing form.
Did Luke Shaw play in the last game?
Luke Shaw will come. No, this maybe you select fringe boys maybe to play this one.
No, San Marino definitely is fringe boys.
Yeah, exactly. Luke Shaw can come in from the left. Then Jordan Henderson, they feed Jordan Henderson and Declan Rice sitting ahead of them. Then Raheem Sterling. I don't know who that again. Another person will go call Phil Foden.
Mason Mount.
Phil Foden is
I don't know of that one.
You don't know of Mason Mount.
Mason Mount is definitely.
I don't know of that one. No. To me, the only problem in England now is who would be the top 9, and I think it should still be Harry Kane.
It will still be Harry
So
Kane,
the team for me, their strong lineup is already complete. Walker on the right, Stones, Maguire at the center. Then you have Luke Shaw on the left. You have Henderson and Declan Rice just sitting above them. Then you have Phil Foden as maybe the central man. Then Jack Grealish on the left, Raheem Sterling on the right, Harry Kane at the center. That's a deadly squad.
It's a deadly squad, but like I said, my problem is still Southgate. Let's leave it at that.
All right.
Who's your goalkeeper?
Nick Pope. I'll go with Nick Pope.
Okay.
Ahead of
Dean Henderson.
Dean Henderson.
Dean Henderson and the other people. Nick Pope for me. But don't worry, let's move on. N'Golo Kante returned to Chelsea on Friday after being ruled out of France World Cup qualifiers against Kazakhstan and Bosnia-Herzegovina. With a statement on French Football Federation website on Thursday read the Chelsea midfielders felt a pain in the hamstrings of the left thigh at the very end of the match against Ukraine. Meanwhile, Marcus Rashford and Bukayo Saka have been ruled out of England's World Cup qualifiers against Albania and Poland. Manchester United forward Rashford and versatile Arsenal teenager Saka missed England's opening 5-0 Group I defeat of San Marino at Wembley on Thursday. Rashford and Saka will also play no part against Albania in Tirana on Sunday and a home clash with Poland next Wednesday due to foot and hamstring injuries respectively. Guys, when these players get injured, they send them to the club. Meanwhile, you are the ones they got injured. Carry them to your hospital now. Although, of course, we know they belong to the clubs in terms of time and everything. But this is generally not fair. It seems like, I know this is not the Euro Nations League, but let's look at it now. Let's look at the wider spectrum. You play UEFA qualifiers for the World Cup. You play you play Euro Nations. Every single break, it must be utilized. And these players are the ones going through some of these particular issues and challenges, of course, leading to some of these injuries. I don't know, but something we need to look into. Now, don't forget, we are calling for Arsene Wenger is advising that we should not be playing World Cup every 2 years, which means qualifiers will be done around the calendar, not exactly what we used to see. A lot of things will be adjusted in the process. But I mean, what do you make of the injuries? And something we need to consider when we are calling for more FIFA tournaments to be included. Don't forget, the Arsene Wenger who called for that tournament is working for FIFA at the moment and not UEFA or CAF.
Whenever such ideas are given, I expected Arsene Wenger to, weigh it side by side. Actually weigh it side by side and ask yourself, what is the possibility of this? He gave a good reason. He believes it's a good reason for why the World Cup should be played every 2 years. He said if a player is 28 years old and finally gets his very first World Cup call, his very first call up to the national team, and maybe he represents his team in the World Cup, the chances of him going to another World Cup is very slim, because by the time it's time for another World Cup, he's already 32. This is the age where quite some players are already gradually retiring, winding things up in their careers. By the time you go for another World Cup again, you're already 36. You think of going for another World Cup again, you're already 40. So these things have got to. This is one of the reasons why Arsene Wenger felt the World Cup should be held every 2 years and other irrelevant competitions in quotes be scrapped. Now you begin to ask yourself, what exactly does FIFA term as irrelevant competition? Is it the UEFA Nations League? Is it the Euros? Is it the African Cup of Nations? Is it the CONCACAF tournament? What exactly are we calling as irrelevant? I do not agree with Arsene Wenger, but that's not the topic. Looking at the players and the number of injuries, this is the thing that a lot of club sides get really scared of. They get worried of when they let a key player leave the squad to go join his national team. If I'm letting you go and you come back with injuries, I'll be pained deep down, because you work. Yes,
I'm not send you.
You work for me a lot. Then you just once in a while.
And I take care of the bills.
And I do everything. I pay you better. I pay you more. So you expect this sort of loyalty, but then they've got to go to their national teams, But I completely understand the frustration of clubs such a time like this. I can imagine what's going through the head of Thomas Tuchel, knowing that he's not going to be having N'Golo Kante, possibly for that UEFA Champions League tie against FC Porto. He's not going to have N'Golo Kante in the FA Cup, is it quarterfinals or semi-finals now? He should be worried. But that's just what happens when it comes to the national team. The risk must happen. You can actually get injured anytime, any day. Just that you just be angry because the injury didn't happen on your own terms and in your own turf.
All right, Thierry Henry is removing himself from all social media until there is accountability for the higher levels of racism on the various platforms. The former Arsenal and Barcelona star shared a statement via Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook in which he lamented the prevalence of abuse on such sites, saying it was too toxic to ignore. Henry highlighted the distress this causes to those on the receiving end, calling for action to be taken by the people in power, whom he accused of having a more rigorous infringement than discrimination. To individuals is too toxic to ignore. There has to be some accountability. It is far too easy to create an account, use it to bully and harass without consequence, and still remain anonymous. Until this changes, I'll be disabling my accounts across all social media platforms. I am hoping this happens soon. Henry's stance comes after a spate of incidents of violent abuse being aimed at sports people online, including footballers. I bet waiting concern Facebook. If you want to stop yourself to protest, is Henry a social media? Is he a social media influencer? What's their business? If Henry wants to stop using social media,
he's a public figure, so and he's one whom his words will carry a lot of weight, especially with a lot of people that love him and regard him and respect him for what he's done in the world of football. So definitely there will be a bit of skepticism from the social media platforms about his
departure.
Yes, and departure from the.
If we have a number of celebrities or footballers do something like this,
it causes.
Trust me, it's going to cost. If Cristiano Ronaldo today says he wants to remove himself from let me say Instagram. Not even all social media. Let me just say Instagram. He has the most followers than any other person in the world. If this man removes himself from Instagram and maybe says he wants to join another social media platform that would have more access, more security and all, Instagram will beg him. They will beg him.
That's what I'm saying.
But the thing about Thierry Henry is and because a player has a bad game, and you begin to see
reigns of insults.
The insults, some they believe come as jokes. A lot of Nigerians even do it. You begin to see the reigns of insults. Sometimes I try to think about it. How exactly does this player feel? I remember once. I don't know what I did to. I was on the show and I don't know what I did to this listener. And the guy just went to my Twitter and was just blasting me like this. I said, guy, what? I don't know you. You don't know me. Where is this actually coming from? But that day, he gave me the idea of what, and this was just one human, and he just gave me like 7 tweets, 7 very insulting tweets, and I still cannot tell what I actually said or did on the show that made him so upset. Went down to insulting my parents, my mom. I said for sports where I just be talking.
And Victor then came out. From today henceforth, I will not be using social media.
No, I've never been like that. I've never been that kind of person. But I started thinking. I started thinking of how do these footballers, how do these public figures, how do they actually handle things like this? If I could get this upset and this hurt by someone I don't know, and this is just one person. Now imagine when Harry Maguire or David Luiz has a very bad game. And the whole world is tweeting about this person. You see that this person is trending, and then you check the trends. They are all insults. Some of them have to laugh because there's something the guy said that made me laugh. Family. There's a certain Englishman.
Yeah, he was he was told not to do the refereeing duties for a week.
There was a certain Englishman who says his wife started receiving death threats. Yeah. I mean, they left him and started sending death threats to his wife.
You're going too far. Igalo's wife and children got death threats.
After the 20th
you begin to ask yourself, is it actually worth it? And the thing is, sometimes you see these people, you can't even, because what would you do? You report their account. They block them. I mean, all you just need to do is open another mail. It's that simple.
I don't think those accounts will be blocked. We see, like, they were saying about copyright cases. You put something that infringes copyright, and your account is even blocked without it being reported on this. Is blocked immediately. A lot of numerous blocked accounts that some people have issues with here. It's because of copyright
just giving a lot of giving some insight for someone who's listening that doesn't actually understand what copyright is. Last week I was doing something for someone, and the person wanted the video slide and I did this video slide, and then I used a song by Rihanna. I used a song by Rihanna as the background, and when I posted it, the video got deleted, my account got suspended. For just putting a song, and they asked, I was sent a mail saying that I did not have there was copyright on the song, and because of the song, that was the main reason. Nobody needed to report the song. I'm talking about immediately I posted the video, this was done. So we expect such the same vigor that is given to this, we expect it to be channeled into social media, because it's becoming something else. I mean, every single week, I can tell the person that praising Iheanacho now. Later today, let Iheanacho just have a bad game. You see how senior man. How they are calling it now. Senior man turn to little man. Senior man will turn to boy. The same people that are praising him and giving him all the hypes would be the ones spearheading the insult. And it's not a thing of those.
So what do we do going forward?
Going forward, social media accounts and social media companies have got to do better when it comes to the ease in opening. That's the truth.
Right. Yeah, and they should red flag usage of certain words on social media also is one of the ways of checkmating the insults on social media. Yeah.
All right. And there you have it. Henry saying no go use Facebook and Twitter and Instagram again. Don't tire. He wants to start using Wisdom's app for his chats. So he's been endorsed by him. But just joking. All right, let's move on now to topical discussions. By the way, don't forget you can be part of the conversation. Send in your thoughts to our text message portal 0701933969. Open the phone lines, maybe. But for now, let's move on and talk about this particular matter. Who would be the next coach of Barcelona? All right, and we would be starting off with the statement. Barcelona legend Xavi has endorsed luxury coach Joachim Löw for the Barcelona job once he steps down as Germany boss later this year. Löw announced earlier this month that he will leave his role with the national side after the delayed European Championship finals, which are scheduled to begin in June. The 61-year-old has been in charge since 2006 and guided his country to World Cup success in 2014, as well as winning the Confederations Cup 3 years later. He revealed earlier this week he has been learning Spanish, only strengthening rumors he's in contention to take over at either Real Madrid or Barcelona at some point. And Xavi, who is also regularly linked to the head coach position at former club Barca, believes Löw would be a good fit at Camp Nou. Quoting me, said he's a luxury coach. Xavi told Zutong. He wants sparkle and attacking football and is a world champion. Löw has helped Germany develop a different understanding of football that reminds me a lot of what I know from Spain and Barcelona. Guys, is Xavi running from the job? Starting with you, Henry.
He has always been withdrawn when asked about the whole coming back to coach Barcelona. He has never openly said that he wants to be Barcelona's coach. Although he loves the club, he's a Barca man through and through, and definitely he wants to come back to coach the club. But personally, I think he himself knows that deep down inside he is not yet ready. He still has a long way to go. Still has a lot of work to do on himself and to improve himself. So definitely, I'll say he's running away from the job. He's trying to distance himself as far as possible away from the Barcelona job and also give himself time and room to improve and work on himself.
All right. Let's now, before we talk about, we'll break down Joachim Löw's earlier this week, his statement and what we. But for now, Victor, is Xavi also indirectly telling us that Koeman would leave soon? I did not read all the comments; it was quite long. He's also indirectly telling us that Koeman should leave.
I think Koeman knows his future in Barcelona is not guaranteed, especially since the appointment of the new president. The worst part of it all is he's not getting the results that the Barcelona hierarchy would want. It seems like he actually is just not getting the results. That's just the best way to put it. Yes, they might be second on the La Liga table, but they just crashed out of the UEFA Champions League. Not one that they would want to forgive. Copa del Rey, I think they're in the finals of the Copa del Rey.
Yes.
In finals of the Copa del Rey. And more and more, it just seems like Barcelona is not grinding out the results with such they've not been grinding out the results convincingly. That's the word I've been looking for. They've not been grinding out the results convincingly, and that's the reason why I feel like the manager, Koeman, might just be leaving the team. Is Xavi going to be the heir apparent to Koeman? That's a different question entirely. But I do not see Koeman staying beyond this season.
Okay, let's now talk about Joachim Löw. For those who don't know Joachim Löw, and maybe for some of you, the new football fans, those who joined football or started following football, maybe from 2010 or from 2015, the only thing in your head would be that the man is a German coach. Truth be told, he's actually a German coach. He's 61 years of age. He used to be a former German player before he became the head coach of the German national team. He led them to victory in the 2014 FIFA World Cup in Brazil and the 2017 FIFA Confederations Cup in Russia. But earlier, on the 9th of March, he did come out to say that he will resign from his position after this year's Euros. So as a team, in terms of team management, he has not managed any very big side as in terms of a club. He managed Frauenfeld, Stuttgart, Fenerbahce, Karlsruhe, Adanaspor, Tirol Innsbruck, Austria Vienna, then became assistant coach of Germany 2004-2006 before becoming the head coach of the German national team. Henry, with this kind of profile, he has won the World Cup. That's icing on the cake.
That is it.
With this kind of profile, he's already learning Spanish, which means
something is
Zidane is in trouble. Koeman is in trouble. Any slip up,
Simeone might be
and I doubt Real Madrid would not give this man a chance. I've seen him play. I've seen the German national team play. I've seen the style. I've seen the players. So if it's going to be Real Madrid, as if Zidane is to leave the job, it's a no-brainer. I think Joachim Löw would be the man leading the lines for the job.
Yeah.
But do you think he has what it takes to succeed at either Barcelona or Real Madrid?
I mean, definitely. Löw, yeah, some people want to say what club sides did he coach, but I mean, you have to look at his work with the German national team right from 2004. When Klinsmann was the head coach. Some people even say that he was the mastermind behind Germany's 2006 World Cup bronze medal finish, that he was the tactical brain and Koeman was just Klinsmann was just the figurehead. Then you see the steady progression and growth and transition he brought from the 2008 team where they finished second in the Euros. Then he gradually phased out the likes of Ballack, Torsten Frings and co. Brought in the young boys from the under-21s, the Ozils, the Mullers of this world, the Toni Krooses, and he formed them and built a fantastic unit that came close in 2010, then got it in 2014. We've seen the style of football Germany has played under him. Very fantastic, strong defensive base, then fluent going forward. He's a fantastic coach, and his team, the German team, is evidence of his coaching ability and his coaching pedigree. So definitely, if Lowe is given the job, I don't think anybody can fault it. Some people will want to say, yes, Germany have not done well of recent, but still, the struggles go beyond Lowe. It goes beyond him. It's bigger than him, basically. So I won't really want to put all the faults at his doorstep or on him. I'll just say it's more of an internal issue. The German FA should know, find a way to fix it and correct whatever is wrong with their football now at the moment. But if is doubting Lowe's ability, definitely not. He's a fantastic coach and to be lucky, extremely lucky to have him in the dugout.
Really lucky?
Yes, he's a fantastic.
As to the kind of team he could raise. But what are your thoughts? We've also talked about injuries coming from this particular tournament, and we've talked about Joachim Löw. If you're a Barcelona man or a Real Madrid man, do you think this man would be the right man for the job for any of these two sides? 0817-0000951, 0810-951-0951. 95.1 FM. Oh, okay, we lost that one. Do call us back if you can quickly enough. 0817-0000951, 0810-951-0951. I did give them some ideas when it comes to their 11. 95.1 FM. No. I'm stronger than those people. So, today's Sports Live. Good afternoon.
I don't say your village with that.
Today's Sports Live. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Wisdom Obina.
Hey, Arsenal Baba Twins from Ahoda East.
Yeah, calling you from Ahoda East. Very good.
You're welcome.
So I want to keep insulting the boxing.
Go ahead.
This Tyson Fury and Tony Joshua, nothing ever come out.
They've agreed a deal now to fight.
Huh?
They don't agree. Say they go fight.
Okay, they don't agree. Say they go fight.
Yes, we are now looking for a venue.
Okay, looking for a venue and a date now.
Yes.
That is the fight I want to go.
Abi, now the fight we want to see. Correct.
Yes, that is fight I want to see.
Okay.
Then this Germany coach. Yes, the man tried. He tried for Germany.
Don't be small.
He can go to anywhere. Thank you very much and have a nice day.
Thank you so much, Arsenal Batwis, for your thoughts. Today's Sports Live. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Daniel.
Daniel, you're welcome.
Okay. For me, England will not win the Euro.
Really?
Yes. England manager, or it must be a British for you to be an England manager. That is a problem. Secondly, the media gives them a lot of pressure. England, their media is something else. When they now present England as the world champion, the world this one and all that, before the pressure will deal with them. And at the end of the day, going with the manager they have and the policy that he must be British, that become a problem. There are this British football, this long-range football. Those football is really winding up. People are playing from defender, goalkeeper. Everybody is a player. It's a teamwork now. But if you have to win a league, if you have to win a championship, you have to win any. So to be a unit playing and the most for the goal. It's no longer on the VAR, and that's having British way of playing. And this is a mentality that it must be our style. We don't want to play American style. We don't want to play African. We must play England style. Nobody will make us to change that system. It is we. We need to be ourselves. That is a problem. So for me, they won't win Euro. They will just go there, use their media and win it before they start even started. I think that nothing happen. Then for the Barcelonian, I am very skeptical that Koeman will leave. Seriously, Barcelona is in a serious debt. So I think Real Madrid have that upper hand to even sign the German manager. But for me, Barcelona and Koeman, if they have to do that, they have to go extra mile to get money from any, not really something encouraging.
But they don't really need anything to sign Joachim Löw.
You have to pay him off. You
have to pay Koeman off. Yeah, that's true.
Are they going to use what I'm paying him off?
That's true.
So they're managing their finance.
They'll give you an IOU.
That's true.
All right. My name is Lisa. I'm calling you. 2014. Yes. In 2014, Germany won the World Cup as well.
Good afternoon.
I think the last statistic to me didn't work because.
Tell us your name again, please. Tell us your name again.
My name is Daniel.
Okay, Daniel.
The last World Cup, where was it? It's in England.
It was in England, yes. They got to the semi-final.
That is the case. No, come on, leave that semi-final. I don't leave England. They are just something else.
Okay, I think I've answered that one. Time for the Nations Cup game. If it will be live on which TV?
I never said because Pep is in England that they'll win the Euro. I said
they'll do well.
Something about him.
Okay.
About any national team where he's coaching. They always do very well. We know that England they don't parade the stars. Who are even there? Harry Kane and Maguire and the rest.
Are they not star players? In breathtaking form from the left, Kyle Walker of Man City. From the right, they play Jordan Henderson and Declan Rice. Sitting above them, Phil Foden, who has been, Guardiola has described him as the best thing he has worked with after Messi. Play him just ahead of Declan Rice and Henderson. Then play Jack Grealish on the left, Raheem Sterling on the right, Harry Kane at the center. That scored na bomb. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
Good afternoon, Albert.
Good afternoon,
Good afternoon.
Before I go on, I want to ask you something. Are you close to Mr. Lambert?
Huh?
Are you close to Lambert?
Lambert who? Ricky Lambert or which Lambert?
Lambert Ogogo.
No. Lambert Ogogo. No.
Are you thinking of a family member?
He's not.
No. I could have a family member that I don't know, but no, I don't know any Lambert.
That's in a company name.
He's a general, he's an extended family name.
Okay, he's not too sure.
The thing is this, I think Barcelona, for me, the coach himself, I think he has learned has done very well with football. From 2010 to 2014, he has done something. But from 2014 he did done football. You understand? He checked his track record, he has not succeeded anymore. And he's trying to build a new German side for many years, and it's not working with him. And moving to over to Barcelona, I don't think it's going to make success. For me, that's my opinion, because he's going to try to build a new team. Maybe some of the old folks in Barcelona will definitely use aging players. And if he's coming, maybe many of the top side in Europe go and check the kind of coaches that.
Oh, so sorry we lost you there. He was trying to talk about the age difference. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome. Your name and where you're calling us from? Welcome, Abdurrahman. Let's hear you. About him.
Come to happen. It happened. But not me say as Guardiola go there and the country win the World Cup. No. Can't believe that one.
Okay.
Try for the country to win the World Cup and then they win it. Why don't England win the last one now? FA Cup, I mean?
FA Cup?
Yeah.
There's no FA Cup today.
I mean, last week on now.
Last week FA Cup?
Okay, they not play last week.
They don't play anymore. Everything was international this time. I mean, UEFA, Euro qualifiers. Except you're talking about last week.
Yeah, he said last week.
Last week when we had all those Chelsea and Chelsea South Sheffield United. Sheffield United were beaten. Man City,
Leicester
City, Man United, Leicester City.
Yeah,
Leicester City beats them 3-1 with Kelechi Iheanacho scoring 2 goals. Is that what you're asking about?
Yeah, I mean, currently I need to hear the Manchester United one. So finally, Iheanacho is the one that knocked Man U out.
Now, so you can score. If that's the only if you can be scoring that anytime he meets in my club, let him score 7 goals. I don't have problem. Today's Sports Live. Good afternoon.
Hello, Binna.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Let's meet you.
Yeah, I'm Nabu.
Oh, Nabu, welcome. Welcome.
Obina.
There is something he just spoke about Ian Acho. To me, the guy is on fire. I think maybe the people who have offended are forgiving him.
No, who did you offend? Please, oh.
The gods.
Okay, the people you offended when the other is issue, Abi.
Yes,
correct.
I think so.
Yes, you know, say sometimes when we are young like this, arrogance and pride used to come in. So now he has gone to Dobale properly, to the likes of Jamie Vardy, and God is helping him.
He's better.
Yes.
What the Kings national team have about 5 or 6 national team players from Baka. I think so.
Yep. More than that, sir. More than that.
Yeah. So he helped them to carry the World Cup. Then when he was Bayern, I guess about 3 or 4 of a national team, or more than that, is in Bayern then.
More than that.
Was playing in Bayern.
More than that.
Okay. Then this one is talking of England. How many England national team is in that Man City now?
In past 5.
5.
It's more than 5 years.
Like seriously?
John Stones. John Stones.
1.
Raheem Sterling.
Phil Foden.
Kyle Walker. Now 4 Nana.
There's one more person.
Rodri.
And
No. There's a particular name.
So it's true, but I think England talking of World Cup, to carry World Cup, I don't think. But they have the squad. To be sincere, they have the squad if well managed by the coach. Well managed and position them for them to play, not to do an individual. Play as a team that will make it. But if they go for individual glory, that's where they will fall. To be sincere with you, England have the squad, both from keeper to striker. They have it 2 or 3 in the whole world. So if well managed, I think they may make it now.
Okay.
They may make it now. Not like Lampard, the turn, or Gerrard and other people. Big squad, but all of them, no one achieve anything. It's not from Crop side or whatever.
All right.
This man, thank you.
All right, thank you so much for your take. Back to the phone lines at 95.1 FM. Today's Sports Live.
Sorry, I quote that.
Oh, how about quickly, go ahead.
To be honest, you can never see what they have in Chelsea team. Coach is young. Look at the Arsenal team. Younger coach is not. Don't need people like that anymore.
He said, look at Arsenal team.
I'm talking about the Arsenal coach. Young coach. You can never see.
But where how their life been now? It's not even a young coach.
Your
Penkes of Bayern Munich was quite an old coach.
Then that was there before now. Things have changed. People don't look towards this anymore.
Are you sure things have changed?
Yes, of course. Things have changed more than just football. Look at these teams and nations. Look at the age of these coaches. How they started. These are young men, you understand? Look at the coach of Atlanta. They should go for that man. That one is young and is good. You understand? If he's better, you understand? Do you think the German national and the federation will let him go? No, the result is not common. Now, what have German done in football? They struggle. Don't see the manner the way they cash out in the World Cup. Team like South Korea will not beat them. Understand? The German national team. You know that play good football. So that is why he's stepping down.
Right.
That is not coming with them. So that's why he wants to go. But I don't think Baka is not the right coach for Barcelona. He's good to me, he's a good coach. But they don't need him.
You don't need him in Barcelona, okay. All right, thank you so much for your thoughts. Now, bad commando at the wait for. That one seems like the current this thing of Barcelona fans. So maybe I'll get his thoughts on what he's saying. But Ayo from D-Line on the text message says, I don't think England has a chance. Any prediction of their victory will not follow the antecedents. The present squad is not as good as those of 2000s, who still perform poorly. Nothing in their recent performances suggests a better outcome. A combination of poor winning mentality, appointment of average coaches, spectacularly popular but really average players. That's true. Has been and will still be responsible for their inevitable terrible performance. Ayo, quite a nice line right there. Thank you so much for your thoughts. And okay, this one talking about Haaland. We'll get there in a bit. Don't be too fast. We'll get there. We'll get there in a bit. But Victor and Henry, quickly, when it comes to replacement for Joachim Löw in the German national team, we've heard about Hansi Flick. We've heard about different names. Just think about it a little bit. Tell us who you think could come in. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
One game.
Football without violence. Please speak up or we can't hear you.
Am I on to Nigeria Info?
This is Today 95.1 FM. Not Nigerian Info. This one says on the text message portal, England will never win anything. Trust me. But they've won something before. They won the 1966 World Cup.
That the Germans and the Argentines felt they were robbed.
Leave that in. There would always be excuses for losing. So if you ask Nigeria now, they were robbed in 2000. But quickly, Victor, let's get your thoughts on who comes in for Joachim Löw for the German national team.
Niko Kovac.
Why?
It's that simple because he coached Bayern Munich, and we know. Yes, the man was fired, but you look at what the things the man did. I think he was the one who put things in motion for Hansi Flick to have the season that he had with the Bavarians. Niko Kovac is a good manager. Yes, things didn't just work out for him properly towards the tail end of his career at Bayern Munich. But I really, really do think the man has what it takes to coach the German national team. I feel like he might be given a chance. Yes, a lot of person talking about Hansi Flick. I'm not so sure about Hansi Flick. I really am not sure. Not because he cannot do it, but because he has a contract with Bayern Munich. Would he be terminating that contract for him to now go over to the German national team is the big question. And if he terminates the contract, there's got to be someone who's going to come in to replace Hansi Flick at Bayern Munich. So they seem like so many things actually in the pipeline. But for Niko Kovac, it's going to be a very easy one. I mean, the man does not have a club at the moment. He just comes in.
He's in Monaco.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's actually in Monaco. I just realized he's in Monaco. True. And I would have to check that one. How Monaco have been performing since Niko Kovac
on the table now, if I'm not
since he took over.
Yes,
and when he took over, they were in the mid-table zone.
He actually started this season with them. He came in after they sacked Robert Moreno towards the end of last season. He came towards the end of last season, started the season with them, and they've actually been performing well. Although they've had a bad patch a bit, but he has actually stabilized the ship, actually, Monaco, and we're getting to see the Monaco of old.
Monaco that produced Kylian Mbappe and won the French Ligue title in 2017. So, Niko Kovac for me.
For me, it has to be Ralf Rangnick. I think I'll disagree in the Kovac sense because Kovac, number one, is not even German, and in the German national team history, they've never had a non-German coach. So I don't think they'll want to switch or change that, knowing how proud and how nationalistic these people tend to be.
But the man, you might want to. Some people forget that he's not German because he spent quite a lot of his time in Germany, Hertha Berlin, Bayern, Leverkusen. At the point in time, I think he was. Yeah, I mean, you look at the man. And I'm talking about clubs that he even played for.
Yeah, I know
because he was a player.
His playing career and his club football and his coaching career was predominantly in the Bundesliga. Yes, he might have represented Croatia at national team level, but I think, like I said, I'll go with Ralf Rangnick. Probably, I would have said someone like, Rangnick is my number one choice because when you look at Rangnick, you see that a lot of the present-day German coaches have built their ideology and mentality and tactics around Rangnick's own ideology. His SV Ulm team that got promoted in the 90s into the Bundesliga revolutionized German coaching. We've seen the likes of Tuchel, Klopp, presently Nagelsmann, even the Austrian Hasenhüttl, and currently Marco Rose are students of that school of thought, the new German way of coaching and managing. And Ragnick is the father of that, and the man has a fantastic. He's a well-known coach and tried and tested quantity. So definitely, Ralf Ragnick is favorite for me, and he doesn't have a job now. So since he left Leipzig as sporting director, he has been without a job. So definitely, Ragnick is even the main candidate, the number one candidate for me. He has his head and shoulders above every other person else for this job for me personally.
And I just have to add, Niko Kovac also has experience with the national team. We do remember that he took Croatia to the World Cup. That was in 2014?
I think 2014.
Yeah, 2014. He took Croatia to the 2014 World Cup. So this man has experience with the national team. Yes, he's actually, he's not German, but I mean,
that's what look. If Hasselhoff was German, probably, but Hasselhoff is Austria, so he can't. Look, these people are so nationalistic. Let me put it that way. It's either their own or it's nothing else, basically, in their mentality and things. So that's why I think it's one thing that will count against a coach who is not German.
Okay. All right. So there you have it. Suggestions and counter suggestions. I hope they get to pick the right man for the German national team. But for now, we still take one or two more calls. 0817 0000951, 08109510 And, well, okay, two more calls like I promised. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon.
Yes, Superman.
Arsenal Baba Twins. Go ahead.
Yes, it's England national team they make sure they scored. I know they hear Tammy Abraham. Among the...
My brother, today, say sometimes, how it happens with England and black African players. If you're not doing too well not just African players, he's not doing too well at the moment. We have Harry Kane ahead of him, Dominic Calvert-Lewin ahead of him.
Okay, England they have this sport. They can do something.
All right, that's not bad. Thank you so much for your thoughts. For Tammy Abraham, well, like I said, if not for anything, he's an ex-England. No, he's an England player.
He's still an England international.
Yeah, still an England international. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon.
Superman.
Eto, welcome. Let's hear you.
Thank you, bro. I want to make one appeal, Nobody should talk about Tammy Abraham, I beg them. They should not ask for me. They should allow him to sing to the dance stream of the most deepest ocean on this world. Nobody should ask. They should forget about it because he has the better alternative. He decides to switch into the other side. I beg people, they should allow it to be. Same thing with this boy so-called Saka and this boy who played for this AJ. Very, very soon. What happened to others? I don't pray, but he actually is gradually going to be to them. They should allow them. As for the team that you call for England, you call the England national team. What about the German team? Who can demolish that team, that first 11 that you call? What about France, who has the best player that can demolish anybody on the road? Portugal call. So I beg, those England team, they can't win the Euro Nations Cup anywhere. Okay. I don't think that they will reach the final step. Okay. I don't think for Belgium self they for road.
Yes,
so I beg,
Croatia too. Croatia.
You can even put Croatia ahead of themselves. I beg, England, they are just there's something they call
Netherlands is somewhere too.
They are just fine for JC. So they have nothing to offer.
All right, thank you so much for your thought. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Superman. How can you forget Tammy Abraham? He's a good player in JP. You cannot forget Tammy Abraham. No matter anything, no matter our condition, he's a man God created by his own image. So you cannot forget Tammy Abraham. JP for Tammy Abraham.
Thank you so much, Asta. All right, let's move on now and talk about one man who says he draws his courage from Morinistas. Jose Mourinho says he's motivated by his Morinista supporters around the world in the face of criticism. The Tottenham coach, Mourinho, has enjoyed a glittering managerial career, winning the Champions League with both Porto and Internazionale de Milano, as well as domestic titles in Portugal, England, Italy, and Spain. The Portuguese has come in for criticism in recent years for a relative lack of success However, Spurs are down in 6th in the Premier League and out of Europe. While their pragmatic style of play has also been the source of scrutiny, Mourinho is unperturbed, though, as he maintains a large support base worldwide.
Honestly, I get my strength from myself, but mainly from the people that I love, and the people that I know, they love me, even if many of them, I don't know them, I never met them. I used to call them the Morinistas, because in Portugal we use this Easter in the end of the name of the club that we love to we say Morinista, and I have so many Morinistas around the world that I play for them.
Praying for the end of times, everybody hoping they could be the one. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, run me like a racehorse, pull me like a...
All right, first question. Henry, are you a Morinista?
I like Mourinho, so let's just leave it at
that. Are you a Morinista? Morinista is for Mourinho supporters. Are you a Morinista?
I like Mourinho.
Are you a Morinista? True or yes or no? Yes or no? You go there answer the one way they know where your lecturer no ask you. Yes or no?
Yes. Let me just leave it.
Victor, are you a Morinista? Yes or no?
I am.
So all of you are Mourinho people. They plenty like this. So anyway, has Mourinho generally become a better person, Victor? I mean, looking at his demeanor at the moment, the way he carries himself, has he become a better person?
Yeah. I know. I don't know. I don't really understand the question. First of all,
has he become a better person in terms
of management?
Conversationally. Okay. Has he become a better person? Because we know Mourinho as
to be very arrogant.
And the Holy Book says Jesus became whatever by the things he suffered. So it seems like the man is now a better person generally.
Well, I don't know about the reference to the Holy Book, but I think yes, Jose Mourinho has
learned humility by the things he has suffered.
I think he's become a better person. Well, I wouldn't say he was not a bad person, before now, but I think he's had a character switch, and I don't really like this new character. I like the arrogance that he exuded. It's just like tomorrow we now see like Wayne Rooney.
Yes.
When Wayne Rooney was young, I loved Rooney because of he could beat up a player. He could beat up his own teammate on the pitch, but then he seemed tamed, and I just lost
maybe
interest
he needs that arrogance to enter his element again.
Okay, you don't like that. This
is Zlatan now. Zlatan will not come tomorrow and not be doing what are you doing? It's an error. So I don't this Mourinho. I'm not such a big fan of this Mourinho, but I was a Mourinista, I loved that Mourinho. And but just seeing highlights of the El Clasico, previous El Clasicos, with when Jose Mourinho was in Real Madrid, and we've been seeing him just pacing around the touchline. That's the Mourinho, the one that
player power has changed him.
Well, that's just by the way. But no, I don't think I would not use the word better person. I think he's just become probably changed in some way. We don't know if that change is for the better.
Henry, has he gone past his prime?
No. I think Mourinho still has something to offer in the game, definitely. But I just think the man, like what he did before he became Porto's coach, when Van Gaal was sacked from Barca, he took about a year or two off and reassessed his game and came up with the tactical blueprint we know as Jose Mourinho today. I think that's what the man needs. Basically, he needs to take a step back, reassess, look at modern day football and see how to move with the time. And nobody say he's old or he has gone past, but look at Don Carlo in Everton. Everton is having one of the best seasons they've had in recent years, and Don Carlo is not a young man, he's not a young coach, but he's still doing it. So
saying Don Carlo makes him look like he's a drug dealer. Just say
Carlo Ancelotti. So what I'm trying to say is that Mourinho I think he just needs to take a break, a year or two off the game, and reinvent himself. I mean, Pep has reinvented himself with that 1 year sabbatical he took before he joined Bayern Munich. We've seen a different sort of difference with the tiki-taka we see Pep's teams play than what we saw in Barcelona. So he needs that. He just needs that break, and I don't think it's past his prime. Reinvent himself, come back and be Jose again.
All right, that's for Jose Mourinho. But tell us what you think. Do you think Jose Mourinho has generally become a better person over time, or you think this version of Mourinho too, like Victor has said, some people don't like it? Or has he gone past his prime? Henry is saying no, he has not gone past his prime. He still has something to offer. Well, 08701933962. That's our text message portal. Do send in your thoughts. Well, for Liverpool, Sadio Mane believes Liverpool should fight until the end of the season rather than dwell on excuses for their dismal Premier League title defense. Liverpool ripped up the record books last season on the way to their first English top flight division in 30 years. But a campaign marred by injuries and poor form has left them 7th with 46 points from 29 games. Mane's own form has also taken a dip, managing just 12 goals and 6 assists in 37 games in all competitions. However, with Champions League silverware still possible, where Jurgen Klopp's side face Real Madrid in the quarterfinals next month, the forward is very much looking forward, not back. Quoting me said, "We have to deal with the situation and not stop believing, but keep fighting, keep our motivation and go again." Mane said, "When you're a fighter, you never try to make excuses. We're here to find solutions. Being together with my teammates always gives me high energy. In football and in life in general, you can't expect anything. And for years and years, this complicated situation has not happened." Liverpool face Arsenal in the Premier League on April 3rd, immediately after the international break. Guys, what should Liverpool be thinking about at the moment? Does it look like the Liverpool side are anything like a joint set? What I mean is, do they look like there is something around it that tells you that there is unity of focus in this team? The kind of unity that would help them beat Real Madrid? The kind of unity that would probably, because that's the only realistic silverware that they can get at the moment. Starting with you, Henry.
Definitely there's unity in the team. All those talk of Salah, Mane not seeing eye to eye, or there being issues between the two. I just think it's just people trying to stir up controversies where they are none. And it's a team, we saw the unity last season. It's just a team I feel this season has been marred by lack of confidence due to their recent poor run of form, and injuries have also compounded the woes and the struggles, and maybe fatigue. You could add fatigue in because it's the same set of players that have played for like the past 3 seasons, and the team just needs little rejig or little or 1 or 2 tweaks. It's not much, but if there's anything about this unity, I just think that is talk from the media trying to just stir up waters that don't exist or things that don't exist. So it's just a team that this season they just need to fight to the end of the season, like Mane said, try and win their remaining 9 games and try and see where they end at the end of the season, then take a step back, rebuild, and look forward to next season. Is a season that has been marred by his own problems and had his own issues, so it's not one they should beat themselves up over, and just move forward. That's it.
All right, move forward. For you, Victor, Sadio Mane is one of those players that are not looking anything like themselves at the moment. Now, they have to qualify for Europe, if that makes sense. They face Arsenal on April 3rd, immediately after the international break. With what you've seen Liverpool go through and where they are at the moment, Van Dijk will not play the whole season. That's clear now, except towards the last 3 or 4 matches. He might end up missing everything. Can Liverpool win a trophy this season? And can they qualify for Europe?
The only trophy that still feels within Liverpool's grasp is the UEFA Champions League. They are knocked out of the Carabao Cup. It is Tottenham and Manchester City in the final. The Emirates FA Cup, they are in the Emirates FA Cup. They are also not. They're also knocked out of the Emirates FA Cup.
Yeah.
So right now it feels like it's just the UEFA Champions League,
Yeah.
and they've got a really, really difficult nut to crack against Real Madrid. Can they win a trophy? I do not think so. I don't think it's possible for Liverpool to win any silverware this season. The English Premier League seems to be done, dusted, and wrapped. It just left with the presentation of the award to Manchester City. The remaining games feel a little bit like formality and, of course, fight for UEFA Champions League. I think if Liverpool finds a way to qualify for the Champions League this season, that would be trophy enough for the team. Looking at the situation of things, it feels like it's just going to be trophy enough for them. But did they win a trophy? Did they win the Community Shield? Who won the Community Shield?
Arsenal.
So, really sad for Liverpool.
That one is a trophy.
I don't see them winning any silverware this season.
It's not a trophy now. That one is a plate.
I think for the Champions League, you can't write off anybody. Not even Porto.
We know. But they will be Real Madrid. That's what you're saying. Yes.
Okay, it's a Liverpool fan. No wonder. I was
wondering. They'll beat Real Madrid.
Yes.
Are they mates? Anyway. So, I mean, the guys that you're saying, okay, can make the top 4 and all that. Okay, I mean, but let's see. I think making the top 4 remains a priority for this Liverpool side at the moment, because from the look of things, it seems like it's now far-reaching, really, looking at the teams in front of them and what have you. But we would see. Mane is saying that this is not the time to cry and weep. It's a time to put themselves together and fight rather than just sit there and mourn and weep and cry for having a bad season so far. Well, send in your thoughts on what you think. It's 0701 9339 962. That's the text message portal. What do you make of the statements credited to Sadio Mane? Who is saying that they are motivated and they are not looking at the tears that do come from their past failures. But let's now move to the transfer tidbits. We'll deal or delve into the transfer and stay there for some time. By the way, currently one game is ongoing in the African Cup of Nations. The game between Lesotho and Sierra Leone. And as we speak, okay, I hope I get that. All right. Once I get my hands on that one, I'll let us know where we stand on that particular one. Okay, it's Lesotho 0, Sierra Leone 0. That game is in the 48th minute. Lesotho 0, Sierra Leone 0. That's 0-0 between those two sides. Meanwhile, in the qualifiers from CONCACAF. Okay, let's start with Europe. It's currently Group G. Montenegro 0, Gibraltar 0, Russia 0, Slovenia 0. And that's in the games that are currently ongoing. In CONCACAF, okay, no game has kick-started right there. But for the Group L, that's Nigeria's group, is Lesotho 0, Sierra Leone 0. But let's move and swing fully into the transfer market. What are the newspapers saying? Who is going where? And what's next for some people? Right. So we start off with Chelsea and their need for a striker. Now, Romelu Lukaku is Chelsea's backup plan if they cannot land Erling Haaland. Haaland is being circled by several top European clubs, including Chelsea, along with Man City and Real Madrid. The Borussia Dortmund will demand a significant transfer fee with the Blues, which the Blues may be able to afford. Now, but for now, Chelsea have also turned their attention to their former striker, Romelu Lukaku, as they look to bolster their forward options. The Telegraph reports that Haaland still remains top priority, but Inter forward Lukaku is being heavily considered. The Manchester Evening News are also reporting City are interested in Lukaku, as both clubs prepare to miss out on Haaland. Inter have indicated that Lukaku, who was at Chelsea from 2011-2014, was spent spells on loan at West Brom and Everton, is not for sale. Guys, Romelu Lukaku, Erling Haaland. Let's first put these two players side by side. Lukaku is experienced. Lukaku has played for Everton, played for West Brom, played for Manchester United, played for Belgium too, in the World Cup, played in Italy. Lukaku and Erling Haaland. Who should Chelsea be going for? Victor Oriahi.
Erling brought Haaland. How? No. It has to be Erling Haaland. The reason is Erling Haaland offers so much. And you need to consider the fact that age is a very big plus on Haaland's path. You know, when Haaland was just in RB Salzburg, I felt like he was not going to do so well in the big leagues because just playing right there in Austria doesn't really count it. But somehow the man made the transition from the Austrian league and came into the German Bundesliga. His debut appearance, he got was it a hat-trick or a brace? I know he scored more than one goal in his debut appearance with Borussia Dortmund. When I saw that particular game, I said, okay, this boy has something to offer. And we've seen him grow. I mean, it just became one full season that Erling Haaland has stayed in Borussia Dortmund. But look at what the man has been able to achieve. It is beautiful to watch. Not taking anything away from Romelu Lukaku. He was in Chelsea at a point in time, made that move to Everton, did well with Everton, went over to Manchester United, and somehow after one season, I think he actually did well in Manchester United, but I did not know the reason behind his departure from the Red Devils. Going over to Italy, he seems to have found life there, and things are working out well for him. I think he should actually just stay there. Inter Milan are currently top of the table. They could go on to win the Italian Serie A title. We do know that Erling Braut Haaland, Romelu Lukaku will be one of the main reasons why Inter, that is, if they eventually win the title, he will be one of the main reasons why Inter will do such. I think Lukaku should just remain at Inter Milan. We've seen a lot of Chelsea players come to Chelsea, leave Chelsea, they now come back again. And I don't think whenever they do that, they really perform, apart from Didier Drogba, when he moved and then went to Galatasaray, came back. David Luiz as well left Chelsea, went over to Paris Saint-Germain, came back to Chelsea. Bottom line, I'm not in for Romelu Lukaku going to Chelsea. I think Erling Braut Haaland is the future of attacking football, and it would be a big plus if he wears the Chelsea jersey.
I think it will be for Haaland. I think basically it will be too early for Haaland to leave Dortmund. I'm of the opinion that he should stay one extra season. I mean, look at Dembele and Pulisic. Personally, I feel those two players should still be in Dortmund today, still strutting their stuff and working on themselves and developing. And now it seems like they are victims of their early moves because of where they find themselves. The same goes down for Haaland and even Sancho. I think they should still stay in Dortmund for another season and also grow. I think they should be making these moves when they are entering their prime or in their prime, about 23, 24, 25. That's when they should be making these moves in order to enable themselves develop better. And for Lukaku is a tried and tested quantity both in the Serie A and in the Premier League, and he's having the time of his life, and I think that would be a major issue in convincing him to leave. He's a man that came under heavy criticism when he was in United for how he played, that he's heavy, he's overweight, he's this, he's that. But he has gone to Italy and he's enjoying his football, and we're seeing a rejuvenated Lukaku, a happy Lukaku. So would the man want to sacrifice that and go back to a place where the media is always going to hound him for any little mistake he makes or any small thing he does? I don't think so. So I just think Chelsea should look for another alternative. But Lukaku might not be a bad one if they're able to convince him to. It won't be a bad one if they're able to convince him to join the club.
All right. So you're saying Lukaku won't be a bad option. But now let's talk about Erling Haaland. Everybody wants Erling Braut Haaland. Real Madrid wants Erling Braut Haaland, which of course I think it's a no-brainer. Barcelona wants Erling Haaland. Chelsea wants... Ronald Koeman came out to talk about it. Inter Milan wants Erling Haaland. Chelsea, Liverpool, Manchester United. I'm sure even Arsenal somewhere are preparing their bid for Erling Haaland. So, where do you think Erling Haaland should go at the end of the day? Where would you advise him to go to?
Right now, it's beyond our advice. Is who get the money to pay.
No. I don't think Erling Haaland would be as expensive as Neymar. Erling Haaland will not be more than 130.
The money that, but you do think a lot of clubs can afford 130
with the
million
current
pounds?
financial situation?
Who cannot afford 130?
With the current financial.
Inter Milan can not Inter Milan. Chelsea can afford 130.
Yes.
No.
Real Madrid can afford 130,
but
it look.
Barcelona can afford 130.
No.
Barcelona is in debt of up to $1 billion. How would they?
Where do they want to get 130 from?
They can afford 130.
They want to borrow more.
Look. The thing is that.
Are they not the senior brothers of Arsenal? How can they pay over a period of time of 7 years?
For Haaland, number one.
They can pay for 7 years.
For Haaland, personally, his move should be stay in Dortmund for me. Number two, the money we're all talking about and everything. Yes, some people say Chelsea spent big, but you're talking about pandemic. But Chelsea didn't spend for 2 transfer windows, so they had money. Money they would have spent was
accumulated.
Spent. Yes. So and if I'm not mistaken, they had just sold Hazard, and they hadn't also spent the money. So I just think spending this summer, teams will have to be very careful, looking at the financial climbs and everything. Although transfer figures will probably drop because of clubs will also know that times are not the same and things are not the same. But Haaland, personally, please stay in Dortmund. Don't go anywhere. Don't be in a hurry. Don't be in a rush. You're a man, you still have your years ahead of you.
You know,
you're only 20.
Are you?
He has picked up this season. How
many games?
He has picked
5, 6 games.
How many people are coming for him?
Sancho.
Last season,
according to rumors,
everybody wanted Sancho.
He's top of club's wish list for a forward line to be part of his forward line to be back up.
Even Manchester United, they don't want him again.
If Sancho is on the transfer market today, you will see clubs that will throw him bids.
Is Haaland on the transfer market?
Look what I've
be performing next season.
That's what
Borussia Dortmund should cash out now.
Haaland
should make that big move now.
Haaland will perform that same way next season. I can bet if I have a house today, I'll bet my house on it. I can bet all my life possessions on it that Haaland will still perform the same way next season.
That one weak me now. Because but ordinarily, you guys have you dragged it to another angle. You are saying he should stay. You are saying he should stay at Bayern, at Dortmund. I know. But what I was even still asking is, if he's to leave, there is Bayern Munich, there is Barcelona, there is Liverpool, there is Real Madrid, the best team in the list. There is Chelsea. If you evaluate all these teams, where do you think Haaland will go to and perform? Because I don't think it's a question of if, it's a question of when. I think he will leave Dortmund. He can't stay in Dortmund and win the world best.
I'm not saying he will not.
Which is what he should come to clubs where players come to and win world best, like Real Madrid. But ordinarily, which of these clubs do you think? Call the
clubs again, please.
Chelsea.
There's also speculation linking him to Man City.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
You feel he can fit into that strike, that billing.
Yeah.
Because there are some places where some strikers don't function properly. Man City, Manchester United, Barcelona, Real Madrid, Liverpool.
I mean all of them.
And Bayern Munich.
He will fit, minus Bayern, the rest.
And
PSG.
Okay, minus Bayern. If you're adding PSG, minus Bayern, the rest. He will fit in because all these other teams have one striking issue or the other. We come to Chelsea. Werner is not firing. Abraham, is not firing. Giroud, age is not on his side. You come to Liverpool, the whole talk about Firmino, the whole first 19, we're tired of that narrative, and we need a striker who scores goals. You go to PSG, there are rumors that Icardi wants to leave because he's afraid of the competition he's going to face for his place next season. So PSG and
he goes to Man City. Sergio Aguero is gone to the end of his contract.
Barcelona needs a striker. Real Madrid, they create, but nobody's there to score as much goals as Ronaldo would when Ronaldo was there. So definitely everything he will fit into it. Now I think what could count is how much are you willing to offer. If also the man wants to assess his chances or his preference, like which club he would prefer to play for, which coach he would prefer to work under, those will be the things that will play a major factor now in Haaland making a move. But if he will break into the starting level of any of these teams, I think he would, barring Bayern.
Well, Manchester United, I would have said Manchester United, but then for some reason I don't think Haaland would want to make that move to Manchester United. Remember, before he moved from RB Salzburg to Borussia Dortmund, Man U were also involved, seriously chasing him, but somehow they tried and failed, and it was left to Borussia Dortmund to sign him. It shows that the club has always had an interest in this man, right from when he was not well known, Right from when he was in RB Salzburg, the club had an interest in him. That's why I feel like if Manchester United actually want him, they could choose to go again. But then the finances is the big question in all of this. I do not think Barcelona can afford him at this point in time. Erling Haaland, when he signed for Borussia, £65 million release clause in his contract. If this man is going to be sold this summer, it's going to be for as high as 130 to 150 million pounds. Can Barca really bring out that money to sign the man?
But they are the senior brothers of Arsenal. They can pay for 6 years.
Just you owing Dembele money.
But you get the point. But you get the point. Arsenal are still owing for some players that they bought.
Wisdom, person they owe you money till now. Person won't come borrow more money from you.
No, but Arsenal are still owing. So owing and buying is a normal thing. It's not like Real Madrid. Real Madrid we pay like Arsenal. Arsenal are still paying for Pepe. So who says Barcelona cannot pay? Barcelona will just come and say, okay, we'll pay 250 million pounds. People that borrow, you can take any interest. We'll pay 250 million pounds, but we'll pay it over 7 years.
Look, Barcelona, I think
so it's possible.
Personally, we have to rule out Barcelona from that thing.
But Koeman is not ruling themselves out. He's not ruling himself out of the deal.
He is. The man has to wake up.
And they are going to sell Coutinho.
He's just trying to be.
They will sell Dembele.
Look, number one.
And now there's a rumored swap deal. Dembele would go over to Dortmund, and Dortmund would take, let's say, 70 million pounds.
But the 70
plus, or maybe 100 million pounds plus Dembele. Then maybe they can even add Coutinho.
There's a massive loss.
You get the point.
When they can just get, it's a huge cash. They just give you back.
We pay cash. They're not even, if you want cash, you know where to come.
Look,
you pay cash.
Chelsea, right?
We pay cash.
Chelsea, right?
Real Madrid pays cash.
Everything has
cash.
For Barcelona, I think everything is we say Barcelona, yes, they are but look, that club, the issues are well documented. The salaries are too much. I mean, players took.
That's why I'm saying it would be easy to send Dembele back.
Players had to defend their wages for different parts of their wages with a 3% interest after a certain amount of months when they are going to be paid in Barcelona, the likes of Ter Stegen and co. And you're still talking about 20 million plus of Coutinho's money yet to be paid. Dembele, his own is yet to be paid. Even Griezmann, I think part of Griezmann's money is yet to be paid also. So how do you start factoring all these things? And to start offloading these players now will become a difficult thing this summer. Look, nobody will cough out 50 million pounds today for Coutinho. As sad as it is.
But that's why they want to include Coutinho in a swap deal. Coutinho and Dembele.
That means they've made
for Dortmund, for Sancho, what's his name? Haaland.
They've made massive losses. That's what it is, because you spent 150 million pounds on a player, then you've paid him. He earns a weekly wage of 250,000 pounds a week. You've paid that weekly wage for about 3 years now. Then you now add him to a swap deal.
Do you think
pay 100 million?
But do you think they can make profit? Do you think if they keep continuing for the next 5 years, do you think they can make profit?
No, I'm not trying to.
It will be more losses.
I know they will never make a profit on Coutinho if they want to sell the but it shows the sad predicament Barcelona is in. That's what I'm trying to paint.
All right.
But I would have gone for Manchester City, but then I begin to ask myself, is Erling Haaland really a Pep Guardiola kind of player?
No, Haaland is the most. I think he's the most complete striker of his generation. Even we talk about Haaland being a traditional 9, but we see Haaland press. We see Haaland can take the ball from the halfway line and run. We see him try to join us.
Has great instincts in the box.
Yes, and we see him try to join in the build-up to goals and in the play. So he's a complete striker. He has everything all around. He has the speed, the strength, the pace, and he has the ball sense.
Well, with all this said and done, I think Haaland will make a move to the Premier League. Which club in the Premier League? I do not know.
Okay, so Victor, finally you have taken a standpoint, which is where I was begging you guys to go to
Premier League.
I'd like to go to Liverpool.
No, but which club do you think he will go to at the end of the day?
I think Haaland will end up in Madrid.
Simple. Because we pay cash. We don't pay for 5 years, 7 years. Cash. And he walks straight into that position. Cash. You know? If you want cash, you know where to. If you want 5 years payment, you know where to go to. But I mean, that's simple. Let's move on and talk about that transfer. By the way, you can be part of the conversation. On the text message was only 0701-9339-962. Which club would you advise Haaland to go to? And looking at his type of player, the style he plays, and what he puts on the table, where do you think he would flourish? Which league? Which club? And of course, maybe can even add coach, you know. But at the moment, if you're a Barcelona fan, do you think Barcelona can afford him? I have suggested. I heard there's a swap deal involving Dembele. They can add Coutinho, maybe Trincao, Pui. Just add players and ship them to Dortmund. The players are giving you problems. But Trincao is doing really well. So not Trincao is fun. He's been brilliant, really. But they can add Dembele and Coutinho and send him over to Dortmund. I also want them to have Haaland. I mean, I want them to have, because I know for Real Madrid there's Kylian Mbappe somewhere, so it's not like it's a pure Haaland thing for Real Madrid. I think Haaland might not even end up with Real Madrid. He might probably end up with Barcelona if he's to go to Spain, based on the fact that Real Madrid are keenly interested in Mbappe. But the problem is Mbappe might not leave PSG, because PSG are fairly getting to the same level with some of these other big teams in terms of competition.
Mbappe has told on signing a new contract.
Oh, okay. So who knows? But let's move on now. Marca's front page discusses Real Madrid setting Erling Haaland and Kylian Mbappe as their transfer priorities. And I won't be shocked amid a major reconstruction whilst reinforcing a Cristiano Ronaldo return is not part of their plans. I won't be shocked, because they didn't sign too much in January. They didn't sign too much in the summer. So maybe they're saving money, even if we know we've had pandemic issues. ESPN claimed Borussia Dortmund have set 180 million euros valuation on Haaland. That's more money now, as numerous clubs circle for the Norwegian forward services. If PSG can pay 180 million euros for Mbappe, Madrid can pay.
That's Arab money.
Madrid can pay 300 million.
That's Arab money.
Madrid can pay 300 million.
Arab money.
Madrid. You know, Madrid is the richest club. It's the richest club. It's oil money. It's oil money. No blood. Manchester United are considering offering Jesse Lingard a new deal following his exceptional form on loan at West Ham United, according to the Sun. Please, Victor, what will you advise? Councillor Victor, Jesse Lingard has been. If you ever Jesse Lingard, will you go?
Stay where they hype on like this for West Ham.
Jesse Lingard has been nominated for Player of the Month.
Our boy, stay there.
Stay West Ham.
I mean, it's so clear. I don't think Jesse Lingard should want to go back to Manchester United. Yes, he loves United. You know, he's been there for a while now. I think it's since he was young.
Yeah, he's an academy
He's been
player.
there since he was a boy, you know, and now he's become a man. I think Jesse Lingard, depends on what he wants.
He needs
for
to
his
make that
future.
tough choice.
He's got to leave. He's got to leave. He's just like Fikayo Tomori. Fikayo Tomori has been in Chelsea since academy levels, but now Tomori is about to sign a permanent deal with AC Milan. So it happens sometimes. You have to think about it. I mean, I'm getting regular playing time here, and it's certainly guaranteed that he's going to be getting regular playing time at West Ham United. It's certain that West Ham United will not be going down to the Championship, meaning he gets one more season in the English Premier League.
And could play European football next
He could
season.
play European football, beating the Champions League or the UEFA Europa League. So it's a big chance for Jesse Lingard to show himself. And what matters most for the man, you know, I was listening to an interview and he said that he's just been doing what Gareth Southgate told him to do. He wants to be in this national team. A lot of players want to remain in the national team, you know, get to probably be a part of the squad that gets into the World Cup or the European, the Euro 2020. You know, Jesse Lingard currently looks like he might just be making the Euros if he keeps up the impressive performance he's having at West Ham United. And then the World Cup comes up very soon. If he continues doing that, I mean, he gets to represent England. That is, if England gets to the World Cup. I mean, he should just stay there where things are working out for him.
All right, that's from the angle of Lingard now. Henry, if you're Manchester United and you have a Lingard that is doing well, instead of buying new players, so you want to bring back Lingard?
I'll cash in on him. It's the perfect time. It's not every player that does well on loan that you bring back, frankly speaking. I think some players are sent on loan for you to help them up their market value and for you to cash in on them and focus that money on other transfers. I think if our United, that was the plan right from day one. I think United needs to move forward. No disrespect to Lingard. Yes, he's having the form of his life, but is Lingard the quality United need? They should ask themselves that question.
All right. AS is reporting that Manchester United have also made an approach to sign Atletico Madrid's Marcos Llorente for £68.5 million.
United?
Yes.
They are linked to everybody.
We come out now.
Marcos Llorente.
Fine player. He has actually been doing well for Atleti.
Fine player.
Yeah.
Is he the player Manchester United need at the moment?
I mean, he's an energetic box-to-box midfielder with a lot of technical qualities. So he's a fine footballer, but not what United need, because I think the role he plays as a DM central midfielder, they're already covered in that position. They don't need any midfielder. I mean, Donny can't even play. You have Fred, you have McTominay, you have Pogba. These are players that play similar roles to Llorente. So Llorente shouldn't be a deal they should be chasing. Sometimes I don't even understand who is in charge of their transfers. This is a deal that it's a no-brainer that you shouldn't go for. And if I were Llorente, I won't even consider it one bit. I mean, Atleti on the verge of being champions, and you're doing well there, you're enjoying your football, and United are well stocked in that area. So why am I going to leave and hamper my chances of probably playing in 2022 World Cup? So definitely no. It's
all right. We'll come to the player of the month. By the way, that one was up and out. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? The list, and I've been getting reactions to that particular one. But let's tell you lastly on the transfers that Turkish outlets Aljanspor reports that Fenerbahce have contacted ex-Juventus coach Maurizio Sarri about potentially taking up their head coach role. All the best to Sarri boy and Fenerbahce on that particular one. But Victor and Henry, we saw the player of the month list that was released, and it's been getting reactions generally. I mean, Nigerians, for us, it's our business. You know, it's all about us. We don't see anybody there. We don't even care about your statistics. Because I was telling somebody while I was getting reactions on Twitter, I'll read some of those. I was saying, okay, it's based on, it could be that statistics might throw out Ian Acho. He said, no, nobody. 5 and 3. That's the sign everybody was. 5 and 3. 5 goals and 3 assists. Nobody comes close to Kelechi Iheanacho. But it's not only Kelechi Iheanacho that was listed. We have other players that made a particular list of best players for the month in the Premier League. And I'll come to that shortly to tell you who those names are. By the way, like I still said earlier, you can send in your thoughts to our text message portal. It's 0701933990. All right, so there we have it. The players for the month of March. Andreas Christensen of Chelsea is on that list. We have Jesse Lingard. Jesse Lingard of West Ham United is on that list. We have Luke Shaw of Manchester United. We have Philip Trossard, that should be the name. Leandro Trossard of Brighton is on that list. Riyad Mahrez is on that particular list also of Man City. Meslier, the goalkeeper of Leeds United, is on that list also. Harry Kane is on that. Kelechi Iheanacho is on that particular list. And I've been asking, who gets it for you? Christensen, Iheanacho, Harry Kane, Lingard, Mahrez, Meslier, Shaw, or Trossard? Let me start with the guys on the lists. Starting with you, Henry.
I think it has to be between one of these three, Lingard, Mahrez, and Iheanacho. Lingard, since he made his West Ham debut, has scored about 7 goals and all. But I think, sentiment aside, Iheanacho had a fantastic month in March, if I'm not mistaken, and he was in another world altogether. But I just think Lingard has the upper hand because of his rebirth, sort of, from not even making matchday squads in United to coming into West Ham and being an integral part of the team and doing so well. So I think Lingard just has that little edge. But if Lingard were not to win it, Iheanacho.
Okay, so you go for Lingard ahead of Iheanacho.
Yeah.
Victor.
Well, did you mention Andreas Christensen?
Yes.
Okay, because he's one underdog. I don't think he's going to win it at all. But then, I mean, he's an underdog that that's worth mentioning. You know, I think Tottenham Hotspur have not been performing so well, especially in the month of March. But if there's anything that's for sure, is that Harry Kane has not let his standards slip. The man registered 3 goals and 2 assists. And remember that absolute
Kelechi scored 5
exactly.
and 3 assists.
You know, the absolute screamer he scored against Crystal Palace. But then, when if you actually look at it in looking at the statistics, you want to say it seems like it's Kelechi Iheanacho that might just be getting the Premier League Player of the Month award. For Jesse Lingard, he was nominated for the month of February as well. But that time, it was Ilkay Gundogan that did beat him to win the award. The guy played just 2 games in the month of March, so Jesse Lingard can't even win it for me. With just 2 matches this month, no, absolutely, I wouldn't agree.
But those 2 matches, he was brilliant. Really brilliant.
He was brilliant. I know he got just the goal and an assist in both games.
But his performance on field combined, was massive.
Netted the opener in the 2-0 victory over Leeds, and I think he scored as well. Right. That means 2 goals and 1 assist because he scored a goal and an assist against Arsenal in that 3-3 draw. And yes, he performed so well in that very game. But then with just 2 matches played in the month of March, I don't think it's going to be Jesse Lingard. The biggest competition for Iheanacho has got to be the man Riyad Mahrez. 3 goals in as many outings in the month of March. He scored a brace against Southampton and the wonder strike against Wolverhampton Wanderers.
5.
You know?
That man is like, shut up. All right.
Ilan Meslaya. Nah. I mean, it's hardly do we see a goalkeeper winning the player of the month. But then the man was the man of the match in that game against Chelsea. The goalless draw against United versus Chelsea was fantastic. And then he pulled off 5 outstanding saves in the 2-1 win. In their 2-1 win against, I'm trying to remember the team they played. Is it Crystal Palace or Fulham? I think Fulham. Fulham. The 2-1 win against Fulham.
All right.
5 massive saves. But then, with all this said and done, I just have to point out the statistics of most of these players so people can understand why I say Kelechi Iheanacho seemed to be the man to get it.
All right. On Twitter, Successy101 at Successy101 says Kelechi deserves it more than anyone else. Well, let us cross our fingers and wait for it to come to pass, but holding it tight that Kelechi will definitely win this one. Chibuzo Christopher at Crisio, said tough one between Lingard and Iheanacho, just stating the obvious. Right? At 67, Kelechi is the man. Hashtag choose to challenge, hashtag Easter. So, I mean, everybody towing that line already belongs to Iheanacho. It's all he needs to win. 0817 0000951 081095100951. But before I get to the phone lines, let me read some text messages. So it says, good day, wisdom. I'm a Mourinista and he still has a lot to offer. This one says, Mourinho seems a better person to me now. You know why? When he was doing well, he used to be a noisemaker and I hate him for that. But right now, he's calm because his results are not encouraging. And I know too well he will become the usual noisemaker he used to be when returns to winning ways. Larry from Abia State. This one says, Mourinho is not finished. Okay. Good afternoon, men in the studio. Joachim Löw is a good coach, but going to Spain unless he will be at Madrid, not at Barca, because they have a tradition and now Barca has no money to pay off Coleman. In the case of England winning World Cup, they have good players. Now, if they up their game, they can win any senior tournament. In the case of Guardiola, he makes teams step up in every country he goes to. Arsenal Elder from Lily. Mourinho is not finished yet, but he needs to take a leave and go for a fresh refresher course to follow the trend of football now, as his style of packing the bus is outdated. Bayern Munich are not making too much noise. Erling Haaland is a replacement for Lewandowski. Bayern will definitely acquire him. Oscar KJ from PH. I know them very well, I'm telling you. They could just be quiet and
they do like
they know everybody. You know, it's not about making noise. It's only empty drums that make noise.
The whole Upavecano.
But they quietly bought their man. You can be there crying, but they've gone ahead to seal the deal. Hello, guys. To me, I think Haaland will be best suited for Arsenal under Arsene Wenger. Because it's only Wenger who can nurture him very well and give him a good market value. Ashavin from Elele. If this one no weak me, I don't know anything again go weak me for this particular talk. 0817-0000951, 0810-951-0951, 95.1 Today Sports Live.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I greet everybody in the studio. My name is Adele. I'm calling from Umuwan.
Welcome.
Now, this football no go seem to amaze us. A whole Lingard, they don't play for Man United, play full calendar year, no go, no assist. And they compete for club.
Now, so this life, Bio, fear will never collect.
This life no balance.
Yes, sir.
If I want to win the player of the month, I know the fans of those awards because I know a lot of those awards. Some of them are some of them know the fan of that. What do you mean I want to talk about? Now this one when they talk to
hello?
What's up? England, they carry fine players right from the origin team today. They know they win anything. So instead of England to win World Cup, Nigeria get a better chance of winning World Cup than England.
Hey, this guy, why you go talk this kind of thing? The phone line don't even cut you off safe. People reach semi-final last time. They call country where they struggle to make second round. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon. Sorry, do call us back if you can. Today's Sports Live. Okay, let's get to the WhatsApp portal. I mean, loads of messages here. This one says, Mourinho's problem is that he went to Tottenham, which was below him. I remember vividly when Bayern Munich and PSG didn't have a good coach, and I was praying for Mourinho to make a move to coach either Bayern or PSG, but I didn't hear him linked to them. But I went to Tottenham. Bayern and PSG will definitely win Mourinho trophies, but not Tottenham. Oscar KJ. Good afternoon, guys. Sierra Leone and Lesotho is playing goalless. That means there's hope for us qualifying before even we play. Is there any hope of watching this match? Up Super Sachima from Ibechi. The guys in the second half will be bring you up to speed with that. Mourinho needs a big club. So happy Tammy Abraham was missing in England. I'm definitely sure he won't make it to the Euros. So Mourinho go play for Niger or Canada. But instead, he chooses England because Lampard was deceiving him and Abraham. Greg from PH. This one says, good afternoon, sports gang. I agree with Mane. Liverpool should not lose hope. They can make it to top 4. Hallelujah. As for Haaland, the worst place he will go is Chelsea. He should come to Barcelona. Skiffy Perez is my name from Ichi. For me, everybody is busy ruling out England for getting this team narrowly lost out in the World Cup semi-finals to Croatia in the same tournament. Exactly. Where Germany, Spain and Portugal were there. Most teams are undergoing transformation. I mean, Spain can't beat Greece. France are struggling with Ukraine. All England needs is a good coach. They have a good squad. Kingsley from Oyigbo. For me as a Chelsea fan, I want Haaland to come to Chelsea. But let him be careful. Just like how I knew Osimhen to Napoli was a big mistake. Kingsley from Oyigbo. And you talk. Another thing is that I'm catching from Eneka. One thing about the fans is that they love blind success. If you check the statistics, strikers from the age of 27 upward become very sensational. E.g. Kane, Benzema. All this Haaland stuff is just gra-gra. Look at Werner, who scored more goals than Haaland last season. If I was Chelsea, I would go for even Kane or Lukaku, who is tested and trusted. Another thing is that there is this hoodoo with Dortmund players and injury. I can list a bucket full. Marco Reus, Pulisic, Dembele, even Gundogan almost ended his career at Man City. I have been following different podcasts. Haaland will not leave this year. And to make things worse, he will go to Bayern. All right. Thank you. This one says, good afternoon, Obina and your guys in the building. My name is Prosper from Mumboba. England have the squad to win the World Cup. But like your colleague there just said, the problem is for me is the indigenous coach. They should at least give a foreigner a chance. Erling Haaland will flourish very well at Chelsea. He should come because we need him. Christensen made us believe we can defend without an experienced Thiago Silva. So I think he deserves it. I love you guys. Oh, we love you too. This one says, good day, guys. Haaland will finally land at Bayern Munich. Dortmund grown players for them. Hope you guys know that Bayern Munich have already sealed up a Americanos deal secretly. Yeah, we know about that one. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon. Eto, welcome.
Haaland is a good player. And to tell you the truth, I'm not anybody. So this is out of maybe I'm a patriotic to my club. The best place for Haaland to go is Chelsea.
because Chelsea is playing a steady and very romantic football these days that can suit to the kind pattern of Haaland football, that can give him everything to deliver. Not Barcelona whereby you will go there, you will meet a warlord where you will play everything to him to shine. And another worst place is Manchester United. They will kill his career and dig ground and bury him. I'm begging them not to go. He can go to Madrid and Chelsea. He should not go consider any other club. As for me, I'm a Mourinho kind of a Mourinho fan, full and full. Anywhere Mourinho go, I dey with him. As long as I'm concerned, the coach that has the most popular fans in the world, he has the most populated fans in the world. No coach to be compared with him. He's the best man, and he will ever be a best. As for Tottenham, is not a good place for him. He should look for a bigger club to go and win a trophy to prove the doubts are wrong. I believe on him. He can still do more one time. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Eto, for your thoughts. Today's Sports Life, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Daniel.
Daniel, welcome. Let's hear you.
Let me start from the Jose Mourinho. Have he changed or is he humble? For me, the result just humbled Jose Mourinho. Are we expecting anything from him? For me, if he's what he's doing in Tottenham, this mentality of defending, I would say his time has come to pass. I said he changes, but this defending and waiting for one mistake to score a goal, that is not really what is happening right now. You need to play where you need to play. In fact, attacking football and show the kind of flexibility in your team. Therefore, Liverpool, as a United fan, I'm happy where they are. And they're not going to make a top four. Are they going to win Champions League? No. So I wish them bad luck. Continue bad luck anyway. So for Haaland, I think it should be very shameful to Manchester United because there's some report that the man's supposed to sign for United. Even the manager likes him. But then I think it's what the hierarchy that wanted him to leave. He don't have that trust in him. So for anybody mentioning United as people that want him, that should be out of the line. Because it's very, very shameful for them to go back for the young man when they have almost 90% of us to sign him out before even Dortmund. But where is he going to? I think he has to head to Real Madrid. Chelsea may not have the finance to sign him, even though they say Chelsea have the money. Yes. But you know Dortmund. This one you're saying 130. Dortmund, I know maybe 200. That is final. They won't give you answer. It's either you pay the money or you just go away. They give you the price, you pay or you leave it. That has been the system of Dortmund. So for him to be in Dortmund, it's going to be very, very difficult for any club to sign him. But everybody can pull up the cash to sign him. Then for the player of the month, sentiment. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I don't even think it's sentiment. 5 goals and 3 assists. Iheanacho is looks like the man, but we would see. 081700095108109510951. Today's Sports Life. Good afternoon.
Yes, orange and football, the same circle. Wisdom, Obina.
Arsenal Baba Twin, go ahead.
Yes. For the player of the month, I'll go for Iheanacho. I watch Iheanacho for almost 5 to 6 matches. So good job. I'll go for Iheanacho. It's for Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Arsenal Baba Twin, for your thoughts. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon.
Come on, I call back.
Quickly.
As for me, Iheanacho, if I thought the guy was an English player or anywhere near United Kingdom, the whole media man will have been in Iheanacho. They will have seen his praise everywhere. They will have moved him to the high heaven. But the fact that he's a black man in Nigeria, nobody wants to reason him. As long as I'm concerned, the guy is a man for the moment. He deserves.
Which kind of reason will pass to give him this thing, to nominate him a player of the month? That's enough now.
Of course, he's a player of the month. As for me, if I thought maybe if he asked me, I would have given the way the Blatter do it. I would have given Iheanacho the player of the month of April and May. The way the Blatter do to Lionel Messi.
He don't try.
He deserves it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's why you're not the FA chairman. Today's Sports Live. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
It's Abdul calling back from Romokoro.
Go ahead.
I want to talk about
Ella.
Yeah, Ella Navi.
Haaland. Okay, go ahead.
You see, Eto, why Eto they always be enemy of Manchester United? Why?
Leave him. You talk about Haaland. You don't talk about another person. No. He thought say one make Haaland come Chelsea. That's his club. So what do you expect him to tell you? That I should come to your club?
I agree with him because of he don't want the guy to go to Mario so that let the guy come Chelsea.
Right? No, just in a club.
It's a matter of choice. It's a matter of choice. Any club that the guy decided to go, the guy will go.
All right.
And now you get right to sign the guy than others club.
Okay, now you get right to sign him.
Yes, because him and the guy with the coach them from the same nation.
Yes, because of that. Why don't you sign him before Dortmund? It is on another try.
No, they try, but they just do like say they're not serious for the business by that time.
That's so.
But now they recognize that they're supposed to sign the guy, they make a mistake.
That's
so. Go sign. So that's my opinion.
No problem. Thank you so much, man. That's the thing. The confidence. When we do our permutations, especially when it involves signing a player. Today's Sports Live.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Ndibo calling from Rumoshi.
Yes, Ndibo. Welcome. Let's hear you.
Yes, I want to talk about this Haaland.
Go ahead.
No, it's just that the Woodward and his problem. It's not Haaland is supposed to be at Manchester United now. But with the style of Manchester United play this time, you know that the best place for Haaland to be is Manchester United. Because somebody like Pogba and Bruno Fernandes, they will be giving him all the chances, all the passes that he needs. He can even score more than 50-something goals in a season.
Hallelujah.
So anybody that's telling you that Haaland will not fit to Manchester United, all those people, they are just enemy of progress. They are just enemy of progress. So why you have the money, why you can even offer him 200,000 as a contract, 500. After all, how much am I paying Sanchez? That's what I will not deal with. I still paying him that money. So Manchester United is the richest club in England. So,
in England, no, not in the world.
So that's it.
Okay. Thank you so much, Ezendi.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much. Eto just came and cast his vote. He said, "No, this boy is coming to my club." He did not talk about you people. The only thing is that Manchester United just feel is your rights. Like that guy said, that is their rights for Haaland to come to them. Today's Sports Live. Good afternoon.
Superman.
Eto, quickly.
As long as I'm concerned, Eli Haaland is a player whereby I would like to see him in Stamford Bridge. If I thought the day they want to unveil Eli Haaland, I would have liked to spend money to go to Stamford Bridge to welcome him very much. Because as long as if you go to Manchester United, we all know the story, what they have done to so many stars and the rest. No play. Even my brother, I wouldn't advise my brother to go to Man U. Look at the case of our brother. What is that called? They kill his career. They just don't dump him. People should not go to Man U. I'm begging them.
Now you talk, Eto. Thank you so much. Today's Sports Live. Good afternoon.
My name is Daniel. I'll call you back.
Quickly, Daniel.
I like my fans of United wanting Haaland to Manchester, but I am very sure, just as one of you in the studio say, can bet with one of your house if you have one. I can bet anything that Haaland will not go to Chelsea.
Will not go to Chelsea?
Sure. Yes, and I have my reason. Reason number one, the sugar daddy money is no longer there.
What makes you think so? Abramovich is still the owner of Chelsea.
Yes, but I knew that the man is no longer pulling that cash as usual. That passion.
What makes you think so? They had a transfer ban, and after the transfer ban, they brought in Werner, they brought in Hakim Ziyech, they brought in the man from Bayer Leverkusen. Now, what's his name? They brought in Kai Havertz.
The policy, if you have been following Chelsea, even some of their fans are not following them. The policy of Chelsea transfer has changed. They have to sell before they buy, but before they sign whoever they want to sign. For example, they say after they sell some player, they have some good cash in their account.
All right, Daniel.
Before they begin to make these signings.
All right.
But for now, Sugar Daddy cannot bring that money anymore. They want to keep his money for another thing.
All right,
thank you very much.
Daniel, thank you so much. We've gotten your thoughts. Today's Sports Live. Good afternoon.
I bet you are in the center point.
Eto, we don't hear from you. No monopolize that from this thing. Thank you so much. On the text message portal, this one says, "Good day, sports gang. I hope Ian Achon wins the award And has he won the Player of the Month award before? Please, who was the last Nigerian to win the award? Hope it's not Osaze. This one says, Haaland to Barca is funny. Second best attack in Europe, only behind Bayern, and they still believe we need a 9. That's a real joke. Please stop insulting FCB. We only pay instrumentally because of Bartomeu. We need a striker with a flair and good passes, not Haaland, bad commando. Okay, but your coach says you people are interested in the man, and he's not ruling out Haaland coming over to Barcelona. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon. Eze. All right, go ahead quickly. We're out of time.
Talking about how come to mind the case. That is prefer Haaland to go to Chelsea. The way that some fans normally go with their sentiment, you know, so he's talking about mind the case, very Italo come to mind. Why is he not talking about Fernandez? Fernandez is in a player that come to mind. All right,
thank you so much. I'm so sorry we have to let you go there. And
just answering the last person who asked about the last Nigerian, that was Odion Igalo while he was at Watford. He did win the Player of the Month award. I can't remember the month, but I think it was in 2015.
Did so too.
He scored 5 goals. I do remember that he scored 5 goals in that particular month. And then Osaze did so in 2011.
All right, that's where we would be drawing the curtains for the first half of today's Sports Live. Like I mentioned, the guys will be coming in from the second part any moment from now. But the WhatsApp messages are too much, so let me squeeze in one or two. Good afternoon, guys in the studio. I'm Praise Divine from Abba. Since that Ian Achos uncle that tied his destiny is now dead, I believe Senior Man Chaos deserves the award. Okay, now you talk. I'm saying uncle, the uncle. We don't know of that particular one. Can I touch this particular one? I'm afraid I will not be able to do so. Okay, I have to leave for the guys who will be taking on the second part. Of course, to tell you all you need to know, especially the big one involving Nigeria and Benin Republic. Victoria, he was here. Henry Ogugo was here. My name is Wisdom Obi9. It's been a fantastic ride. Thank you so much for your text messages, your calls, the ones we couldn't take. Apologies. So we'll return same time tomorrow from 1 p.m. But for now, let's hand over to Reliance, Emeka Dena, Osas, and the guys to give you all you need to know concerning the big game between Nigeria and Benin Republic.
Never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What a goal! Hangs it up for Ronaldo.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, 2 lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Compact. Time, Tyson Gay right all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
I wanna take you away.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wankwo, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
do do. Clear road, go go do do. Super Eagles check it, we are back again. And see my boys them tapping on the pitch again. We don't come, we don't run, make them clear the way. West Africa, so now we they throw the blaze. Them be they underrate, but now we dominate. So now we they set the pace for them to emulate. Cause we they tap, we they score, and we they dribble. Them they fall, and we they shoot, we they push, we they show them. Them they fall, and we they. Walele, where you do? Walele, my brother, where you do? Walele, where you do?
Clear the road for the Super Eagles because they have qualified to the next edition of the African Cup of Nations without even kicking the ball against the Squirrels of Benin Republic. Great to have you join us. Good afternoon to you and welcome to the second part of today's Sports Live, the marathon edition of it, reaching you from the studios of your premium news talk and sports radio station today, 95.1 FM, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I remain your reliable radio spokesman, the classical gentleman. My name is Reliable Reliance Odonyan, and just like you heard, yes, the Super Eagles will be in Cameroon without even kicking the ball against the Squirrels of Benin Republic. And right now, Ghana Raw has been known for doing it with a match to spare. The man has done it this time with 2 matches to spare. Good news, isn't it? Emeka Donat, the Odogu one of sport, is here. Great to have you join us, Emeka.
Reliance, good evening to you. A very good evening to our listeners out there. Sharing news. We don't even have to play against the Squirrels of Benin Republic or the Crocodiles of Lesotho to get through to the AFCON. That was because Sierra Leone couldn't beat Lesotho earlier today. So brilliant one for the Eagles. So what we are doing this evening is mere formality. Even the one against the Crocodiles of Lesotho next Tuesday.
That should be experiment.
Lagos. Yeah, it's just mere formality. I expect at this point,
Hanaya should play.
Exactly, to feature.
John Noble should be there.
All right. I mean, there's nothing at stake as far as I'm concerned. We are already through to the AFCON ourselves and maybe Benin Republic at the end of the day.
Yeah. Surely. Yeah. Of course, confirm Nigeria and Benin Republic have qualified from Group L to the next edition of the African Cup of Nations scheduled for Cameroon. I have Osasi Henwe also in the building. He is the demigod of sports. Great to have you join us, man.
Good evening to you, Reliance, and beautiful evening to everyone out there. Good evening, Port Harcourt. Good evening to all sports fans around the city, around the nation, and around the globe. It's a cheering news coming from the camp of the Super Eagles that they will have to... they've already done it.
They've sold into Cameroon, or they've sailed into Cameroon,
even without the stress we expect. But I think it's time for us to also the technical team to be able to experiment and find out the best approach to so many options that they could have as they go into Cameroon.
All right, so you've heard the news from the camp of the Super Eagles. I'm looking for the lineup, but I'm not sure it's yet out. But once it comes out, we'll confirm that to you. At this point, Nigeria have qualified to the next edition of the AFCON. So what do you expect to see in Ghana Raw's team as it takes on the Squirrels of Benin Republic? Do we still have to beat them? Do we still have to go there and destroy that record of not losing at home for the past 8 years? We are giants of Africa, are we not? So we expected to do stuff like that. We did it to Algeria, didn't we? And right now, there's Benin Republic with that similar record, not exactly the same as that of the Algerians. So what are you expecting from Ghana Raw? We'll talk a little bit about matches to expect in the Nigeria Professional Football League, but ensure that the center point of discussion will be on the Nigeria Super Eagles as they will be taking on the Squirrels of Benin Republic by 5 p.m. That match will be live on TV, but I'm not sure there's any terrestrial TV that will be covering that one. Even NTA or AIT will not be part of it. According to information reaching me, I heard it that AIT and NTA have agreed to cover the match before now, but the owners of the right later demanded for 150,000 euros if they are to cover the match, and so they had to pull out. So, but there are other channels you can see that match. You can go to Nigeria Super Eagles YouTube channel if you want to watch that match. You want to stream the match, that is. You can also go to the verified Facebook page of Nigeria Super Eagles. How about NFF? The NFF.com/NFF- or hyphen live-tv. That's another website. You can go there. I have those 3 channels ready according to confirmed by the NFF if you want to stream that match. So it's not looking likely that we're going to be having the match live on any terrestrial TV. All right, so that's basically what it is. So what are you expecting from Gunnar Ross' team at this point? Because we have qualified, and Iwobi will not be playing. Here's the reason: Iwobi tested positive for COVID-19, so the man will not be featuring for Nigeria against Squirrels of Benin Republic, and also will not be featuring for Nigeria against Lesotho. Well, it's not the only one that tested positive, but this time around, not from the team of Nigeria, but rather from the home team, the Squirrels of Benin Republic. They've also had 2 players that won't be featuring because they also tested positive to COVID-19. So maybe Gunnar Ross should invite someone to fill in that space against Lesotho. Who knows what the man is going to do? But what are your expectations? You can be a part of this show. Send us your text message as well as your WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. Phone lines, much later, we'll throw them open. You talk to us. But Twitter is active at the moment at Today FM 951. At Today FM 951. That's official Twitter handle. You can copy me at Reliable Rely. Emeka's handle is at Dana. Emeka Osa's handle is at Osas_the demigod. I got it, man. I know you were you were just waiting to correct me, but I've gotten it this time. So before we head to the camp of the Super Eagles, or maybe to the name of that stadium is too long and it's a French name. I always have difficulties pronouncing it. Something shall God. Please, before I destroy my tongue.
It's important for just save yourself stress. There's no price telling us the name of the stadium. That's if you to put into any kind of trouble. But in the meantime, the Super Eagles lineup is out already.
Fantastic.
Yes, it's out already. As usual, they say he's number 1 these days, and he keeps his place in goal. Maduka Okoye is in goal. We have Olaino, Leon Balogu, and Trustekon, who is captaining the team today, as well as Zaidu Sanusi in the back line there, the back 4. And in the midfield, we have Wilfred Ndidi, Joe Aribo. There's Henry Onyekuru. We probably have in the flanks Chukwueze, Samuel Chukwueze, not forgetting Kelechi Iheanacho and Victor Osimhen. So the coach is playing Osimhen and Iheanacho. I wonder how he's going to place them in terms of the formation, but that's how the Eagles start today. That's the lineup of the Eagles. The 11 players to start
for those of you who wish and wanted and demanded that General plays to center forwards, he has given in to your demands. All right, so
I hope he's not
Victor Osimhen and Kelechi Iheanacho, the on fire Kelechi Iheanacho.
I hope he's not throwing the line of Brendan Rodgers. The Leicester City coach, playing to having Iheanacho as a supporting striker. So I just hope that's not.
But
he's working for them.
Yeah, if you want to make the competition, that's the thing. If you want to make the comparison, rather, you look at Victor Osimhen. Well, not exactly a striker in the mood of Jamie Vardy, but come on, it should be. He looks more of a natural center forward than Kelechi Iheanacho.
Yeah.
So the supportive role, I'm more like. But wait to see exactly how he will deploy them. But you have the team sheet there. So on the bench, Uzo, Nobu, Collins, Etebo, Abdullahi, Onwachu, Chidozie Awaziem, Tyron Eboye, Jayi, Musa, Anaya Iwala, and Adekunle. Those are the players on the bench. Okoye, Ola Aino, Leon Balogun, William Trustekon, the captain, Saidu Sanusi, Wilfred Ndidi, Samuel Chukwueze, Joe Aribo, Ironye Kure, Iheanacho, Simeon. Those are the 11 players on the team sheet that will be starting up. So we'll build a conversation around that. But let's take a moment. Let's just take a moment. I know it's a big day. Well, I mean, it's a big day. It's not like we're playing the AFCON final. So we should be calming down. So let's take a moment and peep into matches we're expecting the MPFL before we open officially our preview studio for the preview of the Nigeria versus Benin Republic matchup. We're going to be having Akwa United take on Lobby Stars. Rivers United will play Sunshine Stars. Plateau United will play host to Rangers. Nasarawa United will take on Abia Warriors. Warri Wolves will take on FC Fanyuba. Katsina United will have a day against Kwara United, the league leaders. Adamawa United will take on Wiki Tourists. Kano Pillars will play host to Hotland. And on Monday, we have Jigawa Golden Stars take on MFM, and Inyimba who welcome Dakada FC. Now, ahead of their match at home here at the Dokia Messi Marca Stadium, the coach of Rivers United, Stanley Guma, believes his team well, they can still bounce back to contend for the league title. Here is Stanley Guma on the show this evening.
Yeah, we are still on. The league is still on. The first half is not even yet over, and then we talk about the second round. We are still on. I strongly believe that we can praise the odds and then come up to contest the league title.
The league is still on. Emeka, the league is still on, isn't it? And Stanley Guma is saying the truth.
Yeah, I mean, the league, the title has not been decided.
Yeah.
There's still a long way. Even though, we are almost at halfway stage of the season. This weekend will be March the 18th. March the 19th will be the halfway stage. But as it stands right now, nothing is clear even at the top of the table. 3 teams share the same number of points, 30 on the top of the table. They are the likes of Kwara United, Rangers, I think Kano Pillars, Eyimba with 3 outstanding matches, win 1 or 2. You're even ahead of these other 3 teams. And anything can still happen. Akwa United have an outstanding match. They're on 29 points on 4th position. They win the outstanding match. They go ahead of the other teams and all that. So nothing is won and lost yet for the Rivers United side. They have, I think, about 26 or 27 points. They win their outstanding match against Eyimba here. They are still in the mix there. So I think Guma is spot on that one. But a lot has got to do with what you do between now and the end of the season. It's not by just saying that the league is still open and all that. You have to put in the work. You have to get the results. The teams who are up there have done quite well, especially away from home. And that's one thing Rivers United have not done very well this season. 2 big defeats on the road have left their title ambitions in tatters, as it were, going down 3-0 to Akwa United, and recently to Lobby Stars. They were beaten 4-1. It doesn't inspire confidence at all. Yes, they have been impeccable at home, winning all the home matches they've played so far this season, but you have to get it right away from home. Eyimba have won 3 away matches plus a couple of draws already. They have 11 points from the road, and I mean that's massive. That's the total number of points Adama United have garnered at home this season. So you want to think you have to do quite well away from home as well. Look at Kwara United. They've won at least 2 matches away from home plus draws and what have you. Abia Warriors are even doing well away from home these days. 8 match unbeaten run. Look at all those teams, Kano Pillars. They are winning away from home, getting the results. So if you're doing well at home, you have to also couple it with what you're doing away from home in terms of getting positive results for you to stand a realistic chance of winning the league. So Guma should understand that and up the ante, especially away from home. They have a good record at home, no doubt, but come on, you have to get those results away from home, especially against those struggling teams. The other time they were beaten by Warriors, that's not the kind of results you get when you intend to get the title and what have you. So a lot still to play for, but Guma's team have got to improve on the road, basically, if they're to stand in a good chance of winning the league.
All right, Emeka, one day fine, you're not being fair. We're not talking about the Super Eagles yet. Emeka, I don't know whether you've seen the message on Twitter. He actually quoted you there, or copied you. One day fine about the Super Eagles. just makes me laugh. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that later when we talk about the Super Eagles. Come on, man, need to be very careful. All right, Osaz, looking at the Rivers United team.
Yeah.
And look at the competition at the top. We are looking at Kwara United. We're looking at Rangers International, Kano Pillars, Eyimba somewhere around. Akwa United still there. I mean, would this Rivers United be able to usurp any of these teams to contest or contend for the league title with the way they are going?
Emeka has actually said it all. If you look at Rivers United and the number of matches they've played, even if Stanley Guma said it's not yet halfway into the season, they've got this sinusoidal system of giving out results or gaining results where you lose today, you win tomorrow, you lose the next, you win tomorrow. And if we go by that analogy, 19 matches are to go, and with the sinusoidal effect, you might just be having 9 matches, 3 points from 9 matches. And if that is what it is, then there is no way Rivers United will be finishing top of the MPFL for this season, because it takes more than that. As Emeka said already, the heart of that team that will win the league will be the team that should be able to gather points away, because the MPFL is already wired in a particular way where home matches are more or less guaranteed. So if every one of us are we can gather points from our home matches, then the winner has to be whoever can gather more points away from home.
Sure.
So Stanley Guma needs to look out and make sure he begins to correct the wrongs right now, because you can't be winning home matches and losing away matches. That means you've reduced yourself to half of the 38 matches you have throughout the season. So he needs to talk to his boys. He needs to get them up to speed. He needs to bring their morale up, especially when it has to do with away matches. Then let's see how it goes from there. But for now, we've got Kwara United. We thought it was a fluke, but they are going, and this is halfway already. And you might be so surprised that Kwara will have themselves up there even towards the end of the season. Not forgetting Eyimba, not forgetting Rangers of Enugu. These are sides that have done it before and they know how to do or get the business done. So I just wish Rivers United very well, and hope they begin to correct all wrongs that they have, especially when it has to do with away matches.
Emeka, if Rivers United fails, okay, I think I need to put that question like this. Now, what will be the height of the achievement of the Stanley Guma boys owing to the investment into the club before the beginning of the season?
No, in the words of the State Sports Commissioner, Boma Iyaye, anything short of the title, this is in the MPFL title, I mean, is absolute failure for Rivers United. He is perhaps the man who oversees the club, basically. We know that the general manager is Okekpaluku, but come on, Okekpaluku reports to Boma Iyaye, and as a matter of fact, Boma Iyaye is the eye of the governor as far as that club is concerned. With what the state government have put into the club this season alone, come on, anything short of the title, I think, will be failure too. If you ask me, come to think of it, Guma has been around this club for a very long time, since 2008. He's been around since 2008. That's 13 years now. So he knows the club inside out. In 2016, the club changed its name from Dolphins to Rivers United.
Yeah.
Of course, from 2016 till date, it's another 5 years. He's still the coach of this side there. They still have players who have been around. Maybe the captain of the side, Festus Austin, who has been around since then, and Ntina and all that. But you look at the composition of the team, somehow there's always that influx of players every other season. And that's something peculiar to all the clubs it's not only to Rivers United. All the clubs in the MPFL have a way of overhauling the team. At the beginning of the season, Eyimba will do that. Akwa United, all these other teams will do that, and that's usually how they do it. And look at the kind of players that came into Rivers United. These are championship players anytime, any day. Afelokai and Nemena both won titles with Eyimba. They are very experienced on the continent. The reason Rivers United brought them. Rivers United, we are going to do a swoop on virtually all the big names of Eyimba. Yeah. They wanted Stanley Dimba, who eventually went to South Africa to join Stellenbosch in the PSL. They wanted the captain of Eyimba, Austin Oladapo, but Oladapo refused to eventually come. Yeah. Now they brought in Godwin Agoda and Bobby Clement. These two players were integral part of the Rangers side and won the league in 2016. They were amongst the guys who called Kane. C there for what's the one that went to Spain? C there for A for Agoda, N for Mobodu, E for Ebuchulam, C for Clement. Exactly, Bobby Clement. So Bobby Clement, you have Clement and Agoda, part of that Kane that's terrorized the defenses, in the MPFL back then when Imama was their coach and all that. They brought in Destiny Ashadi from, Castina United. Very brilliant midfielder, but unfortunately he hasn't been able to hit the ground running since he joined.
Sometimes you even forget it's part of the team.
Exactly. At some point they even brought in George Akpabio, who was the second top scorer in the league about 10 years ago and all that. So lots of experienced players coming into the side with the addition of course, the likes of Kunle Odunlami, a World Cup player with Nigeria in 2014 under Stephen Keshi, was there at the AFCON in 2013 when we won it over there in South Africa. Odunlami still in that team, At the end of the day, you think, these guys have everything going for them. Look at the kind of boss they were given. I mean, no Nigerian team can boast of that. The ultra-modern, luxury boss they were given, the boss with the Wi-Fi, boss that, with the convenience inside. Yes.
I don't know that
if
one.
you go, yes, there's a Wi-Fi system there such that if you are out of network coverage, the boss generates Wi-Fi and you connect there and your internet and whatever. You don't need to stop and urinate or go and defecate in the bush when you're traveling. There's a convenience inside the bus and all that. So it's a state of the art bus. Take nothing away from the River State governor and the government. They have a way of going for the best and all that. They pay one of the best salaries, as a matter of fact, to the MPFSIs. I feel like we here earn over ₦1 million. And that's a goalkeeper we're talking about here. They also have Abiodun Akonde and Ospino Egbe, former MFM goalkeeper. Yeah. These are all brilliant goalkeepers and all that. So everything seems to be going for them. Look at the motivation. Beat Enyimba get ₦20 million. Which state government can offer that? We're talking about Enyimba. It was only 2 days ago that they got their February salary. They even wanted to boycott their flights to stay back in South Africa.
Nigeria, after the Orlando Pirates match.
Unpaid wages and all that. That's not the case for Rivers United. Everything seems to be going for them, but somehow the results are not forthcoming. And like the commissioner said, if they don't win the title this season, you look at the squad, look at the teams across the MPFL. It's difficult to point out a team with man for man that has a better set of players than Rivers United. You can talk of Enyimba with Anayo Iwala, but that's just about Anayo Iwala, maybe a few other players in the side there. The thing going for Enyimba is teamwork, basically, not just the individual brilliance of 1 or 2 players and all that. So at the end of the day, I think if they don't get the title, if they personally, that's for the governor, for the commissioner. He says if they don't win the title, it will be a monumental failure for them. But I'm thinking that if they don't finish in top 3, at least get back to the continent, because they played in the continent this season. Played until the playoff rounds where they lost to Enyimba in the CAF Confederation Cup. I think they have what it takes. They have the experience. The manager himself is a Champions League winner with Enyimba, as an assistant to K-Mode. So he has seen it all. And we're talking about 2004. Eguma is very experienced, and with the kind of squad he has, they don't have any business not finishing the top 3 this season.
So, with everything Emeka has said, I want to leave this Rivers United, maybe talk about a few other matches in the MPFL before we head to the Super Eagles. With everything Emeka has said, the squad, the depth, the motivation, the money,
top notch.
They've got everything.
Yes.
Is it safe to blame Stanley Eguma for the away poor form this season?
No, I can't really blame Stanley Eguma. Yes, he is the manager of the side. He is the coach of the side. It is on his shoulders that the tactical prowess of the team lies, but football is not something that you can actually calculate. It's not mathematics. Football is actually what you see on the pitch of play. So we actually don't know the conditions to which these players, the conditions they face when they go away from home.
Okay.
And also it's a game of 11 men against 11 men. You might feel that you have the best of players, the thickest squad depth, but they are just 11 men. Even if you have great players there, they are not more than 11 men. So anything could actually happen. But I believe as the coach of the side, he still has about 60% of the responsibility.
Okay.
Yes, he has 60%, 60 to 70% of the responsibility, because if you filled out an absolutely good formation, definitely it will be very glaring in your performance. So I believe he also has
reliance. The buck stops on the manager's table. If the team is doing well, we will sit here and praise Stanley Eguma. I mean, like we are praising Fatayo Shaw or the other coaches who are doing well, like before Mama Pakabo, because they are doing well, even away from home. So if the team is not equally doing well, the blame should go to the manager. The other time they lost to Lobby Stars, the coach was busy apportioning blames to the players, which I think is not the right way to go about it. More like a Mourinho kind of reaction each time results are not going the way of the team and all that. Yes, the players could make mistakes, but it's also your duty to ensure that they minimize these mistakes as a coach. Whoever is making mistakes, he can always change. He can come up with tactics that will stifle the opponents. We hear Fatai Osho tell us how he deployed the tactics that prevented the opponent from playing their game and all that, and at the end of the day, Imba got the results and all that. That's what we expect from managers. And at the end of the day, if the results come, they should take the glory. And if they don't eventually get the good results, come on, the coach, you're the one that trained these boys, you're the one that selected the players for match day. If anything go wrong, we should hold you responsible. That's why coaches are fired, not the players. Because if the coach, after setting up his team, goes there and loses woefully, and at the end of the day, the team is not doing well, they will fire the coach. They will not fire the players. Now, what is happening in Chelsea? It's clear. How many matches unbeaten for Thomas Tuchel? The former manager was not getting the right results there. It was still the same set of players. In fact, some of the players he relegated to the background are now in the forefront. The new coach is using them, bringing the best out of them. So it's about the coach. A team is not doing well. Coach has to get, take full responsibility. If they're equally doing well, Eguma should take it. We are using Eguma as a case study now because at the end of the day, you are asking whether the man should take the blame for the poor away. He should take it, not the players. You understand? He should take it. You understand? Every other coach will get the glory if the team is doing it well away from home. Right. So for the poor results as well, yeah.
All right, Emeka, quickly put these two matches together. I know you can do it. Accra United, Lobby Stars, Plateau United. I think we have big matches this weekend, Emeka, in the MPFL. Accra United taking out Lobby Stars. That should be a big match, isn't it? Plateau United, Rangers.
How big, You
don't come.
Lobby Stars, because they beat Rivers United for a while.
Lobby Stars, consensus champion, or be crown champion that year. Be crown representative.
Was in 2018 now, 3 years ago.
All right.
The man that even did it is no longer alive, Solomon Ogbeni.
Yeah. Plateau United, Rangers International, and that's another thing. That's another team of concern Emeka this season. Plateau United with Abdul Maikaba. I've been battling to understand. We talk about managers in the MPFL. There's no way you're not going to mention the brilliance of Abdul Maikaba, and I'm trying to understand what exactly is wrong with that team.
It's disappointing to say the least, Reliance. Only last season, they were almost running away with the title.
Honestly
before
speaking,
coronavirus struck. They had the best number of wins total, best away form. They had every other statistics in their favor, and unfortunately, somehow coronavirus stopped the league, and that was how I think Plateau United were not crowned champions of the league. But coming into the season, it's been a very poor one for Plateau United. First, they were knocked out of the CAF Champions League from the preliminary round. Simba came to just beat them 1-0. They went away to Dar es Salaam in Tanzania and could only manage a goalless draw. We were knocked out. In the league, their first match was at home against Kwara United, and they were beaten 2-0. And they look at Plateau United till date in the MPFL. It hasn't been smooth sail at all. They are currently 12th on the table. After 17 matches, they can only boast of 22 points. Abia Warriors are even ahead of them. The likes of Abia Warriors, Heartland FC, are ahead of them on the table. And you look at the brilliance of the manager. This man has won I took up with the Aqua United when he was there in 2017. This is one man that in 2016 he led Wiki Tourists to third place finish, qualifying them for the CAF Confederation Cup before moving over to Aqua United the following season. He plays beautiful football. We have seen him here severally in Port Harcourt with Aqua United, with other teams. They keep the ball on the ground. I was in Aba when they played in Yimba earlier this season. They keep the ball on the ground. His team usually play like a Barcelona kind of team, because himself is a Barcelona fan, and he modeled his team to play like Barca, keeping the ball on the ground, entertaining football and all that. But the results have not been impressive, to say the least. It's been a ding-dong affair. Rivers United even got a draw in Jos against Plateau United. We have seen them lose a match or two right there in Jos. Opening day defeat there to Kwara United. I recall that one, 2-0. And at the moment, they are 12th on the log with 22 points. So not impressive. And I'm wondering too, just like you, how this man, his beautiful ball is not yielding results these days. Even though Ibrahim Mustafa, the former Yimba man, is back in the side scoring goals for them. Yes, the results have not been impressive.
Results not being impressive for Abdul Maikaba's Plateau United. Unfortunate stuff. Not a good story, but it can be a part of the show by sending your SMS and WhatsApp message or reactions to the talking point already to us via our SMS and WhatsApp portal, like I mentioned, 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. Twitter at Today FM 951. At Reliable Rely, at Dena Emeka, at Osas_ the Demigod. Those are the handles of Reliable Reliance Sudanyan, in whom voice you're listening to, Emeka Dena and Osas Himi respectively. So you can copy any of us. Yep, the Super Eagles have qualified for the Nations Cup scheduled for Cameroon. Let's now open our studios officially for the preview of the matchup scheduled for 5 p.m. between Nigeria and the Squirrels of Benin.
Super Eagles, no tension, you are winning, by the grace of God, you shall win, you shall win, you shall win, Zawo, 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 Zawo. No matter who they be, Eagles always go, 1 goal, 2 goal, 3 goal.
low tension Super Eagles. You've qualified, but that doesn't mean you should not give us a classic display when you're taking on the Squirrels of Benin Republic, even though the song says low tension. All right, so let's start off the discussion from the team sheet that is already out. Of course, I did report to you that the winger Alex Iwobi has tested positive for COVID-19 and will not be part of the team today against Benin Republic. Other players who have tested positive for COVID are Jacques Besson and Marceline Coupeau. You don't have any of that player in the Super Eagles, do you? So you should know that those are the team players for the Benin Republic side. So confirmation right there. Iwobi will not be part of the team. Is it safe now for Kenneth Raw to who should they bring in? They've been players
there's a lineup already. So.
No, I mean maybe ahead of
Onyekuru is in that team.
Yeah.
Starting the encounter today, so perhaps he must have taken the place of
Alex Iwobi.
Yes. Otherwise, the other guys are usual suspects, and the Chukwueze Arebo will always start. Iheanacho and Osimhen. So I think it's Onyekuru taking the place of the COVID-19 man.
He's not a COVID-19 man. He has just tested positive to COVID-19.
He's carrying the virus right now.
All right. So back to you now, Saz. The team sheet. Look at it. I'm sure you have the team sheet with you. Look at the team sheet now. Look at the lineup we have, and also look at the players on the bench. Are you satisfied with the team sheet Gennaro Raw has? I'm sure by the time this team sheet was compiled, Raw never knew, or there was no confirmation of their qualification, because it must have been compiled some times ago, although there could be that many change and all that. But are you okay with the 11 players on the starting lineup? Let's start from there before we look at the bench.
Yes, definitely I'm okay. He is the manager of the Super Eagles, and whatever he puts up, we have no other option but to support him. But from the best of my knowledge, what he's having here is perfectly okay. I would really want to see the pairing, a combination between Victor Osimhen and
Kelechi Iheanacho.
Let's see if they can also continue to replicate what has been going on in England between one of this pair, that's Iheanacho, and Jamie Vardy. Let's see if they can make that pairing work. That's majorly my focus right now. But for the rest of the team, it is okay.
All right, High Chief joins us. His name is, I'm trying to remember the surname. High Chief, please do not nail me. I will remember. But High Chief joins us. Great to have you join us, High Chief.
Good evening, Reliance. Good evening, Port Harcourt. I think on my way, it's quite easier for the camel to go through the eyes of a needle than for me to get from Obirikuri roundabout to this place. But thank God.
When I was coming, I was a bit scared. I was like, I would just come down from this cab and start trekking. But High Chief is here. He joins us. High Chief, breaking news. Nigeria have qualified for the AFCON 2021 scheduled for Cameroon without even kicking the ball against the Squirrels of Benin Republic. That's because Sierra Leone played out a barren draw with Lesotho. What are your expectations, first off? I think the motivation will still be there for these players to put on a classy performance.
Of course, from day one, ab initio, haven't seen the pairing. We shouldn't bet an eyelid, or qualification shouldn't even be a problem to us if everything were to be equal. In fact, all things are equal. If you look at the various teams in the same group with Nigeria, none of us stands even as tall as Nigeria in the scheme of things. But however, we have qualified, but a whole lot of work still needs to be done if we must take the team to where we ought to be. Qualification should not be a problem for us. What should be a challenge for us is winning the trophy. We've passed that stage where qualifying for the Nations Cup or a World Cup competition will become a challenge to us because we have paid our dues in football. Check if everything were to work on smoothly from 94 up till this time, the Eagles, we have really done what we're supposed to do. But ordinarily, I think qualifying without kicking the ball today is enough a morale booster. So all they just need to do today is just to go there, express themselves, play what they are supposed to play. And of course, from the look of things, Nigeria and Benin Republic will definitely make it to Cameroon. So
surely, both teams have qualified, Nigeria and Benin Republic. Emeka, let's go back to the team sheet. Can you foresee? Is it a 3-5-2 formation we're having two, or is it a 4-4-2 formation based on the players that we have there? Can you foresee the formation that Gunnar Rock will likely be putting out by 5 p.m.?
It's most likely a 4-4-2 formation, 4-4-2, or at worst a 4-3-3. Or unfortunately, from the graphics the Super Eagles displayed here, they didn't put the formation. But if we have access to the match itself when it starts, we should be able to figure that out. But from the look of things, there are two outright wingers. There are Onyekuru and Samuel Chukwueze. They will most likely play from the wings. And if you have Kelechi Iheanacho, Joe Aribo, and Ndidi, Ndidi will be the defensive midfielder in that 4-4-2 formation, depending on how they want to line up. Ndidi can play side by side Joe Aribo, who will be going forward and backward, most times. But Ndidi will be the holding midfielder right there, and just in front of the pair, we will have Iheanacho and Osimhen leading the line. So it's most likely going to be a 4-4-2 formation with the two men up front, Osimhen and Iheanacho, but Iheanacho playing behind Osimhen as more like a support striker, as it were. Otherwise, they can also line up in the 4-3-3 formation, but that's most unlikely because of the fact that we have
Osimhen and Iheanacho
exactly in that team. So it's looking like a 4-4-2 formation, which will not be bad for Iheanacho at all.
You're satisfied with the starting 11?
I am. This is now a formality match. Otherwise, it's not a formality match. You understand what I'm saying? Because before now, we wanted at least 1 point from this match, but now we don't need any points to qualify because we're already there. So now anything is good. Now, as it stands right now, I would even appreciate it if the coach would change the entire 11 players, bring in the guys from the bench. You understand? So we'll see those players who haven't been seen for some time. I want to see Adekunle, Adeleke. I want to see Yana Iwala. I want to even see John Noble in the colours of Nigeria. What will he be able to do, in the Super Eagles shirts? So we've seen Okoye concede 4 goals against Sierra Leone. We've seen him severally. We've seen Balogun, Ekong, and what have you. So it's time to look at the plan B, but the coach has put out his lineup already. I'm sure he will be making those changes in the second half, and the match against Lesotho will not be where he will take exactly. But for the lineup right now, as it stands, going by the circumstances, I think I'm satisfied. This team should be good enough to beat our opponents, Benin Republic, on a good day. But Benin are a very brilliant side too. Take nothing away from them. I saw them at the last AFCON in Egypt. They took out Morocco from the round of 16. They got to the quarterfinals and all that. So they're a very decent side on a good day. And they have a coach who understands African football very well. Michel Doucier has been around African football, different countries on the continent. He has coached, and at the end of the day, he understands the inner workings of African football himself and the likes of Paul Put, Didier Six, and all that. These are coaches that have got it here on the continent. So I think they are not pushovers, as it were, and they have something going for them. 8 years unbeaten at home in all competitions. No mean feat, I tell you. It will take something more than an ordinary performance from the Super Eagles to be able to end that record. Where is the motivation coming from, knowing fully well that we have qualified already? I don't want to
I would say person never tell them.
They would have seen it. they would have seen it.
Even if they've not seen it, the media officer will be there.
they would have. Look at social media as agog already. So CAF have tweeted that. So the news would have gone everywhere. These guys, they should still be with their phones, especially those of them that will be on the bench. So at the end of the day, I think it's no secret. With 1 hour they are about to kick off, the news broke. Immediately that match ended goalless between Leone and Lesotho. So they would have known, and they would have known right now. And at the end of the day, it means somehow it affect the way they approach the match, whether you like it or not.
All right. So are you thinking the same way like Emeka is going to affect the way they approach the match later? In just about 19 minutes, kick off for that particular one between Nigeria and the Squirrels of Benin Republic. Yeah, Nigeria have qualified, but it's more like a game of pride because both teams now have qualified for the AFCON. Nigeria and Benin Republic, courtesy of a bite and draw between Lesotho and Sierra Leone. So do you think it's going to affect the performance of the Super Eagles? They will not be classy anymore, or is it time for them to show their pride as the giant of Africa? Are they really the giants of Africa in football? Because we have Egypt as record winners.
No, if you talk about giants, we are only giants based on our numerical strength. That's our population density.
Right.
In terms of football on the continent, we are not even the top 5 as far as AFCON is concerned. Look at number of titles won. We are near Egypt, Cameroon, Ghana. These are countries who are even above us right there. So, with 3 titles, you can't be, boasting of being giants when Egypt can boast of 7 titles.
All right.
Cameroon have got 5, Ghana have got 4. So we are still far away from these guys.
So we look at the nations that have qualified already. Cameroon, who are the host nation. We also look at Algeria qualified, Burkina Faso, Comoros. Surprise. Maybe they will do it
for the first time
Madagascar
in their history.
Yeah, first time they qualify for the AFCON.
Safe to say that the entire population of Port Harcourt is greater than that of Comoros Island, because they are under 1 million, and we have more than 2 million registered voters in Rivers State alone.
Surely.
Majority of that are here in Port Harcourt. So it's a fairy tale run for the Comoros Island, and it was only 5 years ago that they won their first qualifying game on the continent in all competitions, be that World Cup qualifiers or AFCON qualifiers. Now they are the World Cup. At the AFCON. Good one for them, if you ask me.
All right, so good one for Comoros. They've qualified for the first time. Surprisingly, or maybe ironically, they could be placed in the same group with Nigeria later on, and they will do a Madagascar. I didn't say anything. Egypt have qualified. Equatorial Guinea have qualified. Gabon have qualified. Gambia, Ghana, Guinea, Ivory Coast. Such Aurea scored in their last match. The Tottenham left back. Mali have qualified. Morocco, Senegal, Tunisia, and Zimbabwe. We have the latest qualifiers for the AFCON, Nigeria and Benin Republic joining that list. All right, let's in just about 15 minutes there will be kickoff, but let's have your predictions and expectations. All right, predictions and expectations. Yeah, Nigeria have qualified. Let's have you talk to us. You've listened to us reeled out the team list for the matchup, the players on the bench. Are you satisfied with it or you're not? So it's time to take your reactions before we see if we can cover the match, more like give you live updates, because I mentioned those channels in which you can watch the match. We'll also try to see if we can have a view of it from those channels, and then also give a live update in case you're unable to do that. But in the meantime, let's have your reaction. 0817 000 0951 and 0810 9510 951. To the front lines, we got 95.1.
Hello, good evening, guys.
Good evening to you. Name and location.
Yeah, Apostle of Love from Ada.
Talk to us, Apostle of Love.
Yeah, better Alpha.
Very well, good evening.
Yeah, I think the lineup is okay. It's just that you should have given those new guys their debut in this game. Knowing really well Nigeria has qualified. Then it's not a big deal for Nigeria, even though this match, is, like you said, looks like a formality now. So he should have allowed Honor to Iwan and John Noble to start this game. That would have given them a very good confidence coming to the Super Eagles. All the same, all things being equal, I wish Eagles well. Thank you very much.
Appreciate you. Thank you very much for dropping by. Okay, we lost that one. SMS on WhatsApp portal is also active. 0701 933 9962. That's the number. 95.1.
95.1, the Lions. This is Arsenal Babatu calling you from Mahoda.
Arsenal Babatu from Mahoda. Are you as excited as so many other persons are?
Yes, that is for General. I don't trust General. That is for General. I want to talk about my team, Rivers United.
All right, let's hear you talk about Rivers United. Let's talk about Rivers United.
Yes. I want to ask a one question with Rivers United. This Charlie Guma, how long have you been coaching the Rivers United from Dolphin and Rivers United?
You asked that question yesterday. I can remember about it, and I know where you're heading. Stanley Guma has been with Rivers United for about 6 years now, if I'm not mistaken.
Since Dolphins
days.
Dolphins changed their name to Rivers United. That's like 13 years
now.
So
it's the longest serving coach, or let's say active coach in the MPFL.
That means
that is why I'm crying for Rivers United to get a new coach. That is what I want. To get a rampart, the young coach who can pay the money. I trust Governor Wike can do that for us. Get a new coach. We need to carry something. We need to be continent. We need to carry Nigeria league. No, we need to get something. Thank you very much. I'm not happy. We need to get something.
All right. Arsenal Baba 20 surely not happy, man. Let's see if this call is happy. Oh, okay. We lost that caller too. The network is not happy right there. It's not the caller. Okay.
So, Reliance, that means Stanley Guma is trying to do a Robert Mugabe in the MPFL.
but in football, we've had long-serving coaches.
Yeah, lots of them. Arsene Wenger.
Lots of them.
No, Giroud's actually
coached. Yeah, Giroud, 42 years.
Yes, he coached there for 42 years.
Yeah. So we have. Maybe Eguma is on that lane too. 95.1. Good afternoon to you. Simon is excited, right?
Yes, my favorite team. Although I'm not I wasn't afraid or scared about the qualification. I've said it before that what I was looking at is the Nations Cup proper, because it's two teams that are qualifying. I think it's the only one team maybe they are afraid. But this is too big. So, but what I want to say concerning the lineup, I cannot force any lineup delivered by the manager. Even if we have qualified, I know you have already submitted this line because you must submit your lineup at least 1 hour before the game.
Yeah.
But if he hasn't, even before we confirm that we are qualified.
We got Simon there. Do what to call us back if you can. 95.1.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening to you. Name and location.
Yeah, I'm gifted gift from Imo State.
Gifted, give all the way from Imo State. I'm sure you have gift for the Super Eagles.
Yeah, I'm very happy. Congratulations to Spurs, at least for qualifying, even though they have not kicked a ball. But what I advise to Bernard Rowe is this: since you have qualified, you use this moment to give chance at least to all this home base for us to see what they can do.
Okay.
At least give them chance like 30 minutes, 25 minutes, so that they can prove their mentor, what they are made of. Because I know him. He will change, he will bring them in, remaining 2 minutes to go. He should not do that today because we are not playing for anything. Just we are playing for the pride of the ego only.
All right.
So you should give them chance at least for them to prove themselves.
Okay.
That's what I have to say. Thank you.
Gifted gift. Appreciate you for dropping by to the other line. All right, keep your contributions coming in. You can equally tweet at us on Twitter at Today FM 951. Today FM 951. That's the station's Twitter handle. 95.1, name and location.
Reliable, greetings to you.
Greetings to you, Eto.
Good evening.
For me, I'm not happy for the early qualifications because they will not allow the players to their best, what we are expecting from them. Before you know now, they will lose that. They will tell us that, yeah, we have already qualified. That is why they play that way. So, as for me, I'm not happy. That qualification should have come after the game. And another thing is that they don't tell us something and do they tell us this one and do the other one. Just for them to pay £150,000, whereby it's not up to one person wage salary a week for England. Now the whole country, no be raised, no they televise the game for every 230 million Nigerians.
Eto, calm down. The money you're talking about is not supposed to be paid by the NFF. You're actually directing this complaint to AIT and NTA because they are the one that pulled out. According to information that got to me earlier on, they had an agreement, NFF struck an agreement with AIT and NTA to cover the match. And of course, this is a CAF organized competition, not NFF. So they have little with regards to coverage. All right. So the company right now is more of NTA and AIT that should have paid that money, 150,000 euros, to cover the match from the broadcast, the owners of the right. Yeah.
NTA is a national television, true
yeah.
Sports.
It is.
Good. So what stop them not to pay the money?
How much they no get? They no get.
Now business. If they pay that kind of money, they go make them back match.
Abroad. See what they do.
Private individual business. What about NTA, which is a national? We cannot. This country, I don't know. God help us.
All right. I hope God really helps us too.
See, Reliance, in this case, the most ideal thing to have been done was for NFF, NTA, and AIT to get sponsorship partners where the people who put the resources and they get to advertise their products. But everybody knows what's happening in Nigeria, that to even get the advert, it's not easy.
No, it's CAF. At this point, it's clearly CAF. CAF should make the match. If CAF, right now, CAF do not have broadcast partners, official broadcast partners, they don't have. So this particular matchup now has been bought by, I've been trying to recall the name of the owners. Canal Plus.
French.
You know, they are the owners of the right to broadcast this match. So whoever wants to broadcast the match will buy the right from them. All right, so that's basically how it is. So it's more like maybe against Lesotho, if NTA are able to buy the right from CAF, then whoever wants to broadcast the Nigeria Lesotho at the Teslim Balagum Stadium will have to buy from NTA. So that's basically how it, NFF has little or nothing to do about this. The only thing they could do is maybe strike an agreement and try to specify whichever broadcast partner is coming in, you know, to cover the match. So I think less of the blame on the NFF at this point. 95.1. Hello there.
Yeah. Is that 95.1?
Correct. You're here. Talk to us. Your name and location.
My name is Henry. I'm calling from Gumola.
Let's hear you, Henry.
Please, I learned that Nigeria has already qualified.
Yeah, great news, isn't it?
Yes. And so, anything concerning the match?
Well, that's what we are talking about. There is no confirmation at this point that there is any terrestrial TV that will be showing the match. The only one I can say for sure is Bein Sport. That is, if I don't know if Bein Sport is if it's in Nigeria. I'm not sure, but that's the only one I can say for sure. But there are channels provided by the NFF. If you want to stream the match, you go to the Super Eagles official Facebook page, verified Facebook page, and Super Eagles YouTube channel.
Thank you so much.
All right. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Keep your contributions coming to us. Let's see if we can have the match live so that we can be bringing you a live update as the match progresses. It's just about 6 minutes before kickoff of that one, and Nigeria have already qualified. Confirmation: Nigeria and Benin Republic qualified due to the fact that Sierra Leone played barren draw against Lesotho. So that gifted Nigeria and Benin Republic automatic qualifications with 2 matches to spare for both teams. Let's head back to the phones line. 95.1.
Listen, guys, I call back.
All right, Simon, let's hear you.
My line was cut off.
Okay.
So, as I was saying, even though the match you have already qualified, one will not make the coach now to start toying with or playing with the match. It's still a serious match. Want to, if not for anything. Did you remember that anytime Nigeria played Benin Republic, even 2008 Nations Cup we played Benin Republic, that time former Nimba attacking midfielder Muri Ogunbi played for Benin Republic. We find it difficult to beat Benin Republic.
Yeah.
But ended 2-1 that time again. Even the last one we beat the year 2-1. So I mean, this time around, let us rush this Benin Republic and beat them very, very well.
And dismantle them.
Is it not Cotonou here? It's Cotonou now.
Yeah. But no for now.
Then another thing I want to say, joke apart. The match himself, yes, we have qualified. Let him start with this lineup. In second half, what I will ask General to do. Now, LSC will be now is also out. So the chance is clearing for Anna Iwela to enter. So it's the only Anna Iwela now that is because he told us that the captain, Ahmed Musa, will not play. So as far as wingers, the wingers is concerned, both left and right. It's only Anna Iwela now that is on the bench.
Okay.
So let him introduce him at the second half, early second half, not diving the because I know that that boy will destroy. In fact, he will be the second match of how do they call our battling matches before? Super Ego weapon of mass destruction. That is what Anna Iwela will do today for us at that Benin Republic.
All right.
Destroy Benin Republic today. Thank you.
Appreciate it, Simon. 95.1. I don't know why you're laughing. I don't know. I'm trying to understand why you're laughing.
No, vex.
I know they vex. I just want to know why they laugh.
Comment.
Okay. Now I make it they laugh,
They
Abby.
said they would destroy the Republic. Destroy indeed, though. Honestly. Good evening to you.
Faithful Faith.
Good evening, Faithful Faith.
Good evening, everyone.
Now I don't see you
And
now.
thank you for getting it correctly. no mind reliance. He's yet to learn.
You have to buy me a drink. You have to buy me a drink first. I'm still waiting for my drink first.
Relax,
Yeah.
please. Don't stop it. Stop it.
Stop what?
Yeah. Please, congratulations to Nigeria and the Republic. And for the sake of bragging rights, I hope they will still win the match instead of just entering the pitch and coming out knowing that. I just hope this doesn't play to their psyche. That's the news of them qualifying to the Nations Cup. So I do wish them all the best. And regardless of the fact that the Republic has not lost any home matches for the past how many years?
8 years, precisely.
I still hope they will still go on ahead and break that record. I mean, it's been very long, and kudos to the Benin Republic side for keeping such a long-standing this thing. And they make it not like a Nimba. You see kind of record that people are breaking, and you are making us the Nimba. So let's just hope that the Super Eagles are going to break that record for them today. Thank you very much.
All right, Faith, we appreciate you. Thank you very much for dropping by and, of course, airing your opinion as well. It's most likely that the match will be broadcast on YouTube. I'm currently in their YouTube channel, the Super Eagles YouTube channel, and the event is waiting to kick off by 5 p.m. So you can as well head there and join those who are waiting there. There are so many persons who were there since 4 p.m. I'm seeing comments already and all that. So you can join me on the queue. I'm waiting there with 602 others waiting for this the kickoff of that match. Let's head back to the phone line. 95.1.
The Lions, Baba to call back again.
Talk to me.
Alex Iwobi. What is happening to Alex Iwobi?
COVID-19, tested positive.
Start the fucking, why Alex Iwobi? Why like this? That is my man.
Now your man, Abi.
Yes.
He's not a happy man because of Alex Iwobi. All right, so keep your reactions coming in. Can you call send text messages 701-933-9962. By the way, coming into the studio this evening, Jejo Kocha was trending on Twitter. Seriously trending. We talked about Kocha on Thursday and Joe Boy and all that, but the man was trending. I'll tell you why. Just keep listening. Toward the end of the show, I'll tell you why Jejo Kocha was trending. And it has something to do with Lionel Messi. Incredible stuff. All right, so keep the calls coming in 0817-000-0951, 0810-951-0951, even as we try to see if we can get the match live so we can give you live updates as proceedings continue.
fellow Nigerians, I no go let you down. Oh, my people, I go hold your hand, I go hold your waist, I go hold you well, oh, fellow Nigerians, I no go let you down. I go hold your hand, I go hold your waist, I go hold you well, oh, fellow Nigerians, I no go let you down. I go hold your hand. Why you so worried? Why you so worried? Why you so worried? Fellow Nigerians, I don't go let you down. So why you worry? Why you so worried? I'm gonna be well. Why you so worried? Why you so worried? Fellow Nigerians, I don't go let you down. I make it, hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Eagles are winning today, hallelujah, oh, hallelujah. Eagles are winning today. One me bani me Russia, children the Iceland, the Babu, Abuyakama, one them, Ibana me Putin, Jid Argentina, Mary, Abuyakama, hallelujah, hallelujah. Eagles are winning today, hallelujah, oh, hallelujah. Eagles are winning today. Hey, Ajala, Ajala. I'm at your picnic. You turn everything around one day. It is too much. Get it raw. Ijebu. Coach is standing to Yusuf. Imama Amapakabo. Aloyago. I see you. So you acting with me. Yusuf Ahmed Fresh. Yayo Enebi. Chidin Goka. Dr. Geran. I must say the official. Patrick Pascal. I salute Honorable Sports Minister Solomon Dalon. LMC Chairman Shebu Chico Udo. But Chairman, Nigerian Women's Football League, Aisha Falode.
All right, you're still listening to today's Sports Live from this frequency, Today95.1 FM, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. And the match is live on our phone screens, not our TV screens. So we'll try as much as we can, as network allows us, to bring you live updates as the match proceeds until we leave the studio by 6 p.m. So you can be sure of the first 45 minutes coverage of this particular matchup. We just saw the exchange of pleasantries between the captains of both sides, and the referee is about to blow his whistle. And yes, kickoff is upon us between Nigeria and, let's put it in proper perspective, Benin Republic and Nigeria. So we are seeing the match. It's actually being broadcasted by Being Sport. So it's basically what it is. So you can stay tuned so that you get the updates as much as we can provide to you, even as we see Nigeria making a run up front, more like trying to make the first attack here, or maybe the first bite, or maybe the first threat to the squirrels of Benin Republic. So that's what it is. Do not forget that you can be a part of the show via our phone line 0817 000 0951 and 0810 9510 951. SMS on WhatsApp portal 0701 933 9962. Let's take some calls as we bring you live updates. 95.1.
Hello, Reliance.
Yeah, Faith, talk to us.
Please, who is replacing Alex Iwobi?
Well, it's more like it's more like permutation, if you ask me. Emeka did mention that it's mostly Henry Onyekuru. That's if Alex Iwobi was supposed to make the starting 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, at some point I went out for a while. Could you read out the lineup, please?
Okay. Overdrive.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm sorry, please. Thank you.
Faith, Shay, those guys use my phone to watch this match.
God will bless you.
God will bless me, Abby.
God will bless you.
It's okay. No problem.
All right, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. All right, we'll try to give you the lineup once again, Faith, based on, in the words of Emeka Dina, on popular demand. Okay, Wasas, do us the favor. do us the honors of giving us the lineup once again.
Okay, in goal we have Maduka Okoye. In defense we have Ola Aina. We have Leon Balogun, Trust Ekong, and Sanusi make the four-man back line. Then we have in midfield, the center of the park, we have Wilfred Ndidi, Samuel Chukwueze, Aribo, and Onyekuru. While up front we've got Kelechi Iheanacho, the man on fire, and Victor Osimhen.
You've heard the line of faith, so you have to thank Osas now, not me. 95.1.
Wow, now like this, they go talk. This life no dey fail.
I don't understand.
This life no dey fail.
What's happening to?
Faith to faith. No, our life no fail. Wow.
Eto, waiting happen.
Wow.
Eto, Nigeria is about to score. Okay.
I better leave that one. Who they talk with today? They talk with Nigeria now.
Eto, what exactly are you talking about? I'm trying to get your point.
Oh, you not gonna get my point. Life no dey fail. I think don't romance you out for head now. You don't forget that they use the a credit they stream there.
Hello there. Anybody home? All right. Silent caller. All right. Keep your reactions coming in. It's just about 4 minutes, and like Emeka mentioned, nothing so serious happening. But we saw an opportunity that demanded for accurate header from Joe Aribo, but unfortunately, he didn't direct his header proper to end somewhere or even to cause threat to the goalkeeper. But it's Nigeria that is making the first attempt at goal, not the Benin Republic side. Probably, if there's anything to go by, you could say that they'll be having the upper hand against the Squirrels of Benin Republic. They are dominating possession, if you ask me, after the first 4 minutes, or make that 5 minutes now. They are building from the back. It looks like a three-man back line. I'm suspecting a 3-5-2 formation. I've seen Trusekong, I've seen William Balogun, and the other side that should be Saidu Sanusi, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Looks like
we are number 15 shirts from the left side of the fence.
Yeah. And looks like a three-man back line.
Yeah, looking more like that. But as the game progresses, we should be able to figure that out properly. But that being said, you also notice that the intensity is very, very low. The boys are not going out for this one. I mean, because already they know that they have qualified, they are not giving it their all. They are relaxed, trying to pass the ball around quite easily. Even the Beninois are not also very keen about this one, because they know that whichever way ends, they are both through to the AFCON.
It's more like this match has been watered down.
Definitely, that's it.
But have we ever seen Genoshot's team approach a match with high intensity? I'm trying to recall. Feels like they've always have this cautious approach, conservative approach to matches. Osas?
Yeah, that's his playing pattern. Definitely, that's his playing pattern. Definitely, he comes into the game and tries to hold back a bit and see if he could hit out on a counter and get the result. He's not the offensive kind of coach.
Yeah.
So definitely we'll see it play along right here, and owing to the fact that the game has already been decided even before the start, we don't expect too much from both teams, but just try to rub the ball around and see if we could just settle the scores amicably.
95.1.
Yeah, he asked a question. Have you seen General T in that? He says yes. That World Cup qualifier against these people here, against Cameroon. Go and rewatch that World Cup qualifier. After all the noise that Cameroonian people, even at the airport, I saw them when they were coming, landing from the airport. Some of them, they folded their shorts, coming dancing, showing us how they are going to destroy Nigeria. But to their greatest surprise, that from blast of the whistle, the two Moses, Moses Simon, Victor Moses, and the Oje Gallo, they wanted to, and the damn match stayed like that until the final whistle. They did not have any dull moment in that match. It's just like General. I don't know what is happening to the man sometimes. When he entered to coach Nigerian Spike, he was playing the high press football. Even the match against Zambia, defending. But this time around now, I don't know. So I don't know. Let him just take himself very, very well, and also come out again with a new idea.
Yeah.
Because I'm supporting him. Thank you.
All right, Simon. Thank you very much. 95.1.
Hello?
We can hear you loud and clear. Your name and location.
Yeah, my name is Elijah. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Talk to us, Elijah.
Yeah, please, I just want to ask, which station will show Nigerian match now? Nigerian versus which station?
Elijah, no station is showing it. As far as I can tell, no local TV, not even a DSTV channel shows this
Because
one.
We have been searching DSTV now.
You're not going to find
follow
it.
the updates here.
Stick with us. We're actually watching the match with our phones.
We are streaming
link.
live. It's costing us a lot of data, I tell you.
Okay. So stay with us for live updates.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, so I saw a post on Instagram, and the post says Nigeria travel to. Let me see if I can quickly get it. Super Eagles travel to Port Novo by boat. Super swag or national shame?
It depends on. It depends on what the reason for the peak of that particular means of transportation was. When I read through it, it was more or less for proximity rather than a show of class. Ordinarily, we expect the Super Eagles to do a flight if possible, if they have a private jet, but they were like, it's going to be easier. Port Novo is actually closer to Lagos for you to use the boats than for you to use flight, which I don't really know when it comes to on that basis.
If you're using flight, at least I've been to Port Novo before. If you're using flight, it's actually faster.
Okay.
You know, but
it will always be faster.
That's why I said the reason for them saying.
But the boats.
I guess they want to relax.
It had to do with, to be very honest, it had to do with the cost of traveling via flight. It's basically had to do with the cost. An opportunity for Nigeria to take the lead, but the goalkeeper of Benin Republic had to come off. Not necessarily come off his lines, but within the 18-yard box, picked up that one. The pass was set up, or let's say Victor Osimhen was set up for that one, but he couldn't. It wasn't fast enough.
The goalkeeper was there on time to stop that move. Brilliant one-on-one with Osimhen and the goalkeeper, but the goalkeeper got there first and eventually grabbed the ball. And it looks like even a goal kick, a foul on the goalkeeper in the process. So he had to drop the ball to kick it out. Well, that being said, it looked a very dangerous opportunity for Nigeria. We've been dominating this one since the start. About 10 minutes played already, and most of the attack has been on the side of the Benin Republic side. It means Nigeria doing something wonderful. We've seen Zaidu Sanusi with those Messi runs. Now it was Osimhen just a few seconds ago, and earlier Chukwueze has also been doing great and mighty things like he usually do from the other side of the attack. So we're enjoying this one nonetheless.
Yeah, we're actually enjoying it. Unfortunately, you couldn't enjoy it with us, but of course you are enjoying it with us because we are feeding you with the update at every point in time. All right, so it's 11 minutes of football played already. Nigeria with it through, and Saidu Sanusi was on hand to deliver that one. But right now, there is a foul call from the referee. It's going to be in favor of the Beninois, and they've taken it already, and they're trying to build at the back as well into the midfield. And I see how they are building up with this one. The intensity is not really there. It's more like both players or both teams now understanding that they've qualified already, so they might want to save their boots and also maybe conserve their energy as well as be a bit cautious because they will have club football to play much later. Yeah, just like we talked about here in the studio, it's Victor Osimhen as the out-and-out striker, whereas the supportive role will go to Kelechi Iheanacho. It's more like attacking from the midfield where Victor Osimhen is up there. Nigeria have regained possession and are building at the back again. Let's head to the front line and take this, okay? We lost that call. So keep listening as we bring you updates with regards to this particular one as the match progresses. Unfortunately, not on our local TV for you to enjoy this one, but that is why you have us. Yeah, that's why Today FM is there for you to bring you live update as the match progresses. Nigeria still building from the back.
Sorry to cut in there. Earlier we are trying to figure out the formation. It looks like a typical four-man defense because still Ekong and Balogun in the central of the defense. At the right side we have Olaino and then Sanusi running the lines as left back. So it's a four-man defense, basically a 4-4-2 formation like what we discussed earlier.
All right, so there's an opportunity again. Nigeria up front, but this time Victor Osimhen has been dispossessed. It doesn't really look like the Benenoas are really building Emeka. The Nigerians, the Super Eagles players have been building more better compared to the Benenoas. They're unable to retain position for a longer period of time compared to their Nigerian counterparts.
Of course, we have better quality than them, no doubt about that. And these boys have been together for a very long time now, talking about the Super Eagles players. So you expect them to dominate possession and even cover those chances. And that's what they've done so far in this encounter. Yes, they haven't been clear-cut chances. The one Osimhen missed was just a half chance. The keeper came there on time, got the ball before he eventually got there. And, I mean, it's lovely to see that Super Eagles are keeping possession against this Benin Republic side. But they are not bad too. Look at the Benin Republic side. They are well set up. They are absorbing the pressure. When they have to go forward, they also go forward, even though nothing has come out of it just yet. But I think it's an okay game for now. Nothing really spectacular about the encounter. I talked about the fact that it's been watered down already, like we admitted, because of the fact that these two teams are already through to the AFCON before this match is played. So it takes a whole lot out of the encounter. The desire would be low. The approach would be wouldn't be that keen like it was supposed to be before now. But let's still see what the Eagles make out of this one.
All right, feels like the Benenoas are playing more of a defensive football, and they're expecting to hit on the break because at some point you just see one or two of their attackers coming up to attack the Nigerians in terms of football play. But the Nigerians have been really enjoying possession of this one. There's been an offside call on Victor Osimhen. The man is hungry. He wants to score goals. Let's go back to the phone line. 95.1.
Hello, good day.
Good evening to you. Name and location.
My name is Aiji. I'm calling from Ada George.
Okay, talk to us.
You guys are trying. You people are at least making us know how the match is going. But there's something I want to ask.
Yeah.
This watching the match, like myself, I'm watching from my phone. Is it part of the thing that made us a giant of Africa?
Anyways.
A whole giant. Where is it giant for one side or for all sectors?
And I think I need to clear this again. As funny as that sound, and maybe as significant as it may sound in an undertone, but let me clear this once again. The broadcast rights of this match is not about Nigeria. It's about the organizers, and the organizers are the Confederation of African Football. It's not about NFF. It's not about Nigeria. It's not about the sport ministry. All right. So it's about CAF. They are the organizers. They own the broadcast right. They sell it to whoever wants to buy it. Unfortunately, the TV stations in Nigeria, none of them could afford the money to buy the right to broadcast the match.
Yes. You are now the mouthpiece of Nigeria.
I'm not defending. I'm not defending.
We're just trying to explain to you what transpired.
We are Big Brother Africa. We are Big Brother Africa. I think you know the name. Giant. I don't understand. So if we can go and help them go organize the peacekeeping there, so the small money to make the Nigerians happy to watch the match that our people are playing is now everybody will go back to his individual phone. Well, no problem. We remain giant. No,
Thank you very much. First corner was taken, and the goalkeeper
went to the right side because of his ability on his left foot. That in swigger, but the goalkeeper just grabbed that one. Very poor corner kick.
Very poor corner kick. Trust me. All right, we see Osimhen dropping into the midfield and trying to assist the midfield as well. There's a player on ground, more like suffering from pains, but he looks to stand up. That's the player of the Benanoa side, and Super Eagles still building, no clear-cut chance created already. Back to the front lines, 95.1. Go ahead.
There's something I want to contribute. The problem we have in Nigeria, people don't know that football is a business. If you want to broadcast the football match, you can go and buy it now and broadcast the football. It's not that federal government is going to waste money and everything. We are talking about how to make economy. They are thinking how to waste money for other things that is not meaningful to other people. If the boy do most important to you, go and set up your company and buy direct and because the man people watch.
Okay.
People will pay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. 95.1. Hi.
I beg, one ask question, I beg. Take to forum.
Go ahead.
They say, my people say, person will ask question, no, they lost for road.
Yeah.
You say none of any TV right or none of any TV house which you buy that thing to televise it anywhere. I want to ask, DSTV, I know it's not a Nigerian company, but it's based on this country. You are telling us that they cannot afford 150,000 euros.
Brother, you've already settled it. You said DSTV is not based in this country, isn't it? It's not Nigerian owned. That settles your question. That answers your question itself. And of course, it's business we are talking about.
Sure. They cannot invest where they don't get
where they don't get. And besides, this is qualifiers. Yes, I mean. Eto, it's qualifier. It's not even the group stage. So sometimes they will look at the pros and cons, the profit they are likely going to make, and then look at the loss.
When they get to the group stage, is that the time they will be able to
yeah, when they go to the AFCON proper, I mean,
the AFCON,
they are paying so much money for DSTV, they could not show the match for us.
Okay.
I'm disappointed of this country.
You are disappointed at DSTV at this point, right?
I'm disappointed.
Yeah, disappointed at DSTV. Yeah.
I'm very, very disappointed.
Okay, it's just unfortunate. But they are still building. Emeka, there should be more biting. I mean, they are not really biting as much as you expect them to bite, the Nigerian side. Yeah, they've been dominating play from the defense line, gets to the midfield, but that attacking threat is not really coming as we should expect from.
Why would they want to kill themselves in quotes now? Why would they want to go guns blazing when they are already through? We talked about the fact that knowing fully well that they've qualified before this match will definitely take the excitement away. It will take that hunger away from this team because you wouldn't want to give your all. Because I mean, what are you playing for? It's a formality match, as a matter of fact. Even the one on Tuesday in Lagos will also be even more draft than this one. Yeah, you just go there, have fun. Because you have qualified already, so you don't want to give your 100%. Save for the home-based players who want to make a mark, or the other players who want to save their energy. They want to play safe because if you sustain an injury here, you go back to your club, you sit on the bench, and that's bad business for you as a footballer. So it's understandable. I mean, it's no fault of theirs. The aim is to qualify. They have done that by not even kicking a ball. So they will just go there and have fun today, and that's what we are seeing here. Very slow-paced encounter.
95.1.
Good day, sir. Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Good evening. Name and location.
Okay, sir, please. I am calling from Obirikwere. I don't know the program on the ground, but I just want to bring up an issue that is on ground on this Obirikwere.
Okay, let's have your name. Your name. What's your name?
My name is Victor.
Okay, Victor, talk to us. What's happening at Obirikwere?
Yes, it was a truck and a big truck trailer that jammed one boy, and I rushed the boy to hospital. At the end of the day, the boy died. And right now, the people have come because they have seen that this boy did not have anybody that can speak for him. They are now taking the case to police station and they are trying to subdue everybody not to talk here. Before I said, let me call. So that you people will do the necessary thing for us. We don't have map here. For now, we don't know what to do. So please, I'm reporting this case because they want to tow the truck now to a police station.
That's the right thing to be done in this case. The police will be in charge of this one, and we believe the police will take the right action at the end of the day.
I can't hear you, sir.
Okay. Here's the thing, Victor. You said the boy died. How do you know? Did you follow them to the hospital?
I rushed him to the hospital.
Okay.
And the hospital took charge immediately.
All right.
The hospital they have not responded, not seen. They only came when they met me. When they met me, the first thing they told me was, who drove this motor? He said he did not know how much tire is costing. I said, come, Oga, this is what you are going to say.
Okay, Victor.
Okay,
Victor. Thank you for giving us that eyewitness report. This will be channeled to the newsroom of the station, and whatever action, whatever the station can do, of course, the much we can do is to cover and then have it reported. But thank you very much for giving us the eyewitness report.
I have one thing I want to tell you right now, please.
Okay, just wrap it up. Yeah, just quickly.
So can it up. Please let this matter don't sweep under the carpet, please. Please, anything you can help. These people
No, since it is in the police, since police are in charge of this one, hopefully we'll get a fair hearing at the end of the day.
Police will try to favor the person in charge, please, sir. That's why I'm begging you, sir.
Okay. All right, Victor. All right, Victor. Thank you very much. We need to understand that radio media houses are not security agencies or law enforcement agencies. So the most we can do is
to
report.
Exactly.
That's the much we can do.
And he has done that
to
already
report.
by
and you've
giving us an eyewitness
report,
as it were.
Of course.
And the good thing is that he says the police are in control
involved,
of this one.
yeah.
The vehicle that killed the boy is on its way to the police station. Which I believe this police will take it up from there. I don't see them compromising on a case that has to do with loss of life and what have you, even though they can do it on a bad day. But that being said, I hope they'll be able to allow justice to prevail in this case here.
All right, so back to the coverage of the Benin Republic versus Nigeria AFCON qualifiers is still goalless at Port Novo. 24 minutes of football played already. Nigeria not really biting up front, and we saw a corner kick that went in, an opportunity for Nigeria to strike, a Nigerian player to strike on the rebound, but how do I even explain that one? More like bladed it or something. He bleed off wide the post. So still no go to reports.
And I haven't seen much of senior man in this encounter. Okay, let's see here now. So
that's the
thing.
thing.
Be the star coming into this.
That's the thing. The man won't relax. He won't continue in Leicester City form. All right, 95.1.
Hello, Reliance.
Hi.
Good evening. Reliance.
Yeah, Faith.
I just hope this. I wish this.
Faith, there's an opportunity for a goal, but Victor Osimhen couldn't beat the goalkeeper. He had a direct shot opposite the goalkeeper, but unfortunately, he landed it safely on the gloves of the goalkeeper. Talk to us.
I just wish this match. I just wish the qualifiers did not come before the match. I think these people would have stepped up, but now it just looks as if they're just having a leisure time over there. I don't know. It looks like nothing is going to come out at the end of the day, and I don't think they don't even have any battle even against the other people. And I think this is the last so much for these qualifiers, right?
The Benin Republic side, right?
Yes.
It should be.
Seems like they're getting away with another home win.
Yeah.
And
to continue that 8-year stuff, right? Go ahead.
Yeah, and then please, I sent you a message on your message portal now.
Okay, all right.
I don't know if you've seen it.
I'll check it.
All right, thank you so much.
I'll check it. Thank you very much. I hope that message is asking for my account. Oh, she's gone. She's gone. All right, Faith, I'll check the message. So, it has been said there is another opportunity, but the defender of the Beninois side was on hand to clear that one. Did not allow position to Henry Onyekuru.
Yeah, trying to make that run in there, but it was stopped, and a corner kick, another one for Nigeria. The Beninois are yet to play a corner kick in this encounter. Nigeria, I think this is about the third
corner for Nigeria.
They had today. It means they are doing something positive up front, at least asking the questions. Albeit Samuel Chukwueze will take this one. Let's see what comes out of it. It's a long one, outswinger. Nothing really coming out of that one, even though danger.
There's an opportunity for a rebound, and he's about to make dribbles, and he's unable to beat it, but safely sent a pass into Leon Balogun, but it's cleared. The Super Eagles are building once again, and they're trying to see how they can maybe get a goal. But now, maybe if there was no news of that, the Super Eagles have qualified. With this approach, by now, maybe they would have gotten a goal or something. Maybe the tempo would have been high up there, but it is what it is. What we are seeing, 27 minutes of football played, and there is no goal to report between Benin Republic and Nigeria. You can keep your contribution coming to us as well via our SMS and WhatsApp portal 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. It doesn't look like we are playing to our strengths. People say that coaches, in quotes, coaches in Nigeria say that the strength of the Nigerian Super Eagles is play to the wings. But Emeka, with this 4-4-2 formation, it feels like Nigeria is attacking from the heart of the midfield, not from the wing.
It's not it's an archaic style of play. It's a style of play that we thrived on back in the day. It's no longer where we are right now. Then we had wingers who had no business going to score goals. Today we have wingers who are more or less goal scorers. Samuel Chukwueze, Moses Simon, Samuel Carlo, Ahmed Musa. These are natural goal scorers on their day. So what they do, they don't cross the ball for you, and that's why people like Paul Onacho will always struggle because nobody will serve you that good opportunity on the platter for you to score like we had from the likes of Yekini those days. We saw Amuneke and Finidi George dazzle on the lines, after which they will just cross and Yekini will score, maybe Amokachi or Siasia will score and all that. We no longer play that pattern right now. Yes, we can play 4-4-2, but the wingers are more or less goal scorers. Onyekuru, look at what he's doing. Has he crossed any ball today? He's been looking for the opportunity to go into the area and get the goals. That's what Chukwueze will do for you too as well. They will dribble and look for a way. Even if they are passing to the guys up front. They are the likes of Osimhen or Kelechi Iheanacho. So the 4-4-2 formation we thrived on back in the day is not where we are right now. Even if you're playing 4-4-2, we have football has gone past where the wingers are just natural crossers. They just cross for you to score. No, we are no longer playing that pattern these days, and that's why perhaps the guys are not really flourishing in that pattern right now. Yeah.
All right. So Gennett Raw is yielding to the pressure, more like to play to attackers.
Exactly, because Kelechi Iheanacho is in form. He, ordinarily would have played only Kelechi Iheanacho up front, but the man cannot afford to keep Victor Osimhen on the bench. Osimhen is his top scorer.
Boy.
He's the top scorer in the qualifiers. With I think 4 goals or so in the qualifiers. So he doesn't want to keep him on the bench, and that's why he has started to play 2 of them. And it's not working out just yet. About 30 minutes of football played. We haven't seen anything, clear cut as it were, anything brilliant coming in from this pair. But we still have about 60 minutes to play in this encounter, so we still hope that they will be able to eventually click. But so far so good. They are struggling to cope in that formation. Yeah.
All right, so they're struggling to cope with the formation. I am not a fan of 4-4-2 formation, trust me. Maybe it worked in the days, but these days doesn't really work. But let's take some calls. Okay, we lost that one. 95.1.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, good evening. Is this Today95.1 FM?
Yes.
All right, please, there's an accident in Obirikere, close to that flyover.
Okay. The accident has been reported. It has been reported, yeah.
Yeah, the people should come, please, because the guy is dead already, so they want to override the case. People just come, please.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. It is what it is, but we'll keep our eyes on the Nigeria versus Benin Republic's AFCON qualifier. It happens at times.
Super Eagles check it, we are back again. See my boys, them tapping on the pitch again. We don't come, we don't run, make them clear the way. West Africa, so now we they throw the blaze. Them they underrate, but now we dominate. So now we they set the pace for them to emulate. So we they tap, we they score, and we they dribble. Them they fall, now we they shoot, we they push, we they show them. Them they fall, now we they. Walele, where you do? Walele, my brother, where you do? Walele, where you do? Walele, my brother, where you do? Walele, Obi Mikel, captain, where you do? Walele, Iana Chokele, where you do? Walele, Ogeyana Z, Rogedo, where you do? Walele, Namedi Musa Speedy, where you do? Walele, Wilfredo, Ndidi, where you do? Walele, Ojo Igalo, where you do? Walele, Loose boy Victor Moses, where you do? Walking on Alexi Obi, where you do? Walele, where you do? Walele, my brother, where you do? Say walele, where you do? Walele, my brother, where you do?
Where them day, may they score goal now, may they score goal. Me, I want to see goal. We live for the goals. Today's Sports Live it is. And we're still covering the Nigeria, the Benin Republic's versus Nigeria AFCON qualifier. No goal to report after 33 minutes of football played at Port Novo. But the Nigerians are having the upper hands. They are attacking, they are dominating possession. They are building from the back. The wingers maybe not really doing much, but we've seen a couple of chances coming in to the man Victor Osimhen, the Napoli man, but unable to convert. He had an opportunity to take a shot at the goalkeeper. He did, but it was too direct. Didn't cause any trouble to the goalkeeper right there, and of course landed safely on his gloves. Right now we have Wilfred Ndidi with the ball, making a pass to William Trusekong down to Saidu Sanusi, and they are still developing from the midfield. Good run there by Ola Aino into the midfield, and then sends it through pass upward. Founds Henry Onyekuru, who tries to make a dribble, drop a pass. Oh, unfortunately, this man couldn't take the shot as accurate as much as you expect him. I think that should be the senior man, Kelechi Iheanacho.
Foot there.
Yeah, a pass was
beautiful team play there, but ultimately the last touch letting the Eagles down. I think he still touched a Benin Republic player.
Yeah, a deflection. The fourth corner right now for Nigeria, and let's confirm the player who's about to take it. Yeah,
I think a goal from any side right now will make this match swing in a different direction, because it will move it from its comfort zone to now having the teams play for respect and trying to keep the name. So we're just praying for a goal from any side, then we'll see the match.
Are you really praying?
but nonetheless, the Super Eagles have dominated this one. The match has largely been played in the half of the Benin Republic side. Unfortunately, no goal yet in this encounter. That's the only thing missing here. The Eagles have dominated the possession, created the better chances and all that. The Beninois have rarely threatened our goal area. Madukoko is practically on holidays in this encounter. But let's see how it pans out. We need a goal. I mean, we have to break that their unbeaten run at home that has lasted for 8 years now. So let's see how it eventually ends. But so far so good. The Eagles they're really in control of this one, even as we see Victor Osimhen running back to play right there.
All right, so just about the incidents that is ongoing at the moment at Obirikore, our correspondent has been dispatched to the area, the area where the incident took place or is happening. So thank you very much for the eyewitness report. We've done something as much as we could do in that regards. Back to the Benin Republic versus Nigeria match. I'm sure you are eager to give us reactions. So let's start taking them. 95.1. We can hear you. Your name and location. Your name, please.
I'm Clement.
Clement.
Calling for Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Please, where can one shoot? Because DSTV is not showing this match. How can one watch the match?
All right, we are streaming the match live. You can watch it via the Super Eagles YouTube channel. You can also watch it via the Super Eagles verified Facebook page. And there's also a link posted by NFF. The link is the nff.com/NFF-live-TV. Those are the channels in which you can see the match. You can as well go on Twitter. Just search Benin Republic versus Nigeria live on Twitter. You could see Bein Sports. They are the one broadcasting this one. They are always there on Twitter to stream it live. So you can go there and also get to see the match. Thank you very much for this reaction. Let's take some messages. The match in Lagos will it be televised? Your number ends with 2364. Well, we cannot say for sure, cannot say for all certainty at this moment. Pastor Nkemjika says the two countries that drew this afternoon, I believe the one has 3 points and the other 4 points. Is there no way any of them to come second after winning their last match? I didn't really understand that question. Well, I'll look into it once again. This one says, please, reliable reliance, where are you guys watching it from Android phone? What do I type? I need to watch it, please. I think I've reeled that out already. Greetings, sports crew. Peter from Oyibo. Greetings, Sobina. Okay, that's not for us. Greetings, sports crew. Peter from Oyibo. Please, who is in our goal post? It's Madoka Okoye. And this one says, please, which channel can we watch the match? I am predicting 4-2 victory for Nigeria. Congrats to Raw. Emirate from Adajos. I've done justice to that over and over and over. I'm going to the WhatsApp portal now. Good evening, guys. Please, what's the lineup? Okay, we'll confirm that to you maybe after halftime. Good evening, guys. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Benin needs a point from their last 2 matches to qualify. They are on 7 points and Sierra Leone can still catch up with them with a win in their last match if they lose today. Okechukwu from Owerri. I'm not sure of that.
No. That's actually right. No, Reliance, that's actually right. Benin have got 7 points.
7 points, yeah.
Sierra Leone with the draw against Lesotho today
give them
4 points.
4 points, yeah.
So if they beat, and they're hosting Benin Republic on the last match day, and that's next week. So if Benin Republic lose today and lose that last match, Sierra Leone with a better goal scored will overtake them. So they need at least a point from this fixture today.
That's with a better goal or with points.
No. With a better goal, because that would mean head-to-head. Yes, you look at the head-to-head record at the end of the day.
All right. This one says, please reliable Reliance. Where are you guys watching it from? Okay, you send that to Kenneth from Port Harcourt. Send that to our SMS portal. We've taken it.
LMC chairman, Shehu Chico, Udo, but chairman, Nigerian Women's Football League, Aisha Falode, when you can walk, my man, Tony Bitoye, Super Eagles Media Officer. Keep reporting, bro. President General Nigerian Football Supporters Club, Dr. Rafiu Ladipo, Supporter Emeritus, Agbo Gidi, Igwe Lawrence Odua III, OMJ Mon, one nigga, Baniru, and to all you who love football and contributing towards the growth. Chief Mike Adenuga, Dr. Ifanyuba, Chief Felix Anyansiago, hey, that put aside, my man, you shall be talk now. Up Super Eagles, up Nigeria!
Still today's Sports Live, and of course, live coverage of the Benin Republic versus Nigeria match. We'll go into the newsroom and bring you developing stories. Stay with us.
This is Today FM. Developing news. 95.1.
Afrobeat star Damini Ogulu, popularly known as Burna Boy, has arrived Rivers State for his homecoming to be hosted by the Rivers State government. Videos on social media show the Afrobeat star with Governor Nyesom Wike at the government house in Port Harcourt. The event is expected to hold this night in Abacha Road, GRA. The Port Harcourt-born artist won the award for Best World Music Album at the 63rd Annual Grammy Awards. I take that again. Afrobeat star Damini Ogulu, popularly known as Burna Boy, has arrived Rivers State for his homecoming to be hosted by the Rivers State government. Videos on social media show the Afrobeat star with Governor Nyesom Wike at the government house in Port Harcourt. The event is expected to hold this night in Abacha Road, GRA. The Port Harcourt-born artist won the award for Best World Music Album at the 63rd Annual Grammy Awards. And we have Priye Izuagu from our newsroom to bring us in with more information about this one. Priye, we have Burna Boy here in Port Harcourt with Governor Wike. What's the implication about this?
Yeah, first off, it's a great one for River State, and this is the very first time a Nigerian is actually winning a Grammy Award on his own category. And big ups to Wizkid. He actually won with in collaboration with Beyonce. But this particular award is special because Burna Boy was nominated. This is not even the first time he's getting a nomination from Grammy. So he's actually making the state proud, and he's in town to celebrate with the people of River State. And we all know he's actually from River State, and he lived in Port Harcourt at a point in time. He started his career here in this town, so it's more like he's coming home to where everything actually started from. So the implication is about pushing the entertainment industry from one point to another, because it's quite key right now. We have a lot of Port Harcourt artists, homegrown, living in River State, trying to push their career from one point to another. It's more like an inspiration to a lot of people in River State. It will spur the River State government to want to invest more in entertainment.
All right, thank you very much.
Are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Super Eagles check it, we are back again. On see my boys, them tapping on the pitch again. We don't come, we don't run, make them clear the way. West Africa, so now we they throw the blaze. Them be they underrate, but now we dominate. So now we they set the pace for them to emulate. Cause we they tap, we they score, and we they dribble. Them they fall, and we they shoot, we they push, we they show them. Them they fall, and we they. Walele, where you do? Walele, my brother, where you do? Walele, where you do? Walele, my brother, where you do? Walele, Obi Mikel, captain, where you do? Walele, Iana Chokele, where you do? Walele, Ogeyana Z, Rogedo, where you do? Walele, Ahmed Musa Speedy, where you do? Walele, Wilfredo, Ndidi, where you do? Walele, Ojo Igalo, where you do? Walele, Loose Boy Victor Moses, where you did? Walking on Alexi Obi, where you did? Walele, where you do? Walele, my brother, where you do? Walele, say walele, where you do? Walele, my brother, where you do? Walele, you know wall, where them did? Walele, Ali on Balogun, where you did? Walele, William Truth, a Congo, where you did? Ataki Moses, Simon, where you did? Walele, in nature, you too much. I don't lie to show you too much. Opereka retabo attacking machine. Ikechuku ezemwa supercar. Adanya be where you day.
All right, thank you very much for sticking around. Still today, Sports Live reaching you from this frequency today from 95.1 right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Live coverage of the Benin Republic versus Nigeria AFCON qualifiers. Taking place over there at Port Novo in Benin Republic. There's still no go to report. We are just about 2 minutes before we call this one conclusion of the first half, but there's no go to report. There has been Nigeria dominating football play right here, but unable to break the deadlock. More like, well, I mean, don't know what you could attribute this to. The guys in the studio have already attributed it to the news that Nigeria have qualified already, and probably they're not biting as much as they could. I don't know what you are going to attribute it to. We're going to be taking reactions after the first 45 minutes, and then we'll wrap it up by 6 p.m. Unfortunately, we will not be here to give you updates. And that was an opportunity. Who is that man? Sanusi.
Sanusi, brilliant one, good cross. Henry Yokuru heading just wide right there. I mean, that would have been a goal for Nigeria. Even the goalkeeper saved that one. Yes, the goalkeeper had to save that one. So yet another corner kick for the Super Eagles. But this is the best opportunity we've had in this encounter, I tell you. And corner kick quickly taken already.
All right, and so we'll still waiting for someone to break the deadlock, but it's not really happening. It's not really happening. Just like Emeka mentioned, this has been the just opportunity created by Saidu Sanusi has been the best opportunity created. It's 45 minutes already. We are into half time for this one, and the match ends after the first 45 minutes goalless between Benin Republic and Nigeria. No goal to report. So let's take your reactions while we look to leave the studio and make way for the news update at 6 p.m. Unfortunately, we will not be here to give you the second 45 minutes live update, but yeah, we'll talk about it extensively tomorrow in the second part of the show from 4 to 6 p.m. But let me take some reactions from the WhatsApp portal before I take some calls about this one. Super Eagles have qualified without playing. Now we can relax and play our beautiful game. Up Super Eagles Achima from Ibuche. Achima goes on to say, can you guys send me the app? I really want to watch this match. I have tried all I can to download. It is not working. Please send me the app. Let me download it here. Sachima from Ibuche. Well, we are not actually watching it via an app. It's a link that we are using to watch it. This one says, we Nigerians always accuse England of being overhyped. Let's look at ourselves. Why do we need our biggest of players to play ordinary Benin Republic? I mean, the England we talk about would use EFL League and League One players to beat Benin Republic easily. When last did we win AFCON or go past World Cup round 16? Nigeria should make sure we beat Benin Republic and Lesotho. Lest we play South Africa or Egypt in our group. Kingsley from Oyibo. Again, he says, to say the least, it's very shameful to see Nigerians celebrating qualification in a group with Benin Republic, Lesotho and Sierra Leone. I mean, we should be winning all 6 games in this sort of group. Kingsley from Oyibo. Well, football, they say, is not played with mouth. Congratulations to the Super Eagles. Anybody, the coach must have started either before or after the confirmation of our qualification would have delivered. And again, those saying he should have given the other guys chances should also know that in football, the lineup is not sent 5 minutes before kickoff. Thank you, sir. Let's just sit and enjoy the game. Your number ends with 3170. Didn't add your name. This one says, good afternoon. Emeka, my name is Freedom, sending from Transamadi, Port Harcourt. For me, Stanley Guma as a Rivers United coach, the tactics is very poor. Look out the kind of motivation from the government, but still yet not good results. The man with the highest paid player, highest bids, you can't find them in the table. For me, the coach just did for community chance. Put the wrong people in the right position, the problem will always be there. No progress. Thanks, guys. All right, Freedom, appreciate your message. Oche Donaldson from Port Harcourt says, good evening. They will most likely draw that game, all right? And this one says, Reliance, good afternoon. There's no need of asking Emeka anything that concerns Akwa United because Emeka will always play down or like to underrate Akwa United. Emeka should remember that is Akwa United. Emeka should remember that Akwa United drew Enyimba and won MFM that defeated Enyimba. Emeka must start to acknowledge the presence of Akwa United. Prince from Rumola. Tell him.
Why draw a family tree?
Tell him. Tell him.
Okay, what of place? We keep on a bit on a we draw with on a phone. You will not beat them, father.
Congratulations to Super Eagles and Nigerians for qualifying for
How many points Akwa United don't get for away?
Emeka reading text messages. Congratulations to Kalechi in advance. Mordecai got some texting from Ataba and Donny. Let's take some calls. 95.1. Okay, we lost that one. 95.1.
Hello.
Talk to us. Your name and location.
My name is Ekene from Obi.
Ekene, talk to us.
I want to know the Nigeria lineup. Please, tell me the lineup.
I should send it to you.
No, tell me the lineup.
Okay. Just
we are mentioning like 5 times already this show. Except they're not joining us.
95.1.
Hello, good evening.
Talk to us.
This is Obona calling from Port Harcourt.
Obona, let's hear you.
Yeah, I don't like it when we always pick up excuses for failure. As it stands now, whether we qualified or not is not the issue. The issue is that we have been unable to score.
Yeah.
And our previous 2 matches we drew.
Yeah.
So let it not be like because the news of the qualifiers is why this is the same thing that would happen even if we've not qualified. So it's a matter of looking at it that you're on the point that you're not performing, underperforming, and work your way to performance, and not because we've qualified.
All right.
That's how we'll go with the mentality. We'll go to the competition, and we'll meet likes of Egypt, Algeria, and Tunisia, and we'll still come back without anything.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll just text this message before returning the phone.
Which they are also hosting Benin Republic. So Nigeria are through, but Benin Republic need at least a point today or their last match to advance.
95.1. Thank you for the clearance, Emeka.
I just joined now. The lineup again, please.
Ekene. Okay. Ekene, listen. Just listen, okay? I'll quickly run through the lineup for you, even as we are running out of time, because 6 p.m. will be time for the news update. The lineup: Maduko Koyengo, Ola Aino, Balogun, William Trisekong, Saidu Sanusi. They are the defenders. In midfield, we have Wilfred Ndidi, Samuel Chukwueze, Joe Aribo. Those are the midfielders, and then Henry Onyekuru, Kelechi Iheanacho, and Victor Semen are the attackers. 95.1.
Hello?
Talk to us. Name and location.
This is Walter.
I didn't get the name.
Walter.
Okay, Walter, go ahead. Yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening, bro.
For me, for today's game, our previous match, Super Eagles 3-4-4. Now we are drawing first half. And you have a coach. How can we not score in 45 minutes against Benin? Against Benin. This is not Tunisia, neither Algeria or Cameroon. Against Benin. So for me, it's not good for Super Eagles not to draw a goal up to now. We are trying. What for?
All right.
For our group stage in AFCON, what will happen? We will do the 3 games and come back or qualify like Portugal. We go through the 3 games.
Thank God you added Portugal to the equation with Cristiano Ronaldo. Emeka, over to you.
Yeah, just one tweet coming through from Okechukwu. He says, good evening, guys. Raw should have started Anna Yoiwala. This match is more like a dead rubber. Put players who are ready to fight for shirts and maybe sell themselves. And I think I agree with him.
All right. Emeka agrees with him right there. 95.1.
Yeah, good evening, Reliance.
Your name and location?
Ben from Woji.
Okay.
I want to say congratulations to Nigeria for qualifying. Please, I want to know what makes Okocha trend in the street as you have promised us.
Okay, let me say that. Let me quickly say that. Thank you very much for reminding me. I almost forgot. Dave Roberts is just behind me, trying to chase me out of this mic. But before then, I'll take this tweet from Ifeanyi Nwadike. Says, good afternoon, Reliance and Emeka. This one Super Eagles enter both to Cotonou. That means they will use Keke or Kada to go to Cameroon for the Nations Cup. I dropped the laughing emoji. Thank you very much. JJ Okocha trended on Twitter because of comparison between himself and Lionel Messi. The question was, who is a better dribbler between JJ Okocha and Lionel Messi? And who is most skillful between both of them? So that's why Okocha trended. We saw a couple of clips from Okocha, Messi comparison and all that. Thank you very much for being a part of the show. Tomorrow by 1 p.m. we'll return here to take you on a ride on another marathon edition of Today Sports Live. We'll talk about other sports. Saturday night, of course, this night, the Brighton, in the person of Dylan White, will take on Alexander Povetkin. We hear the outcome of that one tomorrow and also the analysis. And of course, live coverage of MPFL matches scheduled to come tomorrow. I remain your reliable radio spokesman, the classical gentleman, urging you to always give it a little bit of a sacrifice in anything you are doing, because trust me, there is no success whatsoever without a sacrifice. Many thanks to you. Many thanks to Emeka Dina, High Chief, and of course, Osas Ihiwi. Have a wonderful evening. Up next is a news update at 6 p.m.
No tension, you are winning. By the grace of God, you shall win, you shall win, you shall win. Zawa, 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 zawa.
One nation on the go, indivisible, indestructible. Super Eagles, your victory, Papa God. I say, don't sign them, God, don't stamp them, just go out.
Today 95. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
This is the news update on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM. I am Dave Roberts. The Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation has said it will maintain its current ex-depot price of petrol until the conclusion of an ongoing engagement with organized labor and other stakeholders. Speaking with newsmen in Abuja, the Group General Manager, Group of Public Affairs, Division of NNPC, Kenye Obateru, said the corporation at the moment was bearing the burden of importing refined petroleum products. This development comes after NNPC's Group Managing Director, Mili Kiari, said the corporation could no longer bear subsidy in its books. Obateru stated that the NNPC had no intention to preempt ongoing engagement with labor by unilaterally increasing the ex-depot price of petrol. He said the NNPC had made arrangements for robust stock of petroleum products in all strategic depots across the country to keep the nation well supplied at all times. Minister of Digital Affairs, Godswill Akpabio, has refuted claim that the jailed INEC electoral officer, Professor Peter Ogban, was convicted for rigging election in favor of All Progressives Congress. The minister said this in a statement by his chief press secretary, Anete Ekong. Ekong described the claim as scrupulous, unfounded, and malicious. Professor Ogban, a professor of soil science at the University of Calabar, was sentenced to 3 years imprisonment by an Akwa Ibom High Court for electoral fraud. This was after he was found guilty of fraudulent manipulation of the 2 election results in Akwa Ibom Northwest Senatorial District held on the 23rd of February 2019. Akpabio, who was APC's candidate at the election seeking re-election to the Senate, said in a statement that he was rather a victim of fraudulent manipulation of the election, adding that the National Assembly Election Tribunal and the Court of Appeal invalidated the election and a rerun was ordered in SN Udim LGA. A federal high court sitting in Bauchi State has delivered a landmark judgment in favor of 3 victims of police brutality and extrajudicial killings in the state. The court was convinced that 2 of the victims, Ibrahim Babangida and Ibrahim Somalia, were tortured to death by the police after being accused of stealing 24 chickens belonging to a retired police officer. In his ruling, the presiding judge, Justice Hassan Diko, awarded the sum of 100 million each to the families of the deceased as compensation. The only surviving victim, 30-year-old Abdulwahid Bello, was also awarded 10 million naira compensation for the brutality, senseless arrest, and torture he suffered. The event that led to the judgment began with an allegation of chicken theft against the victims on the 21st of July 2020. Some members of the Redeemed Christian Church of God have been kidnapped by bandits in Kaduna State. No fewer than 8 members were abducted by gunmen while on traveling along the Kachia Road in southern part of the state. While the authorities in the state have yet to react to the incident, the leader of the Men's Fellowship of the Abuja Church in the province, Elder Adaji, confirmed the abduction of their members to newsmen. Adaji explained that the abducted persons were on their way to Kachia for an evangelical outreach program before their bus was ambushed by the bandits. According to the sources from the church, the bandits stopped the bus conveying the persons and immediately transferred the 8 passengers to the vehicle, taking them to an unknown location, abandoning the church bus on the road. When contacted, the spokesman for the Kaduna State Police Command, Mohammed Jalige, said the police have yet to confirm the incident. 2 students of Government Girls College, Sokoto, have so far lost their lives following an outbreak of a gastroenteritis at the school. The Sokoto State Commissioner of Science and Technology, Kulu Haruna, confirmed the outbreak of the disease in a briefing with the newsmen in Sokoto, the state capital. Haruna said 70 students were infected by the disease and 50 of them have been discharged, with only 20 students still in admission. She said the state government has been working together with the Ministry of Health to bring the spread of the infection under control, dismissing the rumor of contaminated water through borehole, upholding that the state government does not joke with the safety of citizens residing in the state. Meanwhile, the management of the school have announced a 2-week break for the students to allow their proper investigation and as a possible solution to the outbreak. Gastroenteritis is also an infectious diarrhea and an inflammation of the gastrointestinal tract, the stomach, and the intestine. The Rivers State government has charged members of the Academic Staff Union of Polytechnics, River State College of Health Science and Technology, to engage government constructively while making demands. River State Commissioner for Education, Professor Keniye Ebeku, who gave the charge during a courtesy visit, urged the union to exhaust all channels of dialogue before taking another step, as he encouraged them to put first the interest of the college. Professor Ebeku, however, assured the new executive of the college of total commitment to the state government in strengthening the educational sector. On his part, Iloma Richard expressed hope for a stronger tie between the state government and the college, assuring that he will use his position to ensure that the college grows into an enabling environment conducive for learning, just as he commended the efforts of the River State government in upgrading the college to a polytechnic status. Our correspondent Sandra Kenneth reports that the newly elected ESCOs of the college and members of the River State Ministry of Education were present at the meeting. On the foreign scene, United States President Joe Biden has invited 40 world leaders, President Muhammadu Buhari, to the latest summit on climate holding between April 22nd and April 23rd. The summit, which will be held virtually, will be live streamed for public viewing across the globe. A statement from the White House said President Biden took the action on first day in office to return the United States to the Paris Agreement, and days later, on January 27th, announced that he will soon convene a leaders' summit to galvanize efforts by the major economies to tackle the climate crisis. The decision is intended to be actualized at the leaders' summit on climate, which will underscore the urgency of the economic benefits of stronger climate action. The summit will be a key milestone on the road to the United Nations Change Conference holding in November in Glasgow. On entertainment, Afrobeat star Damini Ogulu, popularly known as Burna Boy, has arrived River State for his homecoming to be hosted by the River State government. Visuals on social media show the Afrobeat star with Governor Nyesom Wike at the Government House in Port Harcourt. The event is expected to hold this night in Abacha Road, GRA. The Port Harcourt-born artist won the award for Best World Music Album at the 63rd Annual Grammy Awards. That was the news update at 6. My name is Dave Roberts. Good evening.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Port Harcourt, are you ready?
I'm a work in progress. I'm a seed growing into a flower. I'm a storm that's rising. I'm getting stronger with every hour. And God knows I ain't perfect. Tell me who in the world is. All I know is that I'm searching for somebody to love me with. These scars I've got, they're a part of who I am. Take me all night, but I finally understand. I'm so done trying to be everything you want.
my sweat and my rust. I'm breathing in the chemicals.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
It's time. Time to meet with the Lord. It's time for Hour of Reconciliation. It's time for Hour of Reconciliation. A place to get the undiluted word of God. Welcome to Throne of Grace Bible Church. And the set man is Pastor Ambrose Elechi Alum. Be blessed as you listen.
I can't tell you, say you never carry eye see this type anywhere before. Now Throne of Grace Bible Church, oh, yes, now then they invite you for their Easter retreat with the theme Crossing Through the Cross. The date from the 2nd to the 5th of April 2021. Time uko now 5:30 p.m. Our talk person for that day, now our senior pastor, Pastor Ambrose Elechi Alum. Make you remember, say, him don't rise, oh, death no fit hold him down. Make you find your way to Throne of Grace Bible Church for Mike Amadi Street by NMPC filling station immediately after Big Treat Supermarket, where they for Rupoku, River State. You know if you miss your way, you know if you miss out. In case you won't call, now the number be this 0902 415 9478. I'll call them again 0902 415 9478. Make you come, make you reflect on the suffering, sacrifice, and the resurrection of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Greetings to you in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. It is yet another day, and to the glory of God, in the very last week of this quarter and of the month, invariably. Yes, it is wonderful. And the Lord had kept us. The Lord had preserved us. The Lord had been showing us his faithfulness. And that's what we want to look at. But it has been glorious. We are close to the time that is very important to everybody that is called a Christian. Every Christian. This season is important, not as if it is just the season, but what we are remembering during this season. It is very, very important. And I would want us to understand it clearly that the Lord, who it behooves to call us. You know, the Bible says that those he did foreknow, he had predestinated. That word is something that many people struggle with, but that is God for you. Those he did foreknow, he had predestinated. It is something that was planned. And remember, the Bible says that even we the Gentiles, God had programmed our salvation before the foundation of the earth. He had programmed us in Christ before, not even from, before the foundation of the earth. And that's where I tell people that Jesus died before he was born. You know, God concludes before he commences. Anything that God has started, you know, he had concluded it. Because the Bible says it declares the end from the beginning. Oh, what a wonderful God. What a faithful God. What a personality that accepts to be Father unto us. Angels envy us. If you are born again, angels envy you. If you do not know, please know it now. Angels envy you. If you get born again, they look at you. They look at the privileges. They look at what you will have that they will never ever have. God does not call them sons, but God calls you son or daughter. Are you aware that there is a crown you will wear that they will never wear? There is a throne, a smaller throne you will sit on
that they will never sit on. Privileges you have that they will never have. They don't have it. I'm not sure that angels will eat the hidden manna. I'm not sure that any angel will be given that white stone upon which the name of God will be written. I'm not sure that any angel, they will write the name of our God on his body. No. All these are privileges a born-again Christian that overcomes the world will have. It is wonderful to be a Christian. If you are not year one, you better make haste. You better make haste while the sun is shining. Hasty. Accept Christ now. Some people say it's small. Pastor, you know it's small. Salvation is not small. Sanctification is small. Sanctification is both instantaneous and it is a continuum. Instantly, you can get sanctified. But if you do not work out your salvation, you expire. If you do not aspire, you will expire. You will become spiritually obsolete. And the devil will begin to feast on you. But if you will work out your salvation with fear and with trembling, you will go higher. You will go further. And I prophesy over you before we go to the message, you will never expire in the name of Jesus. I declare concerning you, hearing me now, you are rising higher than you can imagine in the name of Jesus. And the glory of God is going to be settled on you. We bless God again, what brought us together. If you are there, I congratulate you. You can signal somebody to come close to the radio. You can tell that person that is even far that he can go through Google. You know, there are some of you that say that I traveled out. I could not tune in because the frequency does not get there. The frequency is there through Google. You can go to Google. If you just go to Google and type Today FM Port Harcourt, type it there. As you click on it on Google, it will show you live, Today FM live Port Harcourt. Click on it. It will take you to Radio Box. It will give you many other options, but click on the online Radio Box. That one is faster. It is very, very easy. And as you click on it, it will show you where you can click a button that looks like this play button. It will start playing. You will hear it. Whenever it is on, or anywhere you are, you can get it. You can hear it. You can follow on. We can fellowship, continue this fellowship wherever you are. The world is a very small place. The world is a very small place. It is happening now that wherever you are, you can get at it. You can be on. You can be on. And remember, you can be seeing us on Facebook and on YouTube. Sunday mornings from 8 to 9 that we also minister on this station live. You can call in if you are close to the station. That is if you are not in the church by then. But even if you travel and, where do I go? There's a time I went to London and I struggled to see a church, a living church where I could worship. It was as if I was searching for gold on the surface of the earth. That's how it happened to me. And if you are in that situation and at least you want to hear the word of righteousness from 8 to 9 o'clock every Sunday morning, you can tune in. You can go to Facebook, assuming you are away. I cannot get the radio station there. Go to Facebook. You see us live. You go to YouTube. You can also watch us live and we fellowship together. It's very important. Just bow your heads as we pray and get into the word of God today. Father, in the name of Jesus, we give praise unto your name. We magnify you because you are God. Receive our glory in the name of Jesus. Right now, no Lord, we come to the table. We pray that you feed us with the food convenient for us. If you know that thing you were giving to Mary on that day when she sat and you said she chose the best part, give it to us. And so that, Lord, the faith she imbibed, we will imbibe. And so that, Jehovah, by the time we are done with today, we would have grabbed something that will make us stand stronger. In Jesus' name, amen. The topic is God is faithful. God is faithful. Hebrews chapter 10. If you have your Bible there, please, Hebrews chapter 10. Even if you are aware, I'm not close to my Bible. If there is anyone in your phone, you can open that one. God is faithful. God is faithful. Let us go to Hebrews chapter 10. I'm reading from verse 19 using King James Version. from 19, we'll stop at 23. Having therefore, brethren, boldness to enter into the holiest by the blood of Jesus, by a new and living way, which he had consecrated for us through the veil, that is to say, his flesh. And having an high priest over the house of God, let us draw near with a true heart in full assurance of faith, having our hearts sprinkled from an evil conscience and our bodies washed with pure water. Let us hold fast the profession of our faith without wavering, for he is faithful that promised. He is faithful that promised. To a greater number of people, Psalm 74 verse 9 is happening. Let me read it to you. Psalms chapter 74 verse 9. We'll come back to this scripture we read, but let us see something so that you can sit up and appreciate what the Lord wants to tell us. We see not our signs. We see not our signs. Some expectations are not what is actually going on. We see not our signs. You are not seeing your sign in your business. You are not seeing your sign again in that office. Your file is being hidden. You are not seeing your sign in your body. Sickness and sickness and sickness. This one, you have taken drugs and you have done this and it's not happening. We see not our signs. Your marriage is crashing. Nothing good is happening. We see not our signs. I don't understand what is now going on. Everything seems to be nosediving. We see not our signs. Look at the next thing. There is no more any prophets. The people you are meeting, are they fake? And what you are expecting to hear, that's not what you are hearing. And what they even managed to tell you, you check, they are false. God has not gone on holiday. God is still God. Because no matter how it is, God still has a remnant. We see not our signs. We are not seeing any manifestation again. It seems as if everything is crashing. The Lord says, I should call your attention. You know, that's why the psalmist say, oh God, in verse 10 of Psalm 74, oh God, how long shall the adversary reproach? Shall the enemy blaspheme thy name forever? Why withdrawest thou thy hand, even thy right hand? Pluck it out of thy bosom. That's what the psalmist is saying. And I believe that that is what you are saying now. I believe that that is the situation that you are finding yourself. I believe that you may be crying. And I will tell you, in as much as God is still faithful and is standing, I know we say, where will I go? Let me quickly invite you. From Friday is going to be our retreat. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I will summarize early hours of Monday. There will be a power night on that Sunday that will take us into the early hours of Monday. And that is when we will summarize. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It is captioned crossing through the cross. There is a gulf. There is a gulf, a very mighty gulf. You cannot jump. There is no water in it for you to swim. I hope you are aware that the only city where there is no droplet of water is hell. It is a city, a very big place, but there is no drop of water anywhere there. So that gulf, you cannot jump it. There's no water for you to say you will swim. It is like bottomless, and you must cross from where you are to where you are going. But what is the means? There's no bridge. There is no normal Julius Berger bridge. There is no bridge. There is no Setraco bridge. There is no bridge. It is not anywhere. There is no bridge. Now, how do you cross? There is only one bridge, one thing that can bridge the gulf. There is only one thing that can span the gulf. Every other thing, even if it is longer than this one I'm talking